Hi, good morning. We are at the Highwood Bocce Club in Highwood, Illinois, for the last day of competition for the USBF National Tournament. We are watching the second day of Open A competition right now. We're still in pool play. Later this afternoon, we'll start the bracket play. I'm Elizabeth Hoffman. This is David Hoffman.
I'm David Hoffman. Welcome, everybody. This is the final day, and we are ready to get started. The game we're going to show right now is East Portal Bocce versus Highwood ABC. That's going to be court number 1. And we're going to do a little shout out to Alicia Harvey, who might be our first person tuning in live. So let's go over to that game right now.
How do we bring up the chat, David?
We bring up the chat on this iPad.
Great.
And this iPad is your iPad,
Oh,
so you
lovely.
know the password.
Oh, great. Should have my thumbprint.
I don't know if the thumbprint thing works anymore, but... All right, let's take a look at our balls. This looks like there's a few balls left to roll.
So right now we have East Portal Bocce is in control of the Polino. We'd have to update our score. The score right now is 1-1. For the first frame, Alex and McD scored 1 point.
Looks like Alex is going to shoot.
Second frame, East Portal Bocce came back and scored a point. So we're all tied up, folks. Narrow miss there by Al.
Narrow miss.
I can't see where the Polino is. I think it's right
it's
behind
close
the
to
ball.
The wall, yeah.
So, all right, McDee's coming up to the line. Looks like she's going to try to point in.
McD plays quite a bit at Highwood these days. I believe she started off playing in the city at ABC. At Brickhouse.
Brickhouse was her first league, I do believe, and now she is a national champion. She won gold in women's doubles, PRV.
Which is absolutely fantastic.
It's amazing. Yeah. Hi, Alicia. Thanks for joining. We're happy to have you. Glad you're here.
So, for those that aren't familiar with open rules versus what you may have been watching earlier in the week, PRV rules. Open rules are a little bit more relaxed, and you can use the sidewalls, for example. We're not concerned about balls, traveling more than 70 inches when they bump another ball. We still do burn balls when they hit the back wall, as Alex's ball just did. I'm sure he's not too happy about that one.
You don't have to call your shot before you go.
Right, it's not like pool, it's not like PRV. You don't have to call your shot, as Elizabeth said. Let's see what McDee's going to do. I think she's going to shoot this final ball. Or no, she's going to point it in.
She's going to point in. I think this is their last ball, and it looks like East Portal has 3 balls left after this. So ABC Highwood team on court 1 just rolled their last ball. Andy says it's in. Sorry, folks, we can't see where the Polino is and the ball.
I think it's right next to her left foot.
It looks very close.
And I wish I knew her name. She's around quite a bit. She's been reffing all week. Alicia will have to comment and tell us her name, I think.
Yeah, she comes to the ABC Open tournament. I've seen her there.
I am not super great with names.
Neither am I.
And,
let's be honest.
But I do have team rosters, and we can pull them up shortly.
Wow. So it looks like East Portal now is sitting with 2 balls in.
And 2 balls remaining.
Yeah.
So my goodness. This might be a
big
casino.
Frame. So this is the third.
Casino, as we call it. I don't know if everybody's familiar with casino.
That's when 4 is in. Yeah. We have our own little slang here for ABC. That's where Dave and I mostly play. Dave is a member at Highwood, a new member here.
Yeah, I'm loving Highwood.
He'll be playing up here more.
Oh, the Polino moved. See that?
Yeah. She Yep.
Elizabeth's laughing at me because I didn't realize it before.
It's
but it's
okay.
hard to pay attention when you're pressing all these buttons.
Oh, Lisa Watson. That's her name. Thank you,
Lisa
Alicia.
Watson.
Thanks for the inside info. Okay, big frame for East Portal Bocce. Looks like they got 4. Yep, so the score now is 5 East Portal, 1 Highwood ABC. This is only the 4th frame of the game, though. There's lots of time. There's 41 minutes left on the clock. All of these games are timed, I believe, at 55 minutes.
Show that team roster here. Made it a little bigger so it's a little easier to see on your screen.
Looks like Emmy, Lisa, and then to be determined.
To be determined.
We'll have to get the rest of the teams.
And
names.
For Highwood ABC, we know those folks. That's Alex, Lauren McDermott, Milan Tomic, and Andy Zimmerman.
All right, Andy's stepping up to the line right now. This is the second ball of the frame. Let's see what he's going to do.
Good morning, Michael. How are you doing?
All right, we got Mike, Sharky, Michael. I don't know what you prefer to go by. What do you prefer? Mike, Michael, Sharky? Whatever.
They're all my names.
Yeah. Do you want to jump in on this live stream or you need a minute to settle in? Okay. All right. So we got Mike here from BBN coming in. Oh, narrow miss by Lisa.
Narrow miss, and that ball's going to burn. All right.
Morning, Dave.
Morning.
How long you been on for? 7 minutes?
7 minutes. We got started middle of the second frame, I believe. So this is frame number 3. Frame number 3 or 4.
We're on court 1.
Oops, wrong one.
Where are these guys at in the group? Group B?
Yeah, so this is Group
Portals, 2
B.
and 1.
For those that aren't aware, you can use Scoreholio. The best way to find it is just to Google Scoreholio USBF Bocce.
I'll pin the link in the chat right now.
Yeah, Mike's going to pin the link. All right. Milan's going to shoot. Oh, and he hits Polino. That's great, and his ball sits. That's great. Let's call that back up. Great shot.
Yeah, you wanted Paulino there. The other team had 2 points. So if he hit the ball, you would have had to shoot it again.
All right.
Somehow he's
Lisa
able
Watson.
to hit Paulino down without taking that team's back ball down, too. That's a really nice shot.
This is a long point.
Where's Paulino?
Polino's right behind the purple and yellow ball. I'll zoom in a little bit. I think it's right back on the back wall.
Yeah, I see it. Meanwhile, on court 2, Brad, Angelo, Nick, and Teresa are up 3-2 over Highwood Butch.
I believe we've got that Scoreholio link pinned now. Is that right?
No.
Almost pinned. Oh, look at Andy's ball. Rolling in for 2.
Last ball of the frame.
Milan, that looks like it's moving pretty fast.
So yesterday, their first game of the day, Milan he thought we started at 10.
And that ball burns.
Milan thought we started at 10 o'clock yesterday, so he missed he walked in like second to last frame of their first game yesterday. They had to play
down 2 balls.
Yeah, they had to play with 2 balls on one end.
I heard about that, and that's unfortunate.
All right, that's the link to the scoreholio there.
It's looking like a pretty big target if they want to shoot, but she's saying maybe 14 inches. Maybe they'll point in. We'll see. I would shoot that.
It's a teaser. That's behind Paulino. You could sit on it. But, yeah. That's why it's a teaser. Either or. She doesn't necessarily have to beat the ball here. She could just put in a good ball as long as she doesn't block the other team's ball. Then you can shoot it. Seen a few times yesterday where watching this team seemed like maybe they should shoot, but they didn't. Yeah, so move the camera. Just zoom in a little.
All right, so we didn't have the full roster for East Portal. Do you know these 2 players' names?
I don't know that gentleman there. He did the shooting competition yesterday.
Emmy and Lisa are at the other end, obviously, and this is...
yeah, it's also...
this lady here played with Sean Crone earlier in the week.
Yeah, it's Emmy Fuji.
Oh, Emmy Fuji, okay.
So...
Oh, that's a great ball, but it's a big target, I think. Well, not too big, but yeah, that's pretty big.
That's a big target. It's about as big as they get. It's, the other side of Paulino, so if Alex hits just the ball, should be fine. Shouldn't take out their own ball. Open Butch so he can aim at ball. Paulino.
Got Paulino.
Got Paulino.
Nothing wrong with that. That's a great ball.
Yeah, everybody's clapping, but I don't think that's what he wanted to do. They had a nice point sitting there. He would have rather just cleared the other team's ball.
Take another look.
Really that early in the frame.
You say that.
Still a great shot. I don't know.
They have about 4 feet back there, maybe.
I don't know if he wanted to do that. Yeah, maybe a little less.
Maybe 3. That is a great ball. Look at that. Now in PRV, that would have been a burn, I believe, right?
Yeah, in PRV that would have been a primary. So part of the reason I don't think Alex wanted to hit that Paulino down there.
He's going to shoot again.
Yeah, now he's got to shoot the point all the way on the backboard. Great shot.
Let's see where it leaves.
Doesn't work out though.
Doesn't work out.
And now Lauren's got the last ball. She's going to have to point towards that ball.
I think they're talking about shooting again. Yeah.
Oh, they might shoot. Can we see the half-court shot there? Do they have one of their own balls to shoot?
They do, but it's kind of hidden.
Yeah. They had a big target in the back with those other 2 balls side by side. They could have shot that, but
if this slows down,
McDee's a good pointer. Good distance, a little wide. It's a good ball though.
Andy doesn't know. We're going to call for a measure.
That'll be up to the other team. Lisa says they're in.
Oh, there's Miles on the side of the screen, fired up. That's good.
Miles has been enjoying himself this week.
Oh, looks like the ball's already rolling. It's fun to watch Miles shoot.
Yeah,
Oh, that's a great ball.
very fluid shooter. Saw a couple good points at the end of the court for East Portal. And, yeah. Hitting Paulino there did not work out. Like I said, I don't think that's what he wanted to do. Good morning, everybody in the chat. Hey, Pete. Hey, John. Gail, this is both a medal tournament and a cash tournament.
2,000 cash, right?
2 G's.
Alex is saying maybe 3 feet or so.
3 feet. It's about a foot.
Oh, about a foot. Hard to tell because I was looking at the screen.
Andy Zimmerman. It ball's behind Paulino, so even if you go up the Rondina and down towards Paulino on their
Be a
ball.
little short.
Yeah. And that's in the way now. He's got to take a bigger angle now and either try and come on the outside or go around it on the right there. Up towards the wall and let it come down on its own. I imagine. Oh, yeah, he's going to go up on the wall. Well, you got it pretty well blocked up now, but I don't think you can see that ball to shoot it.
You could bounce it over the Polino. That's a tough shot, though.
Yeah.
Unless you're somebody like Leo.
Well, they would just volo that ball. This is a ball that you can't make short. And it's a little bit short. Can't leave that short. Got a couple of your own balls to work on, and their balls behind Paulino.
Final
Something's
ball.
got to happen there. Now
Final
you got-
ball for Highwood ABC.
Yeah, now you got to use your last ball. Other team's going to have 3 balls back. 7-3, 28 minutes left on the game clock. There's a real nice ball,
It's a good ball.
but it's
They're probably
between
going to
those.
try to shoot that, right?
I would imagine it's between those 2 balls. He's pointing at a spot. That's the spot. Or no, he's pointing where Paulino is, I think. At least it's got a lane between those front 2 balls.
Yeah, she's lining up. I'm going to go to this cam. Oh, she split them. I would take another shot at that. They got 2 more balls.
Yeah, you have to. Otherwise, you're just conceding a point. Don't like that decision at all. Maybe Lisa's just not feeling good.
Try to bump it.
Or you could do that.
It worked, but yeah, I don't know if it was the right decision, but hey, it worked. So, but I think they're sitting with 1.
That's
Their call is
California.
on 1.
That's California Butch. They'd rather try a finesse shot like that than shoot the ball again.
We see that a lot from ABC players that aren't experienced on long courts, too. Of course, these players that we're watching are experienced, but I didn't know that was a California finesse thing.
Well, they don't shoot as much as nobody shoots as much as we do in the Northeast. But especially the West Coast teams, a lot of them. I don't know if I know anybody from California that shoots with the backside.
All right, we're calling 1 there for East Portal, 8-3.
Yeah, almost sold it on that last ball. get your plumbing figured out, Dave?
I did, yeah. We got a new shut-off valve installed in our apartment. All because our dishwasher valve wasn't working and we're trying to get a new dishwasher. Sorry about that, folks. Wrong camera. Yeah, so a couple new valves. Yeah.
It's exciting. 4-4 now in court 2.
That's why I wasn't here yesterday.
Highwood Bocce against Brad, Angelo, Nick, and Teresa. Court 3, California rolls up 7-3 over weekend at Bernie's. Court 4, Salsicha Train is up 7-6 on Log Cabin. About 25 minutes left in all these games.
I played a league at Log Cabin. It's over near the airport.
Des Plaines, Illinois.
Des Plaines, yeah. Des Plaines, and you hear the planes fly over the courts all the time.
And you say, Des Plaines.
Log Cabin is a dirt/rock court, and it's really fun. Oh, I think that's a reset.
Paulino out of the court. That time he did favor Paulino. That time he did want to hit Paulino because they didn't have a good point sitting there. Well, they hadn't rolled a ball yet, but I suppose it was either or.
Now,
ball
a reset
or
there
Paulino
burns some time, so they're probably not too happy that reset, but I don't know.
They got a lot of time. 24 minutes left.
A 3-point frame would change the game here for Highwood ABC. See what happens.
They got a lot of time. They just can't. We should see this game go to completion, go to 12.
We're going to put it just over there where we can't see it again.
Yeah, I mean.
Why you do
behind
that
the line?
Sammy?
Good. Maybe Alex will put it somewhere we can see it. What are you laughing at?
I think he was worried that it wasn't going to get across the line. Is that a? I don't think that's a rule, is it? Yeah, it is a rule. Yeah, so it's got to be across the second red line. Now the bocce balls don't have to be. So she might try to set this one short. You don't want to be too long here.
Yeah. Nine to 6 now. Salsicha Train over Log Cabin. Log Cabin has yet to win a game, just like us.
If that ball stops, oh, that's a big target.
Yeah, that's about as close as it can be. Sometimes those short shots, they mess with you, though.
Got it. Oh. Where'd the Polino go? It didn't go far.
Yeah, it did. Behind the board.
Oh, there it is.
Got to be able to do both, Pete. Pete says sotomano or sopramano. Those are the two ways of shooting. Either on the top of your hand with the top spin, or put your hand over the ball, shoot it with backspin. In open butts, you got to be able to do both. There's a lot of different situations that call for different kinds of shots. Specifically, if whether or not you want your ball to continue down the court.
Yep. Best shooters can do backspin and topspin.
Especially on, and you gotta be able to change speeds too. If you got one speed, and that takes a lot of shots, a lot of shots away from you. Takes a lot of options away.
Come off the Rondini.
Got a meeting at half court. Surprised Anthony and Maurizio aren't complaining about that. Every time we took more than 10 seconds to throw a ball against them yesterday, they started complaining. But
good ball there from Alex.
They're up 8-4, so they're happy campers right now. Where's it, Paulino?
Right there, right behind that.
Behind that.
Right.
The
Purple and yellow, purple and gold. LSU. 2, and then we're calling a measure on that one, or we're just calling 2?
They're leaving them. Must be a measure.
Self-ref in here.
Leo Gianotti. We got 2 gold medalists there. Leo and Miles from men's doubles PRV. Great guys. Fun to play with.
Leo and Miles got the gold.
Yep. Miles got gold yesterday in men's shooting too. Told me he's only been playing for about 6 or 7 years. The quality competition here at the Highwood Club. These guys are able to get real good real quick.
Any comments from the peanut gallery there, Mike?
I was just talking about what I said earlier about shooting, California. The tendency on the West Coast not to shoot, and you see different styles of shooting. They don't shoot as hard, and I think John's right. A lot of it has to do with the surface of the court.
Yeah, in this case here, I would shoot.
Yeah, I would agree. Don't want to waste any balls, especially if you make one long over there. That's a no-good ball because now you shoot it, you could take out your own ball, and even if you hit it clean, that's not a very good point. The other team's just going to beat it. So this is one of the things about watching California teams. It's a bit perplexing to me. Situations like that, where that's a fantastic ball.
What if you can point like that?
Right.
But it's hard to repeat that every time.
And you wasted a ball. That's tough. That's tough for Highwood ABC though. They'll shoot it. Milan's gonna hope to take it clean. Let's see what angle he takes. Did you hear our debate the other day during the women's shooting? Milan and I were arguing about.
I did not.
Which angle is the best to take on shots like these?
Oh, unfortunate miss there.
I would have shot from the his right there where he's standing right there. That's where he would have shot it from.
Yeah, I like to pick an angle to where my target is bigger, usually. But it also depends on how the balls lie, which edge you're going for if you're going for an edge.
Right.
Well, there we go. Unfortunately, it didn't work out. Red is closer.
When you're learning how to play, you pick the angle where the target is the biggest, and then once you're able to pick your spots on the ball, then you learn how your ball is going to react after it hits, and you line up based on how you think you can pick the ball clean. If that's what you're trying to do.
It's a decision here. They're gonna try to bump their own ball, I think. And he's gonna shoot his own ball to get another one back there. Hopefully leave 2 back there. This would be a top spin shot.
Right. Exactly what we were talking about. You can't shoot this if you can only shoot with the backspin.
Oh, I think he's making a different decision. Is he gonna point?
Pete, which one's which? Which one? Sopramano. Sopra means over. Or sopra mean below? Soprasat.
It's a pretty good shot. It's I don't think it's in.
No.
Oh shit! Wrong button. Oh, excuse my French.
Yeah, that's their spot there over on the left. A lot of room for them to come in. They got, what, 2 balls back? So pointing paid off there. She's able to put in a good point right in front of Paulino and Milan, but a few things had to go. Right for that to happen. Her point had to be perfectly placed right in front of Paulino. And then Milan's ball had to, after he hit it, it had to combo on Paulino. And Milan's ball had to not go down. So, a lot of factors that.
It's a nice shot.
That shot worked out. That could have gone bad. The other team's got 2 balls back down there. She could have comboed on one of their balls, but good shot. She lined it up right, I guess.
I guess they've got 2 in right now, rolling in for a third. Is that right?
Sopro means above. Ball above hand. All right, thanks, Al.
Supination, pronation. I remember some of those terms from tennis serves.
Yeah. That's a real nice ball. Wow.
It's 3. 11-3.
11-3. I don't know why they tried to shoot their own ball. I guess for the game. They're going for the game, trying to get 4. You know what? I like that call. That's a real aggressive call, but I like it. Court 2 is now 8-5. Highwood Bocce over Bant. It's Brad, Angelo, Nick, and Teresa. Court 3, got Weekend at Bernie's down 9-4 against California Roll. And Court 4, a game just ended. And I think I hear some complaints out of the log cabin players, so Salsicha Train must have pulled away with the victory. 12-9. Emi Fuji, another long Paulino. Did she hide it behind the board again?
Nope.
I didn't see it.
We're about 2 or 3 feet out from the board. We can see it. Michael, I had a conversation with Donko, member here at Highwood, a couple days ago, and he's very excited about the BBN Midwest.
Highwood has 5 points. Sorry.
Very excited about the BBN Midwest and using some of the equipment for future tournaments here at Highwood. So I'm excited that other people are excited.
Yeah. Yeah, we've gotten a lot of very encouraging feedback over this past week from folks here, local folks, from the USBF, from outside the country, and from all around the country. Nice ball from McD.
Crowd's pretty happy there.
It's behind Paulino. I'd be surprised if they shot this.
They're taking another look.
Yeah, she's giving him a spot. You don't have much of a propensity to shoot. And this ball is not an easy one to shoot. You kind of have to pick this ball. If you hit Paulino and their ball, then you got to hope that your ball, the way they shuffle around, that your ball ends up is a good point. Otherwise, excuse me. Otherwise, not looking so hot. Yeah, Pete, we are broadcasting the World Series in July. It's July 13th through 16th at the Tokelana Club in Rome, New York.
Yeah, I wanted to talk to you about that. I'm thinking about coming over.
Yeah, you should. We're going to need help. I got a wedding on Saturday, so.
That's what your dad was saying.
Yeah.
Ooh, that's going to go a little past.
We'll talk about that later. You staying for the awards banquet?
I am.
Nice.
Yeah, I'm excited about that. My whole team is not coming, unfortunately, so I will get 4 silver medals to take home to my team.
Nice. Wow, 8-7 now. Highwood Butch up by 1. 10 minutes left in the game. It's not a huge upset, but that's anytime that team loses, that's a pretty big upset. They are the home team here.
Take a deep breath, relax here, take a couple rotations off. That looks a little spicy. I don't know what it's going to do. Oh, no, I don't think he's got it.
Yeah, I really needed to have a ball in front there. They have they got nothing blocking ABC from coming in, and there's actually a backboard now. I could just land on their back ball. 3 balls back. Really don't want to avoid blocking your own path with this first ball.
10
Making it harder
minutes
for
on
the
the
last
clock.
2 balls, yeah.
10 minutes on the clock. Don't sell it. Oh, that's a good ball.
Yeah.
Oh, no. Not what he wanted. I thought it was going to bump the red just like he was planning on.
I don't know if he'll try that again or just try for his own point. If I'm him, obviously a perfect shot would be to bump that ball out, but oh, no.
They're talking about shooting the second point right now.
What? Off the wall? No.
That I heard Alex say it, but I don't think that'd be the best move for them.
No, the last ball, that would be a crazy shot.
I thought he said shoot second point, but now looking at it, it doesn't make sense.
Oh, yeah, just ticked under 9 minutes. They're going to hustle now. Andy grabs Paulino, turns around and rolls it.
No timeouts left. Thanks for updating the score. That's not the point he was hoping for there.
Maybe he rushed himself a little too much.
California team sits it just left row, almost right on it.
Yeah, Milano shoot this. Milano like to have Paulino here because their point's no good. Hopefully you don't see the same thing where their ball goes and Milan's ball stays.
Good shot from Milan. Now there's a lot of space.
Halfway. But that looks like East Portal's in. And ABC's going to have to use their third ball, I believe. Oh, no. I guess ABC's got the point. Can't see Paulino. Well, Paulino's somewhere over there, folks. You choose where you want Paulino to be.
The corner left of your screen there, that was Courtney Strickland, our shooting champion.
Where's that?
Well, I'll go back to the screen in a second.
Oh, there she is.
She's right there on the left.
Yeah.
Right under the scoreboard.
Women's gold medalist with a record record-breaking round. I wonder how many points Miles got yesterday. That must have been a record, too. I think he only missed 2 shots out of all 12.
Courtney and I had a lot of fun on the booth. I think it was Thursday morning, I believe. Oh, got Polino.
Wow.
Oh, this is going to be tough.
Wow, that was a great shot. Yeah, now ABC's got 1 ball to make something crazy happen.
Alex says, what are you thinking?
Yeah, he's... Yeah, gotta shoot. He's gonna shoot the point ball in the back left corner. This is where angles come into play big. I like the angle he's taking. That's it.
It's a ball game.
East Portal over Highwood ABC.
Let's take a look at the score Holio when you get that pulled up.
Turn my computer on.
All right, and I'm going to switch cameras over to probably court number either 2 or 3. Both games are about 3/4 of the way through.
Go ahead.
Oh, okay.
Oh, actually,
I got you.
Finish what you're doing. There we go.
Michael's going to give you a score update.
Read it yourself. I'm not doing it. I'm just kidding. That was Group B. So Highwood ABC. Okay, we'll wait for Score Holly to go back. Thank you. Highwood ABC will fall to 1 and 2. East Portal will finish 3 and 1. Looks like Highwood ABC is going to have a tough road ahead. It depends on what happens in the rest of the group, of course. A lot of these groups are still up in the air. Teams with comparable records, 2 and 1, 1 and 2. Only difference there is 1 game, of course.
All right, we're going to take you to court 3. I
Sure,
guess
let's
at
go.
our camera angles, we've got Weekend at Bernie's and California Roll. Didn't quite get them.
I'll be right back, Dave.
Yeah. Weekend at Bernie's has blue balls and red shirts. I'm pretty sure they're going to be red. All right. Weekend at Bernie's has 10 points. California Roll has 5. And that is a ball game. All right, we're going to switch courts again. We're going over to court 2 now. Weekend at Bernie's. Sorry, California Roll wins that one. I was wrong on the score.
So both teams are now 2 and 2. Looks like one of the 2-2 team is going to advance from that group. We'll come down to points.
All right, we'll take you to court 2 here. Brad Thayer rolling the Polino in. Give me a moment to get these cameras turned over.
Yeah, Chris, we'll get over to court 4. That game is 0-0 right now. So as soon
Is that a better idea?
Well, as soon as this one ends. There's 20 seconds left on the clock in this game, and then we'll go over to court 4.
Miles Russell rolling one in.
And yeah, Al, I think Paul and Filippo got everything figured out over there where they want us to, what court they want us to be on.
Oh, got Polino.
Nice shot from Angelo. It's a close game.
Great ball.
I'm not sure who has. I think Highwood may be losing. They haven't updated the scoreholio yet. But Highwood's got it. It's 8-7 on the scoreholio, and it's 11-8 in the game. So I imagine that means that Highwood is losing right now. They'll advance either way. They're 3-0 right now.
So Highwood has the green balls here, right?
Yeah, black and yellow. Yeah. Oh, on the scoreboard? No, I don't think so. I think
No.
Highwood's losing.
Okay.
The balls are green.
Their balls are green. It's a little hard to tell sometimes. We can swap them here if we're wrong. We'll know at the end of this frame. Let's see if I got camera 2 here. Nope.
Right there.
That's
Just missed.
a rare miss from Brad. You think they're going to do another shot? No, that's their last ball.
I think our scoreboard is backwards, Dave.
All right. Gotcha. Completely backwards?
No,
Oh, no.
just the score is switched. I think. Still hasn't been updated on scoreholio. The scorekeeper back there has
Oh, is this?
a lot of work to,
It's going to be 1.
a lot to keep track of.
1, maybe 2? What do you think? 1, probably.
Yeah, that's 1 point. Last ball to frame for Leo Gianotti.
Leo knows he scores well.
All 4 of these Highwood players do. Ball's cooking, Dave.
Is that going to burn?
That
I
ball's
think
gonna
it
burn.
is.
Oh no, it didn't. Didn't burn. And that's it. Highwood loses.
Wow. Okay. Good win for Nick.
Wow.
And
Bant over Highwood. Mauricio is not happy.
shaking hands at the center of the court. We're going to take you over to court 4, folks. That court is just getting started, so give me a moment to get our cameras over there.
That's a good win for Bant. Beating 4 medalists on their home courts. Coming from out of state to beat 4 medalists on their home courts. And you know, the Highwood team is be pretty frustrated about that, even though they're fine. They're 3-1. They'll be through to bracket play, but those guys are used to winning, and I think
Good ball from Anthony.
at least a couple of them don't like to lose. Not that any of us really like to lose, do we, Dave?
No. Dante Lovell here. He likes to shoot. He's gonna point, I think.
All of us
I like
from
to
the
shoot.
Northeast like to shoot.
Do you consider Ohio the Northeast?
That's a good question, I guess. In terms of butch, yes, Ohio would be grouped into the northeastern style of butch. Playing on hard true, 60-foot hard true courts for the most part. Although these days there's a lot more money flowing into Ohio butch, just building some very nice synthetic facilities out there.
Gonna update our scoreboard. I'll type it in. I'm ready.
Green is going to be, wow, we'll put the teams. We'll put the teams in and
Swap them.
no, just hit reset and update team. We'll figure out who's what color after this frame.
It's a good shot.
Yeah, it's Ron Ferrotto, I believe.
We'll show our rosters up on the screen here in a moment, folks.
Yeah, on that side of the court, we got Ron Ferrotto and Sue Zona. And then on the other side for Volarama, we got John Donando and Dave Zona. John Donando, that's a fun name to say. For the Ohio Bros over there on that side of the court, we got Anthony Cugini, Dante Lovell. And on the other side, we got Anthony Capogreco and Brian Polance.
All right, and that is 2-1.
Oh, I gotta play.
You gotta play.
I gotta play, Dave. You go find your broadcast partner.
That's 2 for Volarama. I've got my scores swapped. Colors swapped, I mean. Do you want to just write it down instead of saying it to the world? Here you go.
I don't care. What are they gonna hack my computer?
I don't know. I'm a cybersecurity guy. Oh, that's broken.
It's 1017.
Gotcha.
Tim.
All right, Michael's going to play. All right, looks like Ohio Bros have point there. Volarama sent it a little long. This ball looks like it might be long too. Oh, I was wrong. Great shot. Who'd you find? Oh, Alex? Cool. I was going to say, Courtney's really fun on the mic. She's playing soon. Yeah, Alex is good. All right, looks like somebody else is going to join us in the broadcast booth. Perhaps Alex Guerra. And let's take a look at our balls here. Sorry, folks, I missed a shot there. Looks like our cables are in the way at the side of the frame. Space to point in. A little too much mustard on that ball. It's going to take a couple rotations off this. I'll maybe walk it back. No. Two.
All right, we got a coin anywhere?
So Alex Guerra is joining us. Looks like your mic is ready to go.
Good morning, Dave.
How you doing, Al?
Not bad, not bad. How are you?
I'm good, but I've seen you play this week, but I haven't spent much time with you this week. So this is good.
I know. It's a rare, deep breath, rare moment. Not playing, reffing, coaching, whatever I can do to help. So
Let's look at that replay. It's a good shot, but he didn't get the lead he wanted.
what game do you have eyes on right now?
This is court number 1 over here. Volarama versus the Ohio Bros.
It's good to be back in the booth with you. We did this in,
Waterside Club, Phoenix, New York.
yeah, that was fun.
What month was that? Was that April?
Yes, it was.
Yeah.
Yeah. How's our boys? How are the Bocce Bros playing right now?
You know, I just tuned into this game. I've seen one frame. They won the most recent frame, I believe, and 2-2 right now. We can display our rosters again here in a moment.
Yeah, so Volarama's St. Louis, the IABC, Italia America Bocce Club, over on the hill.
Who just rolled that ball? That must be Susan.
Yeah, Suzona. Nice, good player. Good player.
Zona is rolling with probably Dave Zona, husband and wife, or they stay on opposite sides of the court?
They're opposite sides. She's
Okay.
rolling with Ron.
I kind of figured.
Yeah. She's rolling with Ron Ferrato, Dr. Ron.
Shot from Dante. Oh, that's a good shot. Let's look at that replay.
Dante takes no no time. He's just he's a ready player. Have you noticed that?
I have noticed that, and I thought you were going to say he doesn't take any pace off the ball. He throws it pretty much as hard as he can.
Yeah. So does Anthony.
Which, if you see me shoot, I don't put a lot of heat on it. I go for accuracy, but I also don't do legal PRV shots. I don't get across the line.
You don't clear through the line. Well, traditionally,
well, for open, that's fine.
Traditionally, Dante and Anthony don't either, but they have adjusted their throw this week to the PRV rules. And Anthony Cugini, his partner, put on a really nice show in the shooting contest last night. Did you happen to watch that?
That is 2 for the Ohio Bros. I did not watch the shooting competition. I'm going to watch that probably tomorrow with my coffee in the morning. We're not going to be able to see this ball. Oh, we are. I just got to remember which camera I did see it on. What do you think here? I would probably roll one in. I wouldn't shoot. But you do kind of have the eclipse going on.
You can see both balls, which is nice, especially in open. Now you don't have to worry about calling your shot, so you kind of take the biggest target. They are going to roll. Looks like he has probably close to 2 feet. And he can roll into the wall and sort of let the wall bring it back towards the pleno, which is exactly what he's doing here. And I think that's a pretty good ball.
Can't go too far because my cables are sticking out.
Well, he made the shot. He made the roll. Anytime you can roll in, as opposed to the point to the shot, you take the roll, right? Because then you know your ball's sticking around.
Oh, just a bit deep.
Yeah, that's
maybe 2 or 3 rotations too far.
Brian doesn't like that. You know, Brian Polance, the taller guy on the side, he's a long-time veteran player who had a lot of success in the 90s and 2000s, or like the early aughts, and he's sort of recently been reinvigorated and back in the game. But he's one of those guys that traveled with Leo Giannetti, nationally, internationally.
Oh, really?
Yeah,
okay.
yeah.
I didn't know that. I don't know much about him at all. That's why I put the roster back up here.
Yeah, so
those folks.
On this side we have David Zona and John Donando, and John is the gentleman who's going to be rolling, and he rolled the point in last time. So I'm guessing he's going to try the same thing.
Pretty good stance for someone his age. Everybody lines up a little differently, and I can't get that
heavy.
low.
That looks a little heavy.
A little heavy, yeah.
Yeah, everyone's a little long on this one. I'll tell you, St. Louis is slower. So the courts that they're used to, their muscle memory is on courts that are probably about 30-40% slower. Tough break there.
Oh, yeah. Let's look at that again.
David Zona tries to shoot out point, knowing he has 2 behind it, put a little pressure. He hits the point, but it also takes out a ball and leaves Capograco's ball very close. So, does he do it again? Looks like he's going to do it again.
There he goes.
Oh, there, and
oh, nice.
How's that for what goes around comes around, right? Now his ball sticks around.
Great ball. Oh, we got another shot.
Wow.
Look at that.
So
I barely got that on the screen.
Let's see the replay there.
I didn't click
you
the
didn't
button.
get it. Okay, no problem. So lackluster rolling frame kind of finishes in a flurry with a couple really nice Rafas there, and Ohio Bros take the point.
Oh, do I have these backwards? Tell me, because, yeah, these are backwards now. I've got to do swap this way. 5, 2.
There you go. You see all the banners on the court. I'm wondering, how much business some of the local Highwood establishments have gotten this week.
There is one banner I do want to zoom in on. Let's take a moment to do it real quick. I think I need to go this way over here to Media Designers. This is Lou Santello, owner of Media Designers, installed all the Wi-Fi here, and he also installed the audio system, and he worked with me to get these cameras mounted up. He ran the cables through the ceiling and everything. Lou's been great to work with, a relatively new member at Highwood, and just overall good guy. I'm sure he's here in the building somewhere.
Yeah, he's been super supportive with this broadcast endeavor that you and Michael have put so much time into. So we appreciate Lou's support. I'm just catching up on the chat here.
Sure, yeah. You want to take this?
So John Ross, when we were talking about Brian Polantz earlier, digs in a little more on what I said and said Brian played in the World Volo Championships in 2005 in Torino. So that's pretty cool. Yeah. So that's, that means that he was playing internationally almost 20 years ago, to give you an idea of how much experience he has as a player. And Jeff Kaplan asks when Todd plays again. And Todd is, I believe, on team. Jeff, if you know the name of Todd's team, that would be helpful for me. I know that he's in the group with the BBN team and with Anthony, Miles, Maurizio, and Leo. He might. I don't know. We'll find out.
I don't know either.
Can you do me a favor and pull up the Highwood 7 roster, Dave?
Sure. Give me one moment.
Great shot
by Dante.
Awesome shot by Dante. Now that it's open, you get to see these Ohio boys in their element. They adjusted really well at PRV, but their game is open, and they're killers on the court.
Highwood 7, you said.
Yeah, that is Todd's team. That's what I thought. Okay, so
Tom Holloman.
Yep.
Highwood president.
So Highwood 7 looks like they're playing soon. I would say 30 to 40 minutes, Jeff. Sorry for the long-winded response there. It took a while to figure it out. But it looks like about 30, 40 minutes for Highwood 7. If you want to tune back in, we'll keep an eye on the home team. Root for the home team.
So here's our setup, Al. The Polino's right behind that red ball.
Oh, they threw another great point after Dante shot it out.
Dante's going to roll in.
He doesn't love it.
Lovell doesn't love it.
It looks really spicy, but it might bump it out.
Look at that. Look at that. Is that going to be 2 or 1? Or
1.
1. Hey, what a nice roll.
Yeah. So I think he put too much juice on it, and his line was favorable and stole the point. Peter Rubito was in the chat earlier. Pete, if you're watching, hello. We miss you this week. Hope you're doing well. Hope to see you out east sometime soon.
I like how he walks back to get the exact same foot spot each time.
I know. I do like that too, yeah. Looks like Al and Ellie was in the chat earlier too, saying we should bring the BBN to the World Series of Bocce next month.
I was talking to Michael about that. I think I'm going to come. I don't know if I've told you that yet.
That's it. Believe it or not, even though we've both been here for 6 days, this is by far the most words we've exchanged. Divide and conquer.
It's weird that we haven't talked at all.
Divide and conquer. That's what I told Mike too. I was like, I appreciate you guys manning this booth so much because there's so much other stuff going on. Not so much today. Today's kind of a lot more relaxed, but I don't know if you could tell, Dave, but reffing those PRV games can be
very stressful.
Exhausting.
You have to use a lot of brain power. You're bending down a lot. It's a lot.
I don't recommend it.
You know, I took the ref training, and I was very interested in PRV. I want to understand it and know the rules, but I didn't feel comfortable being a ref. Just because I had never played. I feel like I needed the player's perspective. Ooh, that's a
Yeah,
nice
that's fair.
ball.
That's fair. I think
Let's see if I got the replay in time.
I think one takeaway that I have from that is a good ball.
Look at
That's
that.
Dave Zona. One takeaway that I have from this week is I would love to see more resources for refereeing rules and opportunities to train people up and find ways to make sure that we're appropriately staffed.
Oh, great shot.
Without exhausting players. And that's not meant to be a criticism. That's just, I think a lot of people that were planning on reffing saw it as a thankless job and a grind and sort of shied away from it because it was grueling.
Yeah, I hear that. I noticed that Vanessa Garipo was really putting in tons of hours reffing. Same with Rob Schroeder, Lauren McD,
Donko, Gordon.
Alex.
Yeah, there
Miles was out there.
Andy.
Leo, Andy. Refs are all volunteers.
Yeah.
It's hard work.
So Brian calls off his partner. Oh, we're kind of close to him. I don't know if they can hear us.
We're talking too loud.
Oh, I just hadn't thought about that yet. Oh, and he
Oh
gets
my
the
goodness.
roll. He gets the roll.
Look at this. Nice shot. Nice leave.
Dave Milan wants to know if you want a little break.
Sure, I'd be happy to have you jump in here, Milan. Looks like we didn't update the score in the last frame.
Yeah, Ohio Bros are kind of steadily pacing this game. It looks like we might do a little announcer swap here. Milan's gonna take.
Yeah, we need to get 3 headsets eventually. 4 headsets maybe. Here you go, Milan.
Who else is in the chat today? Who else is watching this live right now? Saturday morning, maybe having your coffee or breakfast at home, tuning in to some world-class bocce ball. If you are watching and listening, say hello in the chat. I'd love to have some conversations with you folks. Right now, Milan, we are keeping our eyes on Ohio Bros.
Court 4.
Quad 4 Ohio Bros versus Bolorama. So
All right, well, this looks a little zesty.
yeah,
Uh-oh.
but
Uh-oh.
it's gonna work.
1.
One.
Hey, no harm.
So right now the Bros are they're pacing the game. They're shooting really well as expected, and it almost feels like the difference of every frame has been the Bros hitting both of their Rafas and Bolorama hitting 1 out of 2.
I feel like you're referencing something there.
No. Big E is in the chat. Santo from Babylon. Santo, we had, when we were in New York 2 months ago at Waterside, we heard a lot of great things about the Babylon Bocce Club. We'd love to come hang out and
She's a point from Kuj. It's going to look
visit,
a little long.
check it out.
Oh, did he get? Nope, he didn't get it.
How many times how different, Milan, have you noticed between earlier this week and the last 2 days with open play with the Polino? What difference does the ceramic and the steel Polino make in the game?
Million times difference. One, it's larger. I think Dr. Ron here is going for a shot. Yep.
Great shot.
So I think the biggest difference, other than obviously it's larger, and this is a good shot for that thing. is with the plastic Polino, that shot, it's going to go in the first corner and then shoot across to the other corner. This one stays in the corner.
Right.
That's the biggest thing.
Yeah.
There's way less action on it. Probably almost impossible other than you hitting it off the court because of the weight of it.
Yeah. So with shooting Polino with the steel, you can almost choose where you want it to end up.
Yeah, whatever angle you hit it at, that's where it's going to go, and then just stick to the back wall.
Right. Whereas the ceramic Polino
It's so light.
and it could go anywhere.
Yeah.
And you can never really count on it.
No.
Yeah. And it's maybe half the size, 60% of the size.
40% smaller.
Okay. Yeah.
No, 60% smaller.
Yeah. Okay. So a little less than half the size.
Yeah.
Yeah. Jeremy just said he's drinking coffee, watching Bocce. I'm kind of jealous of you, Jeremy. I wouldn't mind sitting on my couch.
I think we're all looking forward to that. It's been a long week.
It has. Yeah.
We're all tired now, but probably feel very rewarded in a day or two.
Do you think that the grind of this week is like part of what makes it special, or do you think that maybe we push ourselves a little too much? And
Both.
yeah.
Once you get involved with it, especially whatever part you're in control of, reffing, camera work, timekeeper, scorekeeper, whoever's making sure games stay on time, referee, I feel like you're so vested in making sure that that part goes so smoothly that I know for the first 2 days I couldn't stop making sure the camera and all that stuff was working because I was just so nervous all the time that something would go wrong.
Right. Right. Yeah.
And then it'd be like, oh, well, Milan was in charge of that, and that sucked.
Well, so I was more like out of sight, out of mind with the BBN. I knew, between Dave, yourself, and Michael, that it was in good hands, and I felt like my presence was best utilized refereeing.
Yeah.
And so it was like, you guys are good, we're good.
I can go do something else.
Exactly. More folks in the chat. Santo says, hope to see you in Rome. Milan and I will be in Rome next month, our first time for World Series of Bocce.
Oh, Miss Rafa there from Dr. Ron. That's a rare sight.
Really looking forward to that. Rob Hellaney, who I played with a week ago today. I can't believe that was only a week ago in St. Louis.
Yeah, how's going to a tournament before the longest tournament of the year?
Probably a bad idea. In retrospect, it would have been nice to. You ever watch TV before, Milan?
TV?
You ever heard of that?
Yeah, I got one that's still with the clicker. Another Rafa, another miss.
Wow.
Almost the same exact
That
one.
hurts.
This is kind of funny. Do you think? I feel like a lot of people, at least when the Open starts after playing PRV every week, are stuck in PRV mode for just a little bit until they start remembering they can use the wall.
Yeah.
Or that bumping balls doesn't matter.
Right.
Or-
Like imagine, once you play PRV all week, you think, I don't have to be short. I can roll this ball, and maybe it'll take that big heavy Polino with it. Maybe it'll knock them out, but I don't have to roll it in front.
Right. And like you saw the two misses by Volarama, which they're both very good shooters.
Yeah.
Especially Dr. Ron, silver medalist last year in nationals in precision shooting. Lost to our very own Andy Zimmerman.
Who will be at the World Series of Bocce with us next month too.
Hitting home runs. I feel like that the Rafa, instead of trying to hit it dead straight all the way back wall, was to use the wall to your advantage.
Right.
And either use the rondina to fall into it, which I didn't do in our last game, or hit the wall and let it cut back. Because your margin of error when using the wall to Rafa is huge.
Mm-hmm.
Right? You get hit it anywhere 2 feet on this wall.
Right,
And it'll cut in where it needs to.
Right. It's funny you mentioned that because I had one shot where I could have used the wall in our Open game, and I looked at it and thought, oh, I don't want to do that. Even though I've done it a million times.
Right.
But after, practicing PRV for the last 4 months, it just didn't seem like an option.
The chop shop special. I saw it.
Yeah.
I was like, I've seen you do this a million times. And called me off of
Yep.
it. But I trust you. Trusting your partner is...
Well, as soon as I had that doubt introduced, I was probably going to miss the shot. And I think you folks listening at home have been there before, where as soon as you start thinking about the miss, that's when you miss.
If you don't like it, you don't like it. And if you force your partner to do something they don't like, all they're doing is thinking about what they do want to do, and ends up some kind of weird thing that's in between and looks terrible.
In the chat, John Ross from Tahoe says hello. He thanks us, John and his wife. I don't know if I know John. If I do, it's a very common name.
Hi,
I
John.
don't. Hello. And then Vince, who I was chatting with a little bit this week, says that the USBF does have written in practical testing to qualify refs for PRV. That's in response to earlier when I said we need more resources. I think, on-court experience, and then in 2023, like maybe some videos, some digital media would probably really help that too.
Help and hurt with people are requesting to go to the tape in a timed game.
Yeah. And then there's a lot of resources that need to be developed. Let's see if I don't know if Anthony shot there, rolled out too much. He shot a ball back, and it may have rolled out too much off the backboard. Sue says it's good.
Oh, they got it. Yeah. There you go.
Yeah. So and then the other addition to it is if we do continue with time games, we need to bring in a lot more rules in response to the way that clock factors into the officiating and
absolutely. If you have the trained, accurate, efficient referees, it's going to go a lot faster. But we have volunteers, and they did a great job. They did an absolutely fantastic job. But it's a tall order to take when the best players in the world are breathing down your neck for every ball, every measurement, everything. And I reffed a few, and I was nervous that I was going to mismeasure or make a mistake or even just move a ball accidentally.
Yeah. So I feel kind of dumb because I just found out that John Ross was the former president of the USBF, so kind of a big deal.
Duh.
Peter Rubito helped us there, and then Lou from Molisani says, I know you discussed this, but what size Plano are you using and what material? So for PRV, we used ceramic, and
Ohio or Volarama stole that point.
oh, they did, nice.
So that was a great little 90-footer there to make it 8-3.
And now we switched to the steel Polinos, which are essentially the ball-bearing Polinos.
Yeah, and it does play a huge factor because until you just mentioned it now. Until you mentioned it just now, excuse me, hadn't crossed my mind that it's going to do anything different. And in that last game we played, it buried in one corner. When all days, Wednesday and Thursday, it would have buried in the other.
Right.
And that's where my ball was, and that's where I was trying to hit.
All right.
Replay for a nice shot there. That was the one. Oh, that was a few frames ago. What do you want me to click?
Sue rolled a
Just
really.
click on this?
So it looks like the camera's on, or the video's stuck on replay right now. So what you missed was Sue rolling a great first point, and then Dante shooting it out
This one?
and taking the point away. Sue's gonna roll again.
All right. So there you go. Another Dante's ball in one corner, Polino in the other.
And that ball.
That's going to be short.
Yeah.
Oh, no, I got in for the point. So you can't really see. And then Anthony Cugini with a point. From what Capogreco showed, he looked like he had a lot of room. There you
Okay.
go. About 3 feet.
And another call for a point. They're kind of exchanging roles, getting closer and
Closer and
closer
closer.
to the Polino right now. It just got very quiet in here.
Oh, looks like he clipped his own ball too early. And
He did, yeah. And that means that
And
Cugini's point is holding. So this is a big shot for Ron because the Bros have a lot of room to roll in. But, you know, he's got,
he hit the wall way too early, I think.
yep.
Unless it clips something. Oh, you might have stole it.
No. It's outside.
Outside.
Yeah.
And another thing where I kind of wonder, on his first ball, he was trying to bump his ball on the wall.
Yeah.
Threw it really soft.
Yep.
And I feel like hard point trying to bump up here on the wall is a pretty easy shot.
I kind of like Cugini shooting Polino here. He's going to roll. But if that Polino goes to the back wall, that's ball game. But he is going to roll. He's going to use the wide wall, which is...
That was a little hot. Sometimes it's hard to tell the latency on the... Or he just... Oh, he got in. And he's showing...
You could
Oh,
almost...
Dante called Polino.
Good. That's the call. And you... Nope, he's rolling.
Never mind. I think I just heard someone say Polino.
Yeah, I mean, he could roll right at the Polino, too, with a little pace.
He's rolling right at those group of 3 balls. And
Yeah, that's early on the wall. That could be trouble.
Oh,
No, he gets it.
what a ball.
2 for the Bros. So that's going to be 10-3 Ohio Bros over Villarama. I know I've said this before, but they're definitely pacing the game. They are in a comfortable position playing their game.
Yeah.
It feels very, you can be in a 10-3 game where it feels like,
You're battling.
yeah, and both teams, maybe one team is,
Our last game, basically.
well,
There's 12 minutes in this game. And I think the getting the points here instead of trying to end it just felt like the safer play.
yeah, and there has really been no scenario where Villarama has been looking at staring down, scoring 3 or 4 points
Right.
in any frame. Whereas our last game, it felt like there was a lot of scenarios.
Right. And at 10-3, Villarama's essentially in a... They need at least a 3 or 4 point frame in the next 3 frames, 'cause I think that's all the time we have left.
Yeah, the clock is playing a big factor in
All of the
comebacks.
Yeah, and I wonder how many games that expired and comeback where a team was kind of battling back.
Yeah, I mean,
And you see it all the
certainly
time,
us
and-
against Angelo and Dr. Joe, right?
Oh, yeah.
I mean, we were down, I think,
I think it was 6-0. 7-0.
7-1, I think. 7-1
Yeah.
at one point, and then we got it to 8-8, and we had a bad frame and gave up a point. On their last ball, right? Against our last 3 that we couldn't score on,
Yeah.
and lost by 1, kind of amidst a big comeback. So I think that game we had all the momentum, and even by not scoring in that frame, we still had the momentum.
Right.
But 55 minutes, and we are not blaming the loss on the clock.
Nope. I'm blaming it on the point I sold. When we were sitting one to go ahead. I blame it on that one. And someone's cell phone ringing.
Jackie's in the chat.
Jackie!
Jackie played really nice in Open B on Monday. They didn't get the wins, but she was playing really well. I know that.
Yeah, I saw a little bit, and she looked good. And Mallory Winston says, PRV rule, silence your cell phone. If it makes you feel any better, Mallory, they did silence their cell phone by answering the call right in front of everybody. So, that's one way
That's
to do it.
one way to silence a cell phone is just to talk on it.
Yeah, I feel like maybe next year we'll do like the
Put the cell phones in the bags.
like a concert for whoever doesn't want you to film their thing, or like what they play in the beginning of movies to tell you to silence your phone.
The problem is some of these old timers have these ringtones that I didn't even know the volume could go that high on.
Well, they have to hear it. Yeah, they have the first edition ringtone, the first ringtone.
The Hello Moto.
Oh God.
Jackie wants to know when our next game is. Don't know, don't care.
I do.
We're playing the vintage Highwood. So Frank DeLuca, Jack Grandi, DeLuca's son, who's less vintage than the rest.
Yeah,
They're good team.
great team. Frank DeLuca is a 2-time club champion here.
And Joe DeLuca is has had like a recent ascension and to become a really, really solid roller
Do you
just in
think
the last year or two.
having Frank as a dad might have helped with that a little?
My dad never showed me how to play bocce. Imagine how good I'd be.
At least you had a dad. And Jacqueline, I hope you're feeling well.
Well, we wish this marquee matchup was a little closer because there's not.
Is there bracket implications for this game?
Let's take a look.
Bocce Bills take another point.
Can we pull up the scoreholio?
I know we can,
I'll take a look.
but we need Dave Hoffman there.
So, Milan just wanted to see the implications of this game, and it looks like the Ohio Bros will advance at 4-0, so good for them.
So they're in.
And Villarama will be out. So I think there was a chance that Villarama
Could have snuck back
could
in.
have snuck back in with a win here.
Yep, but I think
That
Ohio Bros want that bye.
Good for them. Awesome. It's good. I mean, this is their element, and it's no surprise that while neither team, as men's doubles partners, made it out of PRV, that they're maybe going in as the 1 seed in Open,
Yeah.
because that's their game. That's what they're used to. That's Ohio Bocce, and you travel here for a week and you want to get some W's.
Also, a big factor that I'm sure played is a lot of, I think all of them actually, shoot low to the ground.
Yes.
And we're getting a lot of D-line penalties early.
Yep. And then
they
that was
adjust-
and then they adjusted, but that was messing with their accuracy a little bit, right?
For sure.
Hey,
Except Capagreco's, who in his first precision shooting competition won a medal. But he's absolutely lethal.
yeah, a killer. I have an idea. Can you pan to court 1? Because you asked about the implications, and it turns out that, there's no doubt that the Bros will win this game. There's not enough time for Villarama to come back. But the second team out of bracket will be either Highwood Vagabandi or Glutes Inc. Okay? So the game is 7-7 with 13 minutes left, and the winner of this game will be the other team out of that group. So I'm guessing that both teams lost to the Ohio Bros and have beaten everyone else. And in a really tight game, the winner advances.
All right, I'm just trying to figure out how to switch the other camera to that court.
And bear with us, this is a mid-session audible. And Michael's on the court, and Dave's taking a little break.
Yep.
But Milan's
Everything I thought, there's one.
okay.
And then
Oh.
I can't move the other camera. Is Michael playing right now?
Yeah, we'll get Dave back in. Do you want to? I guess we can switch the scoreboard here.
Well, I can show you this side of the court, and I'll call the game based on reactions.
Okay, so red will be Glutes Inc.
I got that.
Green will be Highwood Vagabondy, Vagabondi. And the score is 7-7.
So Rio over here rolling in for a point.
I think we need to update. What is this?
Yep.
Oh, let's just take this off the charger. Oh, Lilia, dying to watch court 1. There you go. Right on time. Okay.
I can move this one camera for some reason the other one's not moving. So give us a second and we'll get someone competent here.
And officially, the Ohio Bros won 12-3 over Volarama. And Mario just...
Something on court 1 going on right now.
So the score changed.
So it looks like Glutes scored 2.
So Glutes now up 9-7.
I'm going to just try to track down Dave right now so that way we can get the rest of this game.
Okay, great. So it's just me in the booth. And it depends on, this is 2 to 3 frames left at 10.5 minutes. It really depends on the pace. It should be 3. The average frame's been taking about 4.5 minutes. And as long as you get the Polino out, you can complete your frame. So in theory, unless Glutes end it in the next 2 frames, if Vagabondi's watching the clock, they should get a 3rd frame if they need it. So it looks like the Polino was thrown out on the short side again. Milan's going to try to get us a better look. And the opening point was well short. And Vagabondi just rolled in a ball that's inches closer to the Polino, but both balls are 9 feet away, 8 feet away, so 2 really sort of weak openers. Donko's going to try to roll one in on the wall, and he throws a really nice ball, cuts the 8-9 foot radius to about 4 feet, so he's got one right in front. There's still plenty of room for Vagabondi to roll in. Here comes your cameras. Well, that's us. We're up. So, folks, this game is going to play out. Vagabondi has the point. Glutes Inc. up 9-7, 8 minutes to go on the clock. But Milan and I were just called to play bocce.
If you guys want to watch us duke it out for 1 win. We are eliminated, but maybe we can shake up our bracket.
Yeah, so if we win, we get Dave and Courtney into the next round. It'll be a 3-way 2-2 tie, and we'll lose on the tiebreaker. We already know that.
But they'll advance.
And if we lose, we'll be 1-3, and it'll be par for the course for a
I'll be back later.
pretty lackluster week for me.
Mostly my fault now. I'm handing it over. Gonna go play some C+ bocce.
All right.
Just got called. Yeah.
Oh, okay. Good luck.
Thanks.
It's rocking. Howdy, folks. This is Dave Hoffman back in the booth. We're going to take a quick break so I can go tap in another couple of commentators. Maybe somebody more interesting than me. We'll see, hopefully. All right. 1 second, folks. Howdy, folks.
Hi, we're back.
Dave Hoffman, and here I've got Elizabeth Hoffman.
Hello.
I
I think we're going to head over to court 1.
We
Yeah?
are going to head over to court 1. Were you just watching that game from the sideline?
I was, yeah. It's a tense game. It's a lot of back and forth. We got two Highwood teams, I think.
All right, let's take a look.
We got, Glutes Inc., which is Vanessa and Donko and Julian and Rio. And then we have Highwood Vagabond. It's been, and I don't know all their names, I'm so sorry, but it's been a back and forth.
We've got Highwood Vagabond here.
Paul,
Vittorio,
Dominic, and Mark.
and Mark.
Um,
Echo.
It has been a back and forth game the whole time. It's been tied up multiple times. They're kind of going point by point. I haven't seen too many multi-point frames over there. Tensions are high. Got
And
a
then
lot of supporters on the sideline.
For Glutes Inc., we have Julian Patula, Mario Dato, Donko Dickey, and Vanessa Garripo. So a lot of Highwood on this court. I think that's why we're covering it. I just stepped over here.
Lilia, I hope you're still watching and you see that we're covering court 1 now. I see that that was a request. And I think after this, we'll check out what the other courts are doing. There's only 4 minutes left on the clock for court 1. The score is 8-9.
Vanessa's coming up a little short. Let's see what the decision is here. We've got ball each. Is that a ball each remaining? Nope. I'm wrong about that. 1 balls and 3 balls remaining, I think.
I think Vanessa rolled the first 2. They've mostly been doing Vanessa first 2, Rio second 2. Because of the time
That ball
limit,
came up short a little bit.
this is potentially the last frame, unless they really speed it up
Yeah.
and are able to throw the Polino for the next frame. But there's a lot of balls left.
So this is Julian marking the spot. He's saying, come off the rondini. And do you know that term yet, Elizabeth?
No, never heard that
I
term.
learned it from Michael. Rondini is the ramp on the side of the court.
Hey, Jeremy, thanks for the feedback. And Lilia, thank you. I got my hair cut yesterday. I appreciate that feedback as well. And yes, the game is very intense. So again, 8-9. Glutes are up by 1. Potential to be the last frame, depending on how quickly they throw the rest of the balls. It looks like Highwood Vagabondi are still sitting in with 1 point. 2 balls left to throw. Now 1 ball left to throw. Let's see what this one does. It's coming down.
That's a little fast. Let's see what happens.
Yeah, Highway Vagabondy has really been using that wall a lot this game. And the lines are great, but the speed is variable.
You know, the walls kind of are a little forgiving. I learned how to use the walls back in the Open B competition on Monday. And it was losing to one of the Highwood teams is what helped me become comfortable with the walls.
Nice.
That's.
I don't know.
I think that's in, but they're going to take a look. Oh,
So
they're
there's
saying 2?
2 minutes left on the clock. All the balls have been thrown. So if they can... Oh, no. 1 ball left? What's happening? 1 ball left. Sorry, I thought all the balls were out. The last ball.
That's looking pretty good.
1 minute and 58 seconds left on the
down that
timer.
ramp. Oh, it takes a left turn.
Oh, they got to take up some time measuring. So if they can finish up measuring and get all the balls down to the other end and throw the Polino out before time is up, then we'll get 1 more frame of bocce. If not, then if Vagabondy has 2 in right now, then they will close it out. It's very tense.
All right, while we're doing this measurement, can you see the Score Holio screen over there, Elizabeth? And give us an update? Maybe you have to look at that one up top.
Yeah, so Bocce Broadcast Network is down by 1 against Forza Italia on court 2. We got Roma Lodge 5 with 4 and Salchicha Train with 11 on court 3. And then Highwood ABC, that's Alex's team, versus Vintage Highwood. They're just getting started. They're rolling their first ball out. All right, so it looks like they were able to roll out the Polino with time left on the clock. There's still 36 seconds left. Highway Vagabondy got, wow, they got 3 on that one. So now Glutes Inc. is down by 2. This will definitely be the last frame. Hey Peyton, what's up? What is the
Peyton
score for
Waffle.
Forza? Harry, Forza has 7 and Bocce Broadcast Network has 6. The score may have just changed. Now it's 8-6, so Forza has 8 and BBN has 6.
For those asking, you can click the Score Holio link at the top of the chat. It should be pinned at the top of the chat. Elizabeth is going to
Yeah,
check
but then
the iPad.
that navigates them away from our live stream, Dave. So, you
Well,
know,
you
I'm
can
happy to
open
give
in
the
a
people
new
what they
tab.
want.
You can open in a new tab.
Anyway, okay, we had a really nice ball roll in there for Glutes Inc. They're right on the Polino.
They're talking about what to do here.
Now, since there's no more timer left, everyone can kind of take their time on this court, talk strategy, not be worried about running out the clock. I think he's going to go for Rafa here. All right, let's see what happens. Oh,
Just
narrow
a
miss. Okay, so Glutes Inc. down by 2. This is the final frame.
Got a couple balls left. A couple balls for each team. Oh, 3 for
For Glutes Inc.
Donko's team.
Yeah. This looks like a using the wall again.
Off the, what do you call it?
I don't know.
The Rondini?
Rondini. It was a nice line, but a little
It's a bit
short.
outside.
Yeah.
I don't know. I may have taken a shot at that again. We're going to make a little adjustment here, I think. And let it roll in.
Yes,
coming down to the
Lilia,
wire.
these are the last, I think most everyone's playing their last game before bracket play. or at least the next round of games that are starting are the last games. Highwood ABC team, so Alex and McD and Milan and Andy, they are playing their last game for pool play right now. Wow. So
Julian's
Highway
gonna shoot.
Highway
All right.
Vagabondy is or Highwood Vagabondy is sitting in with a point right now. Julian's getting ready to shoot.
I haven't gotten to see Julian shoot much this week. I'm sure he's been shooting a lot. So. Oh, great shot.
Wow. Okay, let's see how it
Did that
how it
Polino
breaks.
hit? I want to see where that Polino hit on the side. Okay, it's still in the court.
Okay, so looks like Highway Vagabondy still has the point. Donko and Julian have 2 balls left.
Let's see if we can zoom in on that Polino a little. Julian's going to take another shot. I don't know if there's a ball on the right. I don't think there is.
There's not.
He wants.
So we are playing with back ball dead. I'm sorry, back wall dead. So unfortunately that ball is going to be pulled. Donko with the last ball for Glutes Inc.
Yeah, our time's expired, so we've got
This is the last frame.
last frame.
I think
2 Highwood teams.
Highwood Vagabondy is out of balls, correct?
I don't see any balls back
Yeah.
there.
All right, Donko, let's see what you got.
Donko.
Oh. Okay, looks like Highway Vagabondy took it.
Let's look at that replay.
I know. Donko hit
It was so
it.
close.
I know, it was so close.
See
Hit
the
a great target.
celebrations there.
It's hard when all the balls are sitting on the back wall like that.
Gotta love that. Let's take another look so you can see that celebration at the end.
So
Boom,
congrats to
boom.
Highwood. I keep wanting to say Highway Vagabondy, but yeah, Highwood Vagabondy with a win. Nice job.
Nice job, Highwood Vagabondy. All right.
So maybe we can do an update on the other courts for now, yeah? So on court 2, we got BBN versus Forza Italia, and it looks like BBN has 6 and Forza Italia has 10, so BBN is down by 4. On court 3, we got Roma Lodge 5 versus Salchicha Train, and the score is 6-11 in favor of Salchicha. And then over on court 4, we got Highwood ABC versus Vintage Highwood, and somebody has a point, but I'm not sure who's what color.
So I'm trying to pull up Scoreholio so everybody can see, but I can't find the link. And what I did the other day is I just Googled Scoreholio Bocce and it came up. So it's
Well,
unfortunately
I think maybe people would rather just see the courts.
that's true.
So, what do you think, people? You want to see the courts? There's 73 of you. Tell me what you want. We're here
us what you
to
want.
give you what you want. We are America's commentators, like Bridget would say. She's
All right,
part
we're
of
gonna-
America's team.
We're going to be here on court 2. On court 2, Elizabeth is going to tell us the team names.
Oh, court 2, we got Bocce Broadcast Network. They got 6 points. And Forza, Forza Italia, and they have 10 points. And they have 3 minutes and 52 seconds left on the clock. So their game is starting to wrap up. Courts, yeah. Harry says he wants courts, not Scoreholio. They can look that up on their own, Dave.
Good. Yeah.
So, courts.
I'm trying to get the
We got
court
you.
2.
We got you, Harry. Harry Terry 91. I hear you.
Are these backwards? These are backwards, right?
Yeah, BBN is red. No, BBN is green and Forza Italia is red.
Okay.
So Mike just hit that Rafa. Mike from BBN.
Give me a moment, folks. I'm gonna
He
get all these
started
cameras
this
situated.
this whole YouTube streaming thing. So can we get court 4? Court 4, we can. They have a lot of time left. They have 47 minutes left. I think we're going to spend some time on court 2. They only have 2 minutes left, so
Court 2 it is for now, folks, and then we'll
Jackie,
switch
we
over
got
to court
you.
4.
but just give us a couple more minutes on court 2. Commentator cam. You don't need that commentator cam. We're here to watch bocce, not us. But I appreciate that, Jeremy. All right. So, Dave, you want to bring up?
In. We can bring up the rosters.
Yeah, let's
here.
bring up the rosters for this game on court 2.
All right.
Everyone knows Paulo Pro over there with his cowboy hat. So there is 1 minute and 50-ish seconds left on the clock for court 2.
For Forza, we've got Dario, Joey, Navina, and Paolo. And then for the BBN team, of course, we have Michael Chaldone, and then we have Jesse Morris playing together, and then we have Ken and Alan.
Michael just rolled this ball. It's not in. I think Forza is hoping to close this game out right now.
That's our friend Paolo with the cowboy hat
Paolo
on.
Pro, yep. I think they've already closed the game out. They only need 2. Well, no, I guess they only have 1 in.
It's a little hard.
It's
when
hard to
both
tell on
balls are
this side.
blue.
Yeah. I think Forza, they're the solid blue.
Forza is the solid blue. That is correct. And this is Dario throwing here. Let's get a closer look. See if he's happy about it.
Sean says that people want to see Illinois-Ohio connection. I think that one is court 3. Their game just started. Sean scores 0-0. Actually, they haven't even started. They're figuring out what balls they're going to roll with. They're just, getting their warm-ups ready.
All right, this is going to be our final frame. Our score is 6-11. Forza leads. And the timer, oh no, the timer is not expired. The timer is...
Well, 1 second left. Now
expiring
it's expired. So this is the final frame, folks, for this one. BBN is down by 5. So
Elizabeth can probably tell I get a little flustered when we switch courts and try to move all the cameras and change the score. It's a lot.
it's okay.
We need a
I'm
better
glad you're
system.
doing it and not me because I don't know how any of that works. But Forza Italia is going to win this game.
Yeah, at this point, it is,
Yeah.
I think, impossible for
They're-
BBN to win.
It is impossible because they're down by 5. But, they played a great game. I watched a lot of it from the sidelines. Jesse, as always, great pointer. Mike had some great shots. This is their first time. This weekend's their first time all playing together as a team. And they're going to team up again for the ABC Open in Detroit in September. And I think maybe one other tournament I heard they might be playing together.
I really like these BBN jerseys.
Yeah, they're nice, huh?
Look at that.
Paulo's going in there with a point.
That's going to be a bump, and I think it's going to be in.
Nice. BBN is about to roll in again. Oh, he's going to take a shot. Yeah. All right, let's see. Points do matter for like your how many points
he hit his own
you get as a
ball.
team, like collectively throughout the group play matters. It can decide whether you if there's a tie for number of games won, then they look at points to see who could advance. So BBN's going to try to
He wants Paulino
just
here.
get some more points, even though they can't win this game.
See if he can get Paulino.
For those of you who were wanting the
he got
Illinois-Ohio connection game, they are just rolling their first frame, so no score updates yet. And on court 4 with ABC Highwood versus Vintage Highwood, the score right now is 1-5 with ABC Highwood at 5 and Vintage Highwood at 1. And there's 41 minutes left on the clock for that game. All right, last ball here for BBN. Still hoping to get a point. A lot of head scratching, a lot of talking to the ball. What's happening? Oh, they got it. I think. I don't know. Game's over.
Ball game.
It was a good game. All right. Should
And
we?
It's a little hard to see who got that last point, but I think it was Forza.
Should we?
All right, let's pan over to
Yep.
court number 4.
All right. So.
Sorry if we make you dizzy here, folks. Just give us a moment to get over to.
So Dave is setting it up to show court 4, which is ABC Highwood versus Vintage Highwood. ABC Highwood sitting with 5 points right now. Vintage Highwood has 1.
Take a closer look at these balls. We're gonna get the scoreboard updated for you.
So ABC Highwood is playing with the purple and yellow balls, and Vintage Highwood is playing with the green and white and black ones. Looks like Vintage Highwood is sitting with 1 point right now. ABC
I like that
Highwood.
name, Vintage Highwood.
Yeah, I like it too. ABC Highwood is out of balls. That's the end of the frame. Looks like Vintage Highwood's picked up 2 points, so now the score is 5-3. Vintage Highwood with 3. ABC Highwood with 5. There's 38 minutes left on the clock. Mallory liked your camera moves, so I guess you didn't make her
I didn't
make
make
her
you dizzy, Mallory?
unless sick camera moves means it made you sick. I don't know.
Let's get these rosters up.
All right.
Vintage Highwood coming up first. If I can find it. We got Lauren McD from Highwood ABC rolling right now. I'll make this big so you guys can see it. Tony, Franco, Paolo. Paolo's not playing on this court, I don't think. Jack and Mike.
It's a different Paolo, David, I think. All right,
Different
so
Paolo.
McDee's ball
And then
is
for Highwood
in.
ABC,
It was beautiful.
we've got Alex Guerra and Lauren McDermott playing together. And we've got Milan Tomic and Andy Zimmerman.
All right, let's show the people. There we go. So McD rolled in that yellow and purple ball. It was beautiful. Ooh, it's
Oh,
going to
that's
be a little
long.
but it was a nice line. All right, so on court 3 for Coast to Coast Illinois-Ohio connection, they're actually now just starting the game. So there's 54 minutes on the clock. They were doing warm-up shots before. Score is still 0-0. For those of you wanting to know.
Just a little long. It's basically the same ball, not what they wanted there.
All right, Vintage Highwood has 1 ball left. ABC Highwood has 3 balls left.
You know, as a broadcaster, it would be easier if the team colors of their shirts match the colors of their balls.
Ah, that's too complicated. Let the people roll with whatever colors they want, yeah?
Take a look at Andy. All right.
All right, so
We're gonna
Vintage
blow it up
Highwood,
here.
yeah, Vintage Highwood is out of balls. Alex is going to try to open up some space here. Oh, no. Hit the back wall, ball's pulled. They have 2 balls left. Let's see what they decide to
I
do.
think they take another shot at it. It's going to be hard to point in there. Alex is going to dial it in.
Let's go out. Oh, just skipped right over it.
Jump over the Polino.
Yeah. All right, so
Lauren McDermott, also known as McD.
also known as gold medalist for the women's doubles PRV 2023. Let's go.
With Amy?
Yep,
What is
with Amy.
Amy's last name?
Um,
I just know her as Amy.
I know. I only know her as Amy too. Okay, well, hard fought frame.
All right, that's going to be 1 for Vintage Highwood, I believe.
So they're closing that gap. So now the score is 4 Vintage Highwood, 5 ABC Highwood. Yeah, well, the bracket is a nail biter. There's, yeah. McDiesel, yeah. That's a good one, Sean. I will now only call McDiesel. I don't know how she feels about it, but I think she might like it. Who knows? We'll ask her
That
later.
is a great looking ball.
Yeah.
Juicy target. I would imagine Milan wants to shoot.
All right, taking a couple deep breaths, centering himself. See what happens. Oh, skipped right by it.
He wants that ball. I think he wants to take it again. Oh, Andy's stepping up. Okay.
ABC Highwood came off a tough loss earlier today.
Courtney Strickland in the frame there. That's our women's shooting.
Yeah, gold.
Gold medalist.
Yeah, she set a record for
Set a
women's
record.
shooting. I heard she got
20
points, and that's the most.
Most in the past number of years. Or
It's because she's efficient and explosive. Haha, that's a good one, Sean. All right, so McDee's given a foot. Show them how far they have to go. Andy's going to roll his second ball here.
maybe a little short.
Yeah, a little short, little to the left.
If you see Michael, ask him for his password so we can get the scoreholio up.
Yeah, Michael just finished up a game. He plays on the BBN team, obviously. He was around here a minute ago. I'm sure he'll come back.
I don't think Milan's happy with this ball.
Oh,
That goes a little
McDizzle.
long.
Yeah, I like that too, Lil.
McDizzle.
Yeah, so Sean says McDiesel, and Lilia
McDiesel.
says McDizzle. Or McDizzy. Dizzle? No,
I
Dizzle.
like
yeah.
McDiesel.
Yeah, they're both good. All right, what's happening? I lost count. All right, so it
Well, the
looks
Vintage
like
Highwood has point, and
And-
they have, I think, after this ball
Two
rolls
left.
in, I think they're going to have 2 left.
yeah. ABC Highwood is out of balls. One burned when they went for that. They went for the Rafa and it hit the back wall. All right, so this is a third ball for Vintage Highwood.
Looks like it's going to roll in for 3 there.
Wow.
And you have
Big
another
frame for
ball.
Vintage Highwood.
Look at
One ball
that.
left.
Vintage Highwood is going to take the lead here. He's going to roll that same exact ball. He's got a number of backboards. He's not going to use the backboard, but that's going to be 4.
Yeah, they've
And
got,
in some parts of the country, we call that a casino.
yeah, just Chicago, I think.
Well, and Vegas. Come on.
Yeah, I guess so. McDynamite. Yeah, that's another good nickname. You guys keep them coming. I'll let her know all the ones that you come up with throughout this game.
Yeah, can we do a vote on there and vote for the best?
Yeah,
nickname?
I don't know. That seems complicated. All right, so ABC Highwood is now down by 3. Vintage Highwood has 8. ABC Highwood has 5. 31 minutes left in the game. On court.
Court 2, we have California Roll.
Sorry, they're making an announcement.
That's a good ball. The gal's going to
Court
shoot.
2, California Roll versus Show Me La Carambola.
Al's signature is holding his right arm out to the right.
Counterbalance. Let's go, Al.
Oh, let's
wow.
go.
Clean Polino shot. Always scoring, Lauren. Oh, man. You got a lot of them.
Look at this. Great shot.
Love that instant replay. Look at that.
Hit that Polino.
Beautiful.
That's
All right.
a good confidence boost for Al.
Yeah. So ABC Highwood is now sitting in with the point. Vintage Highwood is getting ready to roll. I think they just had a ball burn on the back wall. Yeah, so they have 2 balls left. They've rolled 2.
For those just joining us, we've got 29 minutes on the clock. We are covering Court 4 at the Highwood USBF Nationals Open A tournament. Today is the final day of the tournament.
We're still in group play. Bracket play starts later
After
today.
these games, right? After this
Yeah,
round?
this is the last round of games, I think, so we'll know who advances after these games. Scott, they call it a casino in Cali, too. That's great. I thought it was only a thing here. Love that. Okay. So Vintage Highwood has the point now, I think. Can't tell from this angle how far away the ball is from the Polino, but I think there's some space.
That's good speed.
Yeah.
I think it's going to
Let's see
stay
if
right
it
in that
sits.
ball. Oh, it's... Alex is clapping. That's in. Good ball, McDiesel.
All right, so Vintage Highwood has 1 ball left. They're going to try to beat McDiesel. Always scoring Lauren. McDynamite's ball.
Here's that Vintage Highwood team roster. Tony, Franco, Paolo, Jack, and Mike. Elizabeth and I don't quite know who's who on
I
Vintage
know.
Highwood.
Their last names are on their shirt, so we could just refer to them by their last names, but... Andy's given a foot. Signaling for the line. ABC Highwood has 2 balls left. McDee's coming up to roll.
on camera.
Yeah, there you go. Looks like it went a little right. Al with the last ball. All right, let's see where Al's ball goes.
This is the
Oh,
better
looks
angle.
like a better line.
Oh, that is a great
Looks
looking
like a
ball.
good speed.
Get a little bump.
Yeah.
And that's in for one.
One. I think it knocked the other ball a little too much, but I like to say one is better than none. Yeah.
One's better than none, and now we are sitting at 6-8.
So 2-point game. They have 26 minutes left.
Andy tosses the Polino out.
Just a quick update on the other courts. We got on court 3, Coast to Coast versus Illinois-Ohio Connection. Illinois-Ohio Connection has 3, Coast to Coast has 2. On court 2, we got California Roll versus Show Me Law something. The other part's cut off, so I don't know their full name, but the score is 0-0. They're just getting ready to start. And then over on court 1, we have Highwood 7 versus BANT or BANT, and the score is 0-4 in favor of BANT.
Vintage Highwood rolling in. It's going to be a little long. No, that's going to be... It's hard for me to tell from this angle.
You know, it keeps going. I think it was long. It was a great line, just like 2 extra rolls of the ball, and it was...
Beyondy's
He's
taking
out.
another look and says no. Let's get one in there for Vintage Highwood. I think that'll work.
And if you guys are enjoying this broadcast today, go ahead and like and subscribe to the BBN. Helps us get the word out there about Bocce Broadcast Network and Bocce in general.
We are on Instagram. We are not on Facebook. Eventually we will be, I'm sure.
But we do have an email,
We do have an email.
which is important. So if you have any email requests, go ahead and
Email us.
Send
That
them
email
in.
goes
I
right
don't
to
know.
Michael. If you've got any ideas, if you want the BBN to come to you, Michael's your guy. There's your email, bocceBroadcastNetwork@gmail.com. Hit us up on Instagram. And
so Milan just rolled. He's going to try to point in. Vintage Highwood is sitting with the point right now. They're hoping to get the bump up. I know our cameras don't really show it. The ball that he bumped is it's close. It's hard to tell. They're debating. Might be a measure. It's a measure.
today we are self-reffing. All of the refs from PRV are just a little burned out, and plus they're all playing in
It's
Open
true.
A.
Yeah.
You know, most of Bocce
Okay.
in this
Vintage
country
Highwood is sitting with the
is
point.
played with self-reffing.
I think this is the last ball for ABC Highwood. Milan's getting ready to roll in.
Let's go Milan.
Vintage Highwood has 2 balls left. He's hoping for a sit right
the
on
backboard.
the Polino. Okay. He bumped out. He bumped Vintage Highwood's ball a little bit, but we can't really see from the angle. I think they're still in. I don't know. Yeah,
We're calling one.
Vintage Highwood. 2 balls left for Vintage Highwood. No balls left for ABC. There's 23 minutes left on the clock, so still a lot of time.
Coming up a little short, I think.
yeah.
But I don't know exactly where the Polino
I know,
is.
it's hard. We can't tell the angle. We think it's short, but
There's an imaginary Polino over
I
there
know.
somewhere.
I think it's somewhere near the, I mean, it has to be somewhere near the wall. That's why we can't see it. We got a lot of supporters here on court 4. A lot of people watching this game.
Should we do the fan cam?
I don't know. Well, maybe when they
Do the fan
well,
cam
this
in a
is the
minute.
last ball for Vintage Highwood. They're going to try to go for a little. Oh,
It's
too
going
long.
through.
So I think they just got 1 point.
That is 1 for Vintage Highwood. 6-9. Nope. Oh, no, we're going to take another look.
Conferencing. Conference. Another measure.
Another measure.
I think I would get nervous if I were measuring a ball and there were 3 people watching over my shoulder.
Well, Alex Guerra knows how to measure balls.
He does, and he does not get rattled. But I would. And that's why I'm not a ref.
Hey, we got Emma Perla joining us in the booth. Let's get eyes on Emma in a moment.
All right, this is like a double
This is
measure.
a close measure. Alex Guerra.
Still has 2 people supervising his measuring. Must be a very close ball.
You know, we might have to break out the stick to measure this one.
Do you feel like the stick is more accurate than the measuring tape, Dave? What do you think?
They're both. What's the call?
I don't know. Hard to tell. A lot of neutral faces. We'll see when they change the score.
8-8.
No,
Oh.
no.
Oh,
They
nope.
did the wrong.
Okay. Lots of things going on
I
here.
know. They need to take away 1 point. Oh no, we ABC Highwood got 1 point on that one. That was
8-7.
confusing.
8-7.
8-7. ABC Highwood.
Trailing by 1.
Okay. Okay. Well, we could not see the Plino at all, so obviously we had no idea what was in. Who won between Illinois, Ohio, and Vintage? Might it come down head to head? Lilia, that is a great question.
Emma, if
I have no idea. I think if you go to Scoreholio, you can see who won the game. For some reason, we couldn't bring it up on the computer, but I will try to get that answer for you. Sean says both tools are perfect. Okay, so, Sean says Ohio, Illinois won. He would know. His brother's on that team. So someone asked for court 1. Sandy Russell Figueroa, you would like views of court 1. So court 1 has 38 minutes left on the game. The court that we are looking at right now has 20 minutes. So we might stay on this court. But court 1 right now, Highwood 7 has 2 and BANT has 7. So it's a 5-point game. They have 37 minutes left. It takes a lot to change all the cameras. So I don't know, is there a way to get a quick view on court 1 or?
All right, Vintage Highwood is trying to steal the point.
I'm going to take that as a no. He ignored the request. I'm sorry.
I can pan
Sandy.
over in a moment. Just we'll do it in between frames.
Oh, 3-way tie, and then it would go to a point differential.
And there
Yeah.
there is a Highwood Bocce stream that shows all 4 courts. I
That's
believe.
true. That's up and running?
I don't know if it's up and running, but there is a Highwood Bocce stream. If you search for Highwood Bocce Club on YouTube, you should be able to see all 4 courts. And that iPad controls it right there, so if you click that button, you'll know if it's on.
Okay, so on court 4, we got ABC Highwood sitting with 1 point in. Looks like Al is about to roll the third ball. Vintage Highwood has rolled all 4 of their balls. One of them burned to the back wall. ABC
D's got a
Highwood,
ball remaining.
they're sitting with 2 in right now. This is the last ball of this frame.
Last ball of the frame. Is that going to be 3 points?
Looks like a big 3.
All right. That's a momentum shift, I would say. 10-8.
So
ABC with the lead.
This is the second lead change of this game, so it's a tight one.
Take a quick look at Scoreholio here. On court 1, we've got Highwood 7 with Everest Bant 2-7. On court 2, California Roll and Shome La Carambola just getting started 1-0. Court 3, Coast to Coast 2-8. And of course, Highwood ABC 10-8. Scoreholio hasn't refreshed yet. Back to the game. Polino right on the B line. I think that's called the B line.
Yeah, I wouldn't know.
Vintage Highwood's really going to try to dial it in and hoping for 1 or 2
Looks like it's going to be
points here.
a little short and a little to the left.
15 minutes on the clock. So let's do that. Let's pan over to court number 1. Give the viewers what they want.
Okay, so court 1, we have Highwood 7 with 2 points and BANT with 7, well, now 11 points. They just finished up a frame.
We'll hang out here for a moment.
Oh, it's panning all over.
Tom taking a shot. Looks like he made contact. We didn't quite get to see it, but his ball is sitting
He's got
in.
the point. So Highwood 7 is trying to make a big comeback here.
That's Tom Holloman just took that shot. He's the president of Highwood Bocce Club. He's been running this tournament. Brad Thayer's pointing out towards the Polino. They're picking their target. 33 minutes in this game. Oh, we'll see how the balls lie.
Wow.
Look at that.
That was a great break for...
Let's see that instant replay.
That was a great break for BANT.
Great shot. We're going to go back over to court number 4. So we don't confuse everybody because we got the score up.
Yeah, so Milan is rolling what might be... It's not their last ball, I guess.
Oh, and that is the ball game. We missed the end of the ball game.
We missed the end of the ball game. Well,
All right.
you know, you give the people what they want and
ABC
you miss
Highwood
some
takes
stuff.
it.
Yeah, so big win for ABC Highwood, but overall in wins, they are down. So it's most likely, as it was being pointed out in the live chat, that they will not advance, but that was a big win for them.
Good bocce all around on court number 4.
All right, so on court 1,
We will take you to court 1 now.
I guess, or we could go over to court 3.
Court 1's going to end soon, so we'll go to court 1 and then we'll cover court 2.
Okay, I think court 3 is also going to end soon. The score is 11 Illinois-Ohio connection and 3 coast to coast, but there is There are 29 minutes left on the clock. So they could make a run for it, I guess. Yeah, nice job, ABC. We'll let them know you watched and you said so, Nicolette.
So Nicolette Wands.
It is. She's watching from home. Oh, looks like court one just ended.
Just ended.
Just in time
we
for
got the celebration
handshakes.
here. So
BANT took that win.
BANT over Highwood 7. That is 11-2.
Margaret says that she tried to go to the stream to see all the courts, but was not able to. Was not able to do it. So maybe it's not up.
That is Milan's territory, but he's coming off the court. So he's going to be celebrating a victory, and then maybe we can get that Highwood stream up. Okay, folks,
So,
we are going to court number 2.
Yeah. We're going to show. So Margaret was also wanting to see Show Me La Carambola. So that's where we're going.
All right, we've got California roll and Show Me. All right, and I will switch those cameras over right now. Get those rosters up on the screen. And a deep Polino back there. Ball rolling
All right,
in.
are we set up now? Yeah, okay. Oh, it looks like it's going to go to the back wall. So we are, for those of you just tuning in, if there are new people tuning in, we are at the last day of the, what is this called? USBF
USBF
National Tournament.
Open A.
Yeah, Open A. We are finishing up the last games for group play, bracket
Tell me if I
play
got these
will
scores
start.
right. It's hard to get confused here. Easy to get confused. California roll 1.
Yes,
Show Me La Carambola 3.
Correct.
The color's right.
Show Me La Carambola is red, and California Roll is green.
All right, cool. They're reversed everywhere, so it's very confusing. All right, we're going to try to hit that blue ball, send it to the right. Oh, my goodness. Is that going to work for 3 points? That's amazing. I
Wow.
wish I got the replay on that.
That was nice. Do we want to bring up the rosters and tell people who's on what team? Or I guess I could do it. There's a sheet right here.
All right, for California roll, we have
Cynthia, Diane, Jolene, and Joanne. Nice team of ladies. Love that. Love to see the ladies represented here at Open A.
all right.
And then Show Me La Carambola, we got Vito, Chris, Joe, and Joe. It is a hot day here in Highwood, Illinois.
I'm liking that fan above us.
I
right
know, and it's a hot building because there's no AC. But we do have a lot of fans. A little bit of breeze, but you know, not too much.
For those just joining us, my name is David Hoffman. Sitting here with me in the booth is Elizabeth Hoffman.
Hello.
Dynamic duo over here. Welcome.
Yep.
We are on court 3.
We're watching Show Me La Carambola play California Roll. California Roll is rolling now. The score.
Might sneak around the
The
back.
score, you got to update the score, David.
All right.
Show Me La Carambola has 6 points, and California Roll has 1.
Yeah, we just had a huge frame there.
So California Roll with a 5-point deficit, but a lot of time left on the clock. Still 40 minutes left to play.
Made contact, but and I think no, blue doesn't have the point.
Versus Log Cabot. Court 4, Wilma Lodge versus Log Cabot.
So we're going to have another game coming up on court 4. On court 3, we got Illinois-Ohio connection with 11 and Coast to Coast now with 5 points. They have 23 minutes left on the clock, so still a lot of time for Coast to Coast to close that gap. Show Me La Carambola coming in here to roll. We might get some new commentators coming in.
Yeah, Jeff.
Soon.
Can you find Emma Perla? Get her in here on the controls, Emma. Bring her in. She knows these camera controls.
Does she? With how it was changed?
Yeah. All right, folks. Emma's going to join us in the booth, and I'm going to tap out. Emma's going to tap in, and she knows these controls just as good as anybody. That's a little bit of a joke. She's done it before. She's gone through the training. So here you go, Emma. It's going to sit with Liz.
All right, so I think California Roll has 3 balls left, and Show Me La Carambola has rolled all 4. Show Me is sitting in with the point. Okay. California Roll has 2 balls left now. That last one burned. Back wall is dead. Dave's giving Emma an overview of the controls. So sorry if you guys are hearing that instruction. All right, California Roll's hoping it's gonna sit. Oh, went long. Hey, Emma.
Hi, Liz. How's it going?
Good. So we are just sitting here on the last round of games here for the Open A group play. Later on today, we're going to have the bracket play start. We're looking at court 3, Show Me La Carambola versus California Roll. California Roll is a roster of all ladies, and Show Me La Carambola is a roster of men. So.
Whew. I was watching those ladies before I even got over here, and yeah, they are dynamic.
They are. They're great. 1 point for California Roll. Wow, folks, I just changed the score for the first time, so kudos to me. California Roll is in control of the Pleno.
We are all learning here today.
We are learning. Emma's about to change the camera for the first time, I think, so we can see. Well,
We are
might need to
just-
zoom out a little bit. I don't
okay.
know. I do not do the controls, so I'm not sure.
There we go.
You got it. Keep going.
There
That
we
was
go.
a nice first ball. All right. So
Oh, we
looks
got
like Vito's going to go to shoot and
Oh,
make contact, and
beautiful.
he's got the point. So, for those of you who are interested in the Coast to Coast and Illinois-Ohio Connection game, Illinois-Ohio Connection is sitting with 11 points. Coast to Coast is sitting with 6, and there's 19 minutes left to play. The Roma Lodge and Log Cabin game has not started yet.
And that one is in from Carambola. Let's see what California does here. Oh, and that looks in.
They're gonna set nice ball by California Roll.
Beautiful.
These ladies are pretty impressive.
Where does California stand in their bracket right now in their pool?
That's a great question.
Oh, oh no, a miss.
Looks like California Roll has 2 wins, 2 losses, 41 points. They're second in their bracket. Honestly, I am not the best person, or in their group, I'm not the best person to interpret these leaderboards.
So I heard from Andy, just on the side here before I jumped in, that this is based on points. So even if you have a losing track record, if you have more points, the top 2 will advance from each pool.
So it's not based on wins and losses. It's just based, I thought it was if there was a head-to-head, they looked at points.
Maybe that's the case.
Yeah, I think that's what it is.
We're all learning, folks.
We
Thanks for
are
being
all
with
learning.
us. That one is not in.
So Emma, is this your first day out to Highwood during the tournament, or have you been out here earlier this week?
It is. Unfortunately, I tried to make it out earlier this week, but I had a lot of work responsibilities I needed to tackle.
Yeah, that's the tough thing about tournaments that happen during the week. But all of these dedicated people have been here playing since Monday or Tuesday. There was Open B on Monday, and then a few days of PRV, and Open A started yesterday. It was an exciting shooting competition yesterday too. The men's shooting. Oh, I think I need to update a score. So California Roll has 3, and Show Me La Carambola has 6.
Great. Another great ball from California.
Yep. Okay, Show Me La Carambola is gonna try to point in here. There's not a ton of space. What?
Oh, a beautiful rebuttal. Can't ask for a better ball than that.
So I think over on Court 4, Log Cabin and Roma Lodge are still warming up. They haven't started their game yet. Over on Court, no, sorry, that's Court 1. Over on Court 3,
Oh boy! Great shot from California.
Illinois-Ohio Connection has 11. And Coast to Coast has 8, so they've really closed that gap. There's 15 minutes left to play.
All right, so that front ball from California is in. Kilbola tries to point. We've got a big window. And another great shot. That ball is about 6 inches out.
All right, so over on court 1, Log Cabin and Roma Lodge just started their first frame. So we'll keep you guys updated on that score. It looks like Illinois-Ohio connection and, oh, they have one ball left. I'm going to see.
Ooh, watch this. Watch this shot from California.
Let's see. Oh, nice
beautiful.
shot. So Illinois-Ohio connection just won over Coast to Coast. So congrats to Courtney and Dave Crone and Phil and Tina.
That's awesome. Got some ABC representation still in it. Another great shot from Carambola on court 3. A bit of a confidence here.
How's everyone doing watching from home today? Chat's been quiet for a while.
Oh, that looks a little short. Let's see if it goes all the way. Just a little.
She's willing it. She's willing it.
A little too short.
Vito says no.
Another point. I guess that one is in. All right. Oh. Already got 4 balls on the field. All right, so this is the final ball here. Or, no, looks like they got one more. Oh, that's the last one.
Oh, Alicia, hey, you're still here. Oh, thanks, Margaret. Dave stepped out, so we have Emma here now. Yeah, Ohio Bros and Illinois-Ohio connection. Yep, they're doing great. Thanks, Leaky. Appreciate it. We're using our best inside calming voices for you guys on this broadcast. I aspire to, be an NPR reporter one day. Can't chat easily because you're watching on the TV. Rocket Head, yeah, I got that. Yeah, the courts here are beautiful. They are a synthetic court. Put a lot of time and money into maintaining this bocce club.
There's definitely enough drama happening on the court. We're trying to reduce it for our viewers.
Yes, with our calming energy. It is very hot in here today, though. I'm gonna be honest. There's no AC. Got a lot of fans going, but I'm not catching much of a breeze right now.
Yeah, I appreciate all these players who are here in long pants and long shirts.
I think it might be a little cooler out on the courts because there's a lot of fans over the court, but I don't know. So Emma and I did not participate in any events at Nationals because, we did not. But we do play in some leagues with American Bocce Company in Chicago. These courts are great here. In ABC, we play on much shorter courts that are portable, so a little different.
Yes, if you guys are interested in getting into the sport of bocce or watching this, you think that this is an incredible event you want to be a part of in the future, American Bocce Co. is a great way to enter and have some fun with your friends and learn about the sport and sharpen your skills before stepping into this next level of competition.
All the players here are used to playing on different style courts. Not very many are used to playing on synthetic courts like this. Some are used to playing on, a dirt stone court. Some are used to playing on hard, true court. I don't really know what hard, true means, but I've heard people say that. Yeah, California Roll is a great name for a bocce team. Makes me kind of hungry. Makes me think about sushi. But, I love it.
Oh, incredible shot from California Roll. That's going to be 2.
All right, they're closing that gap. One ball at a time. Show Me La Carambola has 2 balls left, 3 balls left. 2 balls left, I think. Nito just went in for the point. Looks good.
Great shot.
It's going to make those ladies work for it. We got 23 minutes left on this game. Score's pretty close. Yeah. Oh, thanks. Just got lunch delivered. I won't eat it on camera. Spare all of you. Yes, I would love a break. Would you like to sit in? We got Milan Tomic coming in for me. It's been a pleasure, guys. See you later.
Another beautiful shot from Nito. Court 3. All right. And that will be 2 more for Carambola. Hi, Milan. How are you doing?
Oh, I'm up. I'm doing great. Hi, everyone. Am I missing something? Maurizio seems tired. I don't think he's playing right now. You're probably thinking Vito. And I'm sure he'll be happy that that mistake was made. All right, 8-4. California Roll trying to mount a little comeback here.
This is the grandma throw that I've seen in league play. Very stable, very steady.
I've seen that a lot across the country.
Yeah.
Which, when I first started playing, tried to emulate that and just couldn't figure it out.
It's definitely a way to make sure your shot is as stable as possible. Allows you to focus on your wrist or arm movement.
Yeah, but you are coming across your body still. But they kind of do that bracing their elbow to try to keep it straight.
I've never seen that before.
I couldn't do it. Will she eke by?
Whoa!
I think,
Pump that first one. I think it's in.
it's in. But a lot of room, and bumping that blue probably opened up that line that she was trying to squeak by anyway, so I wouldn't be surprised if they just go right at their ball.
Little conference here at the end of the court.
Point speed at the blue ball. If you clip it, great. If you don't, it's point on the Polino.
Milan, are these courts pretty true? Do you notice any sort of angle, any sort of unevenness in these courts?
No, they're good. Yeah, like every other court in the country. Some have a few weird spots. Gutters that go faster, balls that fall off a little quicker off the rondina. But overall, any inconsistent spots on the court are consistently inconsistent, if that makes sense.
That's good to know.
Like on court 4 where we just played, there was one spot where it falls off to the left and it shouldn't there because everything else before it broke off to the right. but if you knew that, you could just play it. He's going to go for the point here.
Oh, it's coming in a little hot.
He's going to bump it.
Oh, is it enough?
That's good.
Perspective can be challenging when you're at, whether you're at the end of the court or you're
He's
on
calling
camera.
for a shot here, and I don't know about this.
You would shoot that ball on the right?
That's what they're calling for. But he had just made the point before. I don't see any reason to just do it again. And that's not Julian. Sorry. Is that George?
It's coming in fast.
Nope. Perfect.
Yeah, that's the point.
So there's a little lag on our monitor
All right, is that 1 or 2?
with the frame rate. So a lot of times balls look faster on the monitor than when we can see on the court.
That's a very good point. All right, looks like they're going to point this one in as well. Ooh, banked off the wall.
All right. Apparently my voice is a little raspy. I'll do my best.
Ooh, get in there.
Try to clear my throat. I have been broadcasting for 5 days now.
Wow, a beautiful shot here.
Great lay-in.
Did your team employ any of the walls on your shots in your game so far?
We didn't incorporate ever hitting the wall. But weren't afraid to take harder angles that could hit the wall because there's no penalty for that in open play.
Is there a lot of bounce off these walls? It didn't seem like it.
If you hit it, anything...
Whoa!
That works.
What a shot.
I wonder if he was going for that. I don't think so.
What did you think he was aiming at?
I would say their point. Because if he clips that, it's clean out and they have it. But a good miss.
Yeah. One of those happy accidents.
My guess is, though, that he took an angle that if he missed and the way he shoots, that the miss is going to be Polino. So 4-9.
Such a slow ball coming in. Is it going to make it all the way?
Still 17 minutes left, so a good chance for them to still come back, but they probably have to win this frame to have a chance.
It's a big point differential.
Yep, but in open play, very easy to get a 3 or 4 point frame because a bunch of weird stuff can happen.
Wow.
And
Great
that
ball.
is perfect.
Oh,
And made it a difficult shot to hit.
yeah, they'd have to come up on that wall.
Well, it's going to lag, which I think is the smart move here.
Yeah.
Just try to steal the point, and if you can't, you start clogging it all up. Because there's no Polino shot here, I don't think. Definitely not one now.
Big defense.
You can steal this point. You want to come at the wall at that D line, which is the far blue line, and it would come off.
So here, it's important to incorporate the wall into these shots. Ooh, there it goes.
You got it. Bye.
Amazing. How many games have these guys been playing so far, Milan?
So we started open play yesterday. Most teams played 2. Some got to play 3. Everyone's bracket has at least 5. There's one bracket of 6, so everyone gets to play minimum 4, one bracket, 5 pool play games.
Oh. Oh, it's so close. Just a little too much on that one.
And I like that call for them, trying to bump that out for 2. But now it kind of puts them in a bit of a pressure situation to get this point. The nice part about when you see someone make a wall point mic one. Is that then you can see exactly what spot on the wall to hit, and you can just follow that line. And the forgiving thing about using the wall is you can have a good speed differential in how fast you hit it.
Right, because the wall is going to absorb some of the energy as well.
Yeah, unless you miss it and then it just hooks right off.
Whoa.
Oh,
Ooh.
it's got to turn in.
No, just not quite enough. Still amazing consistency. It's just the tiniest amount that makes or breaks it here.
That's not 3.
Still have a lot of space to the left there where he's pointing out.
I think he's going to try to shoot the yellow out.
The yellow in front?
Nope, never mind. All right, big point here for Vito. Could put this game away right here.
That'll do it. Very good looking ball.
All right, they're going to measure, but I think this is game. So hang on tight. We'll have a call for you folks in a second. Even if they don't get 3. Oh, that's game. Even if it's 2 and it's going 11-4 with 13 minutes left.
That's 3.
That's 3. That's game.
The game.
All right, so
That's the game, guys.
California Roll had a good steal point early in the frame. It got bumped out, and they couldn't put anything close. And that's open play, basically, for you.
So are they still in?
I don't know. We have to take a quick look at the standings. I don't know. So if everyone can give me a quick second, I'm going to take a look at what implications this game had. So California Roll drops to 2-3. So I think California Roll might have needed that win to stay alive. Show Me La Carambola advances at 4-0. And I think we need another game played between Weekend at Bernie's and Roma Lodge, which will be whoever wins that will advance. So California Roll's out officially.
Now they can take a deep breath and go get a drink.
All right, everybody, quick update. So besides the game that is currently playing on Court 1.
Oh, so let's go to that game on Court 1, actually, because it is 5-5.
Just finished on Court 2. So as soon as
We'll hold off while these announcements are made.
takes a break and is able to come back, then we'll get you guys going. Perfect. So I need Weekend at Bernie's to move over to Court 3 with Show Me La Carambola. Weekend at Bernie's, Show Me La Carambola, Court 3.
Okay, so Weekend at Bernie's actually, with a win, might advance. There's a lot of math to be done to see who advances at a 3-2 record, because there will be looks like at least a 3-way tie for the second spot to advance out of the pool play. So in this situation, if that happens, they go to head-to-head first as the tiebreaker. If there's a 3-way tie, which can happen if each team defeated the other team, then points scored for is the second tiebreaker. If for some reason that ties, the last tiebreaker is points against. And if that ties, it's a good old-fashioned fist fight.
We just go out back. It's fine.
Yeah.
You can put $10 down, $20 down. You've got options.
All right, so let's move on over to court 1. Grazie.
People are looking at the standings, trying to figure out who's advancing. Obviously, we have one game left, and that is a key game of determining that. But we do have 6 team pool, 1 16 pool, and 3 5-team pools. So we are doing average point differential, given that pool D does have more games, so we can't use total points. So average point differential to determine overall seeding and break the tie when comparing teams across pools. Hope that makes sense. Come to the desk if you've got questions about it.
All right, looks like Roma Lodge. We're going to update the score for you here in a second. So the game on court 1 is Roma Lodge versus Log Cabin. It was tied just 5-5. Roma Lodge put up a 3 spot. They're both 2-2. So winner of this might advance. I have to crunch some numbers, but loser goes home. So big frame there for Roma Lodge. Scores 5-8. Still 33 minutes left on the clock, so you don't have to get too aggressive if you're Log Cabin Bocce. And if that's the score after only 20 minutes, then this game has been flying. A nice shot there from Raul. Looks like it took the Polino to the back right corner if I'm looking at that right.
Gonna have to zoom
But
in
that's
on that one.
probably not point. So Ashley's going to go ahead and point here. And for any Chicago folks listening, Log Cabin team is actually from a location just outside of Chicago called Des Plaines. The name of the actual bar / bocce court facility is called Log Cabin. It's one of my favorite places to play if you want to just go have some fun playing bocce. It is a dirt court, and it is out in the elements, so every single day the courts roll different.
The courts are the same size as these courts, though, right?
No, they're about 30 feet less, maybe 20.
As compared to these courts. How
Yeah.
long are these guys?
I believe these courts are 93 feet or something weird like that.
93.
At least 90 feet.
Let's see if he gets down to the end there. Big shot.
Looks a little fast. Might be in. Nope. Good speed. Just a bit outside.
Gotta zoom in down the end there just to see what's going on at that end of the court.
So right now it looks like Log Cabin's holding 1 point.
Alright, got a big shot here.
It was actually a really smart choice because the place that they're doing it is cheaper.
Wow.
Oh, great shot. It might.
Not quite.
No, it's not going to be enough. That was a great shot. Normally that would take point, but he hit it so square that it just hit the back wall and rolled right back out. Unfortunate break. If he hits that ball just about an inch to the right, it's gone, and Roma Lodge is sitting 2, probably 3. It's a super unfortunate bounce. Great shot.
insult here at the end.
One interesting today, but maybe I just didn't see any, but I haven't seen any timeouts called in open play.
You're allowed to get 2 timeouts, right? Per
Yep.
game?
No, actually, I think in open it's 1 timeout and 1 walk down.
And by walk down, you can go see the other end of the
Yeah,
court.
you're allowed.
Oh,
What a ball.
great shot.
That's a big time ball. But it looks like their point is sitting too close to the wall. And yep, Raul's going to Rafa it. Nailed it.
Oh, great shot.
Oh.
No, the Polina traveled a little far.
And that's 2. I think they have 1 more ball left, and I'm going to guess that he's going to shoot the left side now. And they're calling for a hard point, which I actually think is the wrong call, because if she gets to the wall too early, it's going to hook out right. That's why I think a Rafa would have been nicer. Well, let's see.
Take it on then. Oh,
Oh,
incredible shot.
nice shot by Ashley there. It was somewhere in between a point and a Rafa.
Break up that group. And that'll be 6 for
Good
them.
call.
Coming back.
Nice bounce. And now, just like that, Log Gavin's right back in it. And that's huge to do after giving up a 3-point frame. Feel like you could lose a little momentum when that happens, and then scoring 1 is big for them. All right, a decent point. Call here is try to beat that point.
What am I not getting?
That looks good.
That should be good.
It's just the place. Yeah.
Another point here.
Fantastic camera work, Emma.
Thanks.
I got to do it once earlier, and I am not good at it. It requires paying attention.
I'm trying.
Okay, can I use this to do brain math?
Melon, can you tell us folks who are more used to open play about the 3 lines on the court? Where can a person stand?
So, the
Great shot.
oh,
Blocked a little bit.
I think they got it. Yep, they got it. So the blue line closest to the back wall is the pointing Rafa and Volo line for open play. The other 2 have no effect on this type of play whatsoever.
Got it. So no matter what, they can't step over that first line.
Oh, what a shot!
Incredible shot.
That is so demoralizing.
Wouldn't want to be the log captain
Nice,
right now.
great, clean hit, and then all the ricochets worked out in their favor.
And I agreed with you.
So Joe Blumenstein needs to hit this to keep his team alive. Come on, Drew. Hey!
Beautiful. Still
Big time shot!
That'll be 2 for
Wow.
Log Cabin.
With a blocker in front. Unbelievable.
Great setup.
Wow.
What's the play here for Romic Lodge? What do they got to do?
Well, I don't mind an aggressive call here. I think you shoot and try to clip the front ball on the right side, which then should shoot out and maybe hit out the back point. But also gives you a window where if you miss a little, yep, that's it.
Oh, there he goes. Wow.
Oh,
Is it one?
what a sequence of great shots.
It looks like it's still one for Log Cabin.
Wow.
They've got to take a shot.
But took a point away. So, right call. Unfortunate outcome. Got to go one more time.
Oh.
Oh, another unfortunate bounce. That's going to stay one green or one Log Cabin, I believe. Maybe two. No, just one.
All right. Log Cabin stays alive. Almost tied it up here. Oh,
Three.
they did tie it up here.
No, they got one. Oh, they got two on that? Wow.
Looks
Okay.
like that was two.
Maybe I just missed. I couldn't see. Well, it's hard to get the depth perception off the monitor, off an angle. But three great shots in a row. First one by Joe to break it up on the last ball to save and get 2 points. And then two great hits by Roman Lodge, both which, when the balls finally rolled out and played, didn't end up point for them. And what was super unfortunate about it is the first Roma shot, Rafa got him down to only giving up 1 point, and then the second one gave that point right back. And a great opening point by Ashley. So can't really see where on the wall you hit this, but if it leaks back in left, he's going to like this a lot. Yeah, that looks good. I wouldn't be surprised if Raul shoots this. Yeah. So aiming to knock their point out and air on the side of the left side of the ball, where if he misses, he can take Paulino straight back.
Ooh, not quite.
Yeah.
It's all right. It's still early. There's still time.
I think he was worried about maybe clearing out his own ball, but Ashley's just going to point again, and she was only, it's like a 12-inch point and a 10-inch point there, so.
Get in there. Oh,
Oh, if it clips the inside, she's got it. She's got it. Oh.
little tap.
Great ball, though. Great cover ball. She can get the point now. Oh, she's out of balls. Oh, because Raul missed her off. That's correct. Okay, so last ball. Really important here to keep it on the inside.
We cannot see it. It is so close to the wall here.
Really important to keep
Comes
it.
back.
Oh, what a ball.
Great shot.
Look at that. Some great play here right now. Absolutely great play.
Give me 1 second. Math is so hard.
All right, and with 3 balls left, you absolutely want to crack at it.
Oh, mixed it up. But now it's 2 Log Cabin.
So not a terrible miss. I know he cleared himself out of there. But now yellow's sitting 2 balls back. He's got a clear shot at the Polino. And my bet is that he lines up and rips another one down there. The nice part about ending with 3 balls on the frame is that you get a few chances to do something.
Whoa! Dead on, but I think this is still Log Cabin's ball.
It's going to be, I think, 1 Log Cabin. Yep.
All right.
Man, Romalaj can't catch a break.
Roma still got 1 left, though. And the window is large. They can probably point this in easily.
I think that's the last 4 Rafas that they've hit where they wanted to and just didn't roll out where they wanted to.
I could start doing that.
I can't really tell, but it looks like it's spicy. It's got to hit the Polino.
Oh!
That's going to be too hot, I think.
Is it enough?
Nope. Did you get it?
Still got one log cabin, I think. Might take it to a measure.
One yellow. So let's see if the call is made here. Yep. Okay. One red. Unless we have the colors flipped.
I think we do have colors flipped. That's okay. That was one log cabin ball.
Good trains. They're pretty good. Trains in the city.
All right. What are we at now? How much time do we have left on this game?
We have 19 minutes left in this game, so
All right, plenty of time.
this game will end on score. 100%. Got time for about 4 frames.
Ken, are you sure? Ken, are you sure you need another drink?
Oh, it was Roma Lodge. All right. We will correct the scores for you guys here in a second.
Jesus, guys. Lodge is still up one.
And that is a fantastic point to open it up.
Great.
Polino high.
That means there's almonds in it.
Just far enough to make them not want to raffle it,
Desert juice. It's
but
a desert.
close enough to make it a hard point to
Desert
beat.
thing, Sahara.
Great job.
I think
And now here's Slava trying to beat it.
Come on, it sounds like you know some of these folks on the log cabin team. Can you tell us a little bit about them?
I know like 90% of the people here. So I try to do everyone by name. I already kind of gave you guys an overview of the log cabin location just outside of Chicago, but I think it's the first time competing in the nationals for all of them. Same with the Roma Lodge, unless I'm wrong. For those of you that don't know, Roma Lodge is also a place about an hour away from Chicago in Racine, Wisconsin. And I haven't seen it in too many places other than in Racine and Elmwood Park, just outside of Chicago as well, where they don't have a back wall. It's a gutter.
Oh, like bowling.
Yeah. So if any ball gets to where, what a point. There we go. They both want it. I wouldn't be surprised to see a Rafa here, but you have to be careful not to knock your own ball out.
Well, it's hot.
That works. Great hit. Opened it up. Got a lot of room to point now. Big time hit. Big time points, big time hits. Looks like for the last few frames, they were literally going back and forth, back and forth.
Oh, we did. Oh, you both. I missed it. I was.
I do like everyone on this court elected to go the shorts route.
Gotta keep it cool.
And Slava's got the chain wallet. I think that's for balance.
Also, in case this comes down to a fist fight in the back, you won't have a chain on you.
What did you say?
Oh.
What did I say?
Oh, that'll do it.
Tortelloni and tortellini are different.
Nice ball.
It's in there.
Tortellini.
Looks like he was trying to creep just past, but that'll be enough.
One for log cabin. But the window in back is big.
It is, but that line's a little weird. We saw his ball kind of pull in towards the middle there. Let's see, it'd be interesting to see what line he followed. I think he's going to do the same one Slava did.
Pull that wall.
No, just from the right down the middle.
More. They're big boys. We're talking big boys.
And now it's pulling to the right now.
Whoa! Just helping that log cabin out ball.
Yeah, I didn't like that line. I'm sure it looked wide open to him there, but after watching what that first ball did. So Roma out of balls, log cabin sitting one. Gonna try to capitalize here.
Just a little warm. That one
Missed
is not
opportunity here,
good.
but they tied it up. 9-9, 15 minutes left. Every frame is one at a time.
They keep it interesting. They provide quality content for you folks. A lot of hours of bench.
Games like this are always intense. You kind of want, both teams are waiting for someone to make a mistake here. And now you begin to wonder if that missed opportunity to score 2 might bite them in the butt.
When you have these teams that are just one and one and one back and forth.
Yeah, high level play. And it's got to feel good coming out here on a national level and doing well against some of the best players in the country. But as I always say, you're not playing the players. You just got to beat the ball that's in front of you. Just like that. Another great point.
Incredible shot.
Rolled a little pass, so let's see what they decide to do. Yep,
Another point?
another point again. Just going to want to try to get to the wall as late as possible. Oh, that's early. It's gotta, come
Get in
on.
there.
Come on.
Go in. Great shot.
Love it. Bold, 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 bold shot. Sorry if you guys can hear me coughing. I definitely need throat lozenges. 20 minutes? 13 on the shot. Good game clock.
It's only got 20 likes. We got 84 viewers.
Oh. Hey, everyone watching, hit the like button. I think we get
Like and subscribe. Tell your
1/10 of a cent per like.
Is that it?
You do?
No, I don't know. Whatever YouTube pays.
No, I'm unwell, actually.
All right, 9-9 game. Hit the wall a little too early, clipped his own ball.
I should drink your coffee here.
So the unfortunate thing about this last roll is they just took away coming in off the wall and hooking in. I believe they have 2 balls left. He might take a crack at this. Nope, we're going to choose to go a little more conservative, which I think is the right call. You don't want to give an opportunity. It is their last ball.
See where we go.
And that's exactly what I... Oh! Still not going to be enough.
Not enough.
All right.
That's 1 for Log Cabin right now. Can they make it 2?
Asking for a measure here. Maybe it's... I think that's 1 log cabin all day, but maybe, again, can't see from our angle as well as they do. I believe it's 1 log cabin. There you go. So 1 log cabin. They're sitting 10 points. They got 2 balls to roll in. They could potentially win the game here.
What's the play? There's a lot of traffic in front.
I love that you texted us this morning.
Well, if you trust your point, you try to squeeze one in. I think what I would try to do is get a little bit earlier in the wall than they have been, so it leaks out left
I'm finding out so many things about
at a hard angle. That way, if you clip that front yellow ball, probably not a big deal. If you clip that front one coming off the wall on the left side, not a big deal. What you don't want to do is hit any of those square.
Oh, we're going for a shot here.
He must see the Polino. So he's going to go for it. I think this is risky.
Big windup.
Wow.
That is an incredible shot.
Clean.
Where did it end up?
Right on the back wall.
All right.
It looks like they got... He's going to shoot at another ball.
Gonna go for 2 here.
This is,
I would point this last
oh
one.
boy. Yeah,
Wow.
I don't hate going for the win. But with all those balls there and not knowing what might ricochet, you could sell that point. And now, instead of 11-10 or 11-9 and electing to take the easy second point, they're only up one. And if anyone's been tracking this game, do we have a replay of that Polino shot?
Dave did not show me how to do that.
All right.
I'll do that when he
Sorry,
comes back.
Mallory.
Sorry, guys.
Mike is a wizard on this keypad that we adjust for all the cameras, but a lot of people have to learn in a day how to use it, and we're just trying to make sure you really see the game. So,
Nice point
log
here.
cabin on a frame, they should have scored 3, only got 1. And on that frame where they could have had it easy 2, only scored 1. And if anyone's doing that math, this game could have been over by now.
Maybe they just want us to see more frames. We are botchaholics after all.
Yeah, the hardest points in the game to get are the ones to close it out. And Joe's going to lick the shot here.
Oh,
Clean.
incredible. The skill level here is just disgusting. All right. Try to replay that point. Oh, interesting.
Clean.
Going hard left for this one. Bounced off
That's
the
good.
wall, just out of frame.
That's good. Great ball. We'll try to do better next time. Sorry, Mallory. Always appreciate feedback.
Another gentle point. Looks like everyone's going to use that wall on the left. See if we can get it in shot this time.
Yeah. I like this call. You can beat this point, but what you don't want to do is miss a Rafa and oh wow. Oh wow.
Wow!
Why not?
That's a beautiful one right there. Good looking.
Just answer right back.
All right.
Probably about a 10-inch point beaten by a ball right on Polino.
If you're Roma right now, trying to think about how you can shoot that out, right?
I think he's got a pretty clear line at it.
Oh! All right, took away some defense.
They're going to have to make a big decision here.
What's their decision?
Well, do you waste another ball trying to steal the point? And if they Rafa this, they're still going to have to point in for one. Or do you cover up, try to only give up one, and live to see another frame? Live to see another frame. I think that's the right call. It's got to hit something.
Oh!
Oh.
Wasn't enough. Still a log cabin ball out there.
Just clipped the Polino, which was enough to take some speed off and then not push the green far back. That was a really great shot. But wide open now to put this game away.
All right.
Looked pretty clean out of his hands. Does he have enough juice?
Not enough.
There's a classic Joe Blumenshine soundbite. Immediately disappointed after scoring. But now, 4 potential points left on the board for Log Cabin in the last 3 frames. And you just I kind of just have this feeling that one mistake and Romelage could just steal this game. Got about 5 minutes left on the clock. Yep, we're still in bullpen, Peyton. The last 2 games are wrapping up right now. both with huge implications. Losers in either are for sure eliminated, and winners, we're going to have to probably do some tiebreaker math to figure out who advances.
All right,
Biggest point of the night from Romelage right now. Another short first opener by Ashley. Just going to want that back. Yeah, that'll do.
It's a great shot. Run out of strength by this point. A lot of folks here have been playing games every day this week.
Joe's calling for a Polino shot. I think it's that simple to do. So here's a strategy that I kind of, let's wait till the shot is over, but kind of want to see if viewers have thoughts on this.
Oh, no.
All right, so that's a great point by Romelage, and also pretty far Rafa to hit. I wouldn't have hated if Ashley would have pointed one to get somewhere close that makes it hard for Romelage to get a second point.
Oh, oh.
And then try to Rafa. So that way if you miss, that pointed safety, because a lot of times what happens is someone misses that Rafa and then you put the pressure on your pointer to put a good cover ball, and they do that. Now Raul with another ball.
That's a close one.
Oh, if it tucks behind this other green ball, you won't have a shot at it.
Not enough.
Not enough. That's a great ball. That's a perfect cover ball.
At this point, you're just stopping them from gaining any additional points.
Yeah. Sitting one right now, Romelage could win the game depending on this shot.
Oh!
Oh, no. Oh!
Wow. All right.
Another terrible bounce for Romelage.
Super unfortunate.
I think that's 6 Rafas in a row.
Oh, no.
Perfect hits.
All right, they've got one more. If they miss this, this goes to Log Cabin.
Game point here. I think they got 2 more balls, though.
Oh, they do? Oh, I see
Yeah.
another one.
Yep. So
All right.
that looks pretty good.
It's good speed.
That looks pretty good. He
Yeah.
did it again.
That'll be a point for Romelage.
That guy is locked in.
Whew.
Absolutely locked in.
Let's see where they can
That's
send
the
this
worst
last
point
one.
he's thrown in 2 frames. How far is that? Less than a foot? I'm feeling pretty good about myself if those are my points right now.
All right.
You can see Log Cabin players just trying to breathe right now.
It's,
It looks like it's going to be too
that looks
spicy.
good.
Spicy.
Oh,
Spicy.
it's still going. It's still going.
Joe's making the call that it's good. Is that 2? Is it 1?
I think it's 1.
All right.
We're calling 1 for Romelage. All right.
11-10. Romelage now failed to capitalize on that one.
You cannot get more exciting than this last frame, guys.
But this is the last frame. Nice part for Romelage is they don't have to score 2 now. 1 will take it into overtime.
Polino is so short. Just creeping into frame here.
Oh, that's good. It's about 10 feet past halfway.
Yeah, not short. It's definitely still in play, but
We were zoomed in.
a little further close than we've seen other Polinos.
All right, big point here. Tell you what you don't want to be right now is long. That's not bad. Takes away any type of wall, off the wall rolling point. You're going to have to be true on this. If I'm Log Cabin, I might consider shooting that ball out.
But that ball isn't that close. You still have odds to point it in, right?
Yeah, but ball advantage. Or if Slava's just pointing like that,
Great shot.
Good. Goodness gracious. Just seeing great bocce here. Both teams have had multiple opportunities to put this game away, and and I think this is going
that'll
to
do
be good.
it.
Wow.
That'll do it. Incredible point.
Well, if you're log cabin here, keep in mind.
Oh, just going to take that shot.
He's been hitting pretty well, so we'll see.
Oh!
That's the risk you run there.
All right.
And now it puts a lot of pressure on your pointer, because this one has to be good. Doesn't have to steal point, but
All right, get in there.
does it got enough juice?
Oh,
Nope, but great ball. No. Oh, sorry. Getting a little biased here, coaching. The call right now is to shoot again. I wholeheartedly disagree with this.
you just pointed in. Add another
I
ball
would
to that
roll the
cluster
ball
there.
to the back wall. So that way, because they have 2 balls left, they can't shoot it out.
Oh!
That right there.
Beautiful. All right.
No, that's terrible. Now with 2 balls left, they have about 10 feet to point in. Oh boy. Oh boy. Joe is beside himself.
Poor guy.
Oh, they still have to make the point. So nothing's given in bocce, but man, oh man, is that just. Finally, a bounce goes Romelage's way. And it wasn't from a Rafa they threw. Oh,
That ends
my
the game,
goodness. That's a heartbreaker.
2 points for Romelage. An incredible game of bocce. Back and forth.
They held in there, kept making Log Cabin do things, wouldn't let them run away with it. Log Cabin left 5 points that they could have scored in the last 6 frames or so. And I think I said it when it was 9-10, that this has a feeling, leaving all those points on the board, and they're thinking about it. Man, oh man, that's a heartbreaker.
All right, we've got some updated scores now.
We're updating our leaderboard right now to see who's advancing in pool play or not. Log Cabin with that is for sure eliminated. They played a great game. A few decisions that I don't agree with towards the end. I absolutely hated the Rafa call on that last point.
If I could just get someone from the team that just finished on court 1 to give me a verbal on scores, please.
Romelage only had 1 ball left in that frame. All Log Cabin had to do was try to bump one of those front points in for a point, or protect so that they can't do anything to the Polino.
So when we're looking at these leaderboard scores, are we looking at teams with the most wins going on, or are we looking at points?
So if there's a clear-cut top of the division win-loss, so if someone's 4-0, team with best record for sure moves on. If there's a tie for first in top 2, but then the third team has a less, because there's a few. The C1 bracket, top 2 are 3-1, but the next best team is 2-2, so those 2 will advance. 4-0, the Ohio Bros, they already locked in advance. But I think I mentioned earlier, so first tiebreaker, because it looks like there's going to be a lot of teams with the same record competing for that second spot. First tiebreaker is head-to-head, if they played each other, who won that game. if there's a three-way tie where one team beat another, that team beat the team that, I don't know how to explain this, but you know what I mean. Let's call it ABC. If A beats B, C beats A, and B beats C, there is no tiebreaker there because they all beat each other but lost to one another. And the last number you see on the Scoreholio thing, that's points 4. So that's how many cumulative points they scored in all the games they played. If that ties, points against. And then if that ties, the fist fight. There's so many implications on this last game that I can't really make a call yet, and I don't.
Wow. 1 to 10. So let's swivel over to court 3 and take a look. Hang on tight, guys. I'm going to adjust our camera.
So show me La Carambola up 10-0.
Let's take us over.
They're 4-0 in their pool. They've already advanced no matter what. It looks like the top 2 teams with the overall record out of all the pools will get a bye in bracket play, which means they only have to win one game to get to the semifinals. So you want that bye.
All right, here's that Polino. Way up on the wall down here.
So we're going to try to update this really quick. Right now it's 10-0 Show Me La Carambola, who are also the clear winners of their pool. But like I said, still fighting for a bye. I'll give you play-by-play here in a second. Right now looks like Show Me La Carambola. Yep, we're getting that right now, Margaret. Right now, I'm just going to call him Show Me, so I don't have to say the whole thing every time. Show Me sitting 1. Weekend at Bernie's. He's only got 1 ball left to try to beat this point. It's going to have to... Oh, it's falling in. Chip.
Oh.
Big chip shot. It isn't point, but they have 3 balls here. And I'm going to assume they're going to try to clear a path here. He's calling for a wall, Rafa, here, which not a bad call. But if he does do that, most likely they're going to clear their ball too.
Oh.
That's an
so deep.
unfortunate bounce. Let's take a quick look at this shot. Great shot. Hit right where he wanted to.
Wow.
Hit Show Me's ball so square that it took it straight back. Polino was sitting about 4 inches behind it.
Where is that Polino? I can't even see
I
it.
believe it's buried in that right corner.
Oh. Got a lot of traffic in front, though.
So he's calling for a shot on that blue ball.
Mm-hmm.
Big shot here. Nope. All right. Weekend at Bernie's. Staying alive. 2-10. And again, another game that was only 25 minutes into it and almost over. Unless Weekend at Bernie's can slowly grind their way back into this game. They don't need any big frames right now. I think the goal here is to win this next one, win the next one, win the next one, and then you start worrying about scoring big. You don't have to hit a home run frame just yet. That's a really good first point.
Beautiful. It's a great shot.
Yep.
I think that might be exaggerating a little bit. There's not that much room, is there?
Sometimes players do that to give confidence in their pointers.
Whoa, not quite.
Just slow. So that front ball sitting by the wall, blocking Polino, makes it a little more difficult to try to point around. You have to visualize the spot you want to get to. Oh, look at this.
Oh, wow.
Perfect.
Wow, wow, wow.
Took the point.
Beautiful.
So show, we can have Bernie's. Oh, not the point? Oh, no, yeah, that was the point. Sorry. Show me shot that ball. This looks like a pretty good ball, too. It's going to have a chance. That is a great ball, I think.
Wow.
Oh.
I'm just noticing Weekend at Bernie's mismatching shoes, and I am loving it.
Great team. I think there's a father-son combo on this team. It's always nice to see. Oh, this might get weird.
Whoa!
This might get weird.
Love it.
Hey, roll your ball into the area. Open bocce.
Still a couple more balls in play here. Bernie's got a great defense on front.
Yeah, I expect a shot here. Show me sitting, or we can have Bernie sitting 1 point. Show me with 2 balls. I'm expecting he's going to clear some space here.
Oh, big shot.
Wow.
Oh, so unfortunate.
Clean hit. He only had a tiny sliver of that ball to see, but because he clipped it so hard on the side, it just shot sideways and came right back.
There's definitely some English going on here. The area of the ball that's hit, determining where that's going to end up, very important.
All right, let's see if they can steal a point here. It's going to be really hard.
Right, another wall ball.
Oh, he's going to try to chain reaction. If he clips his front one, they'll send that blue one flying and 2 will stick. Misses everything. All right. Let's see if they try to go for 2 here, but big chance of selling. Yeah, they took the point. I agree.
Smart.
Like I said, worry about big point frames if and when that time comes. Right now, you're staying alive. 3-10 in open bocce with 26 minutes.
Plenty of time.
Anything can happen.
Got Polino end up.
All right. Let's see if we can get some kind of comeback going here. Give the people what they want. More bocce. And that's a great way to start a frame.
Gorgeous.
Oh, leaked out. I thought he was dragging Paulino on that one.
We love an underdog story. We're here for weekend.
Well, I think this is a win-and-in situation for Weekend at Bernie's. Be able to check the standings for you in a second.
And that'll be in.
Yeah, good point. Keeps the pressure on them. Let's see where Weekend at Bernie's is standing.
Oh, we got a shot coming up.
Yeah, this is potentially a elimination game.
Oh!
Great shot.
Wild one there. Let's see that one more time.
There we go. We got the replay going, Mallory.
Beautiful. Great shot.
And I believe that kid's only 15.
What?
So good for him. It's got to feel good coming
Wow.
in on a big tournament like this and
Good for him.
nailing that Rafa.
He's
And
got
then following up with that point.
beautiful. He's got a long time to get better at bocce.
Yeah.
All right, one more point.
Love it. Get your composure. You just hit your last one. Hit it again. Boom.
Oh, incredible. Where's that going to end up?
2 weekend at Bernie's. Dialed in. Beautiful.
Wow. I
Beautiful.
thought that Polino was going to leave the court there for a second.
Ball just caught it. That's the difference between these metal Polinos and the PRV ones.
What does happen if that Polino left the court?
Frame is dead.
Ah,
What a shot. Oh, boy. Can't see where the Polino is.
man.
Still 1 weekend at Bernie's. Oh. Rough bounce. They're going to take a crack at this. I would try to just disrupt whatever's going on down there. Yeah, I think Weekend at Bernie's are out. Missed everything.
Oh, yeah.
Ouch. So, the game we called before between Log Cabin and Roma Lodge actually had implications for Weekend at Bernie's. Had Roma Lodge lost, Weekend at Bernie's still had a chance. But because they won, even if Weekend at Bernie's wins, I believe the tiebreaker goes to Roma Lodge.
Well, we'll still root for the underdog here. Still 1 point here for Bernie's.
And they're going to take it. It's like I'm psychic. Nope, it's just a smart play. Right? Just stay alive for one more frame. And
I'm just here to play more
if Show
bocce.
Me keeps limiting them to one, great. I think what Weekend at Bernie's trying to do is just try to maybe see if they can get them to make a mistake and score big. But until then, just keep taking your one, keep control of the game, claw your way back in. And that's a good way to start.
It's a great ball.
Great way to start. I always call this distance away from the Polino a trap Polino.
Why's that?
You can shoot it, you can try to point around it, but as you've seen multiple times now, that front one really messes up people's lines and speed.
And that ain't it.
And that's short. See? See? Told you. But he's going to roll the same exact ball, a little harder. If he misses his own ball, it's point. If he clips his own ball, it's point. If he sails it that way, oh, it's got to hit. It's got to hit.
Oh,
It's got to. Is it in?
I think that's in. That looks real close.
Somehow missed.
Yeah, that one is in.
Oh, big ball. He does have a shot in it, in between the two balls, but that is not an easy one. He might try to bump his ball now. That's exactly what he's going to try to do. Oh, it's leaking. It's going to make it past everything. It's got to
It's a
settle.
little fast.
It's got to settle.
A little too fast.
This is a tough shot.
He'll try it again.
That looks a little early. But could cause some chaos. Oh, if it clips. Another little chip in.
That'll do it.
That just happened 2 frames ago. Same exact thing.
All right.
It looks like they meant to do that.
Oh.
All right,
it is.
Vito lining up for a shot.
Take a crack at it.
Been shooting well today.
Oh,
Well, that worked out.
take one off.
Missed his target.
Is that one or two?
That's one. I think he missed his target, but open bocce. No penalty for hitting the wrong ball. Worked out perfectly. Now this is going to be a huge point. Let's see where this goes. Don't want to do that. Don't want to do that.
Ooh,
I think that's still one. Yeah.
rough.
One, but wide open now. You got a bump in play. You got a point in play. You got a... This might be game.
They just need two.
It's got a clip. It's got a clip.
Yeah, that'll be two.
That's game.
Whew.
On a little comeback, but 10-1 is a hard one.
Ernie stayed in for longer than we expected.
Yep.
Made for great bocce. And those shirts, I love them.
Yep. Definitely win best dressed for the tournament.
I'm loving all the team shirts that we're seeing here. There's nothing that bumps team morale up like having matching uniforms. And our friends at S&PTs are some great folks to contact if you're interested in them.
Did you just plug a non-sponsor?
I did.
Nice.
All right, so let us zoom out
All right.
physically and theoretically. Who's next here?
That is the end. That will conclude pool play. So I'm assuming the score table are doing some math now. We have a few ties in pools. So they're going to go look at the tiebreakers, see which one does it. I'm sure shortly we're going to have an announcement and we'll be able to update the bracket. As of right now, all the teams at the top of their pool look like they're going to get the spot, but a lot of ties for second place. Looks like Pool A, they got to do some math. Pool C and not Pool D. So Pool A and Pool D are locked up. Sorry, C and D are for sure locked up for 1 seeds. And from there, I'm not even going to bother doing this because someone else is doing it and I can just share that information with you. And thank you to all the people watching right now. If you're not subscribed to the BBN Bocce Broadcast Network YouTube channel, please do. If you're watching the live stream, we greatly appreciate hitting the like button, smashing the like button.
Consensually.
Yeah. And then, that will help us grow this. If you're enjoying what we're doing, this is the goal nationwide. To bring you guys bocce tournaments. We all know that those of us who follow and like watching bocce are usually pretty obsessed with it.
We have just finished pool play. We're going to give Shelby Lacroix, who's been going for a couple games straight, without a chance for a lunch break, 20 minutes, and then to be back on the courts, which means we're starting around 1:35 for bracket play. As a reminder,
All right.
all the players, if you still have stuff in the dining room, you need to remove it now.
All right, so I'll be right back because
Otherwise, they will go into lost and found and
my stuff is in the dining room and it needs to get out of there.
All right.
I believe we have a "we'll be right back" graphic that we can throw on the stream.
Yes. You guys hang tight. We will be back with you at 1:35.
Yep. For all our viewers, you probably got about 20 to 30 minutes, and then we'll be back streaming.
Now's your chance. Grab some lunch. Go to the
Stay-
bathroom.
Feed your fish.
who is rolling handmade cigars.
Oh, I'm trying to see if this is working or not. I'm not sure if it. Oh, that would do it. We put it in this thing.
So it's over. This is a different setup. I don't know how. I might, by the way. I don't know if there's other camera.
I met you in Detroit last year.
Okay. So I don't know how it was when Dave showed you everything before, right? He took his class.
Yeah, he walks me through a lot of this stuff, but it's kind of cool.
Yeah, we moved stuff around a lot on the screen. So yeah, if you just go on the audio, use the audio. I don't trust this mute thing because earlier in the week I had it muted and then I went back and listened to it and it wasn't muted. Which it doesn't, it's just when this is on at the same time as these, there's a little bit more latency with this than with this, so it like the sound, you hear things twice and it sounds like a little bit off.
That makes sense. I wouldn't say they change it to like, I wouldn't be able to give them that mic to do it. But if that's not gonna work, then that's fine.
No, it wouldn't sound good. The only we were trying, so I have all the same stuff, right? So we were trying to figure out how to hook up two of those audio interfaces, but couldn't do it. You can't hook up two of them to the same computer, and we can't daisy chain them with each other because of the way that OBS works. The input on there is only these two inputs. So yeah. But we have yeah, if you want to do stuff to the screen without displaying it. So that's see preview and program. That's what's showing. But if you want to like mess around with any of the graphics or whatever without
announce here in a second. We make sure
Sneaking
that,
out.
that
Be back.
teams from the same
Like an hour and a half.
do
2
not
hours.
play each other first round. And we have to make some
Are you gonna be here still
swaps
or no?
in order to make
Okay.
sure that did
See,
not
I wanted
happen.
when I get back, I want to jump in
Here
if
are
possible.
the next matches. I'll announce scores in a
Fantastic. What'd you
minute.
say?
Shoyla Romulan will play Highwood Vagabond. Illinois Ohio Connection will play Forza Italia. Bands will play East Portal
2 rounds and then the championship.
and the Ohio Brothers will play Roma Lodge.
Yeah.
Again, court assignments in a minute.
So I should be back. I
What
should be
I'll
back
also say
for the
is I
championship
don't know
game.
that we're going to be able to keep score wholly
But if you would
off
rather have
today's
somebody else in the
due
championship
to
game
the
on the
earlier
broadcast,
set
that's fine. I don't
foods.
care.
So we may not
Appreciate
have
that.
that as a reference.
I'm just saying, you might be in the middle of
Court assignments in a minute. We'll be starting in 2 minutes.
The middle of the game for the championship? Well, they'll probably take a break for the championship, and they started late, right? So they've got this whole game that they're gonna start in like 10 minutes, and then another one. It was supposed to start after, but it's gonna start at 1:45. 1:35. Well, the train's on 2:48, so it's like, doesn't matter if I leave in this minute or 2 minutes. No, I'm not going to my house. I'm just going to the train station. I was stupid about it. I don't need to drive my car home and then go to the train station. I can Uber to my car tomorrow or whatever. It's on the way to my nephew's party.
So you're really just gonna drive it, park it, get on the
Drive
train,
car,
and come
get
back?
on the train, yeah. But I was like, why am I driving all the way to Logan and then back to Ravens with this?
Hello, everybody. Miss me? Don't. I don't want to touch my controls. We're going to start the quarters in about 10 minutes. We'll see who's going to be on court 3. Yeah, just, yeah. Any of that is fine. Just grab. You need a pen? That's broken. Here, Dario. Need something better?
It's not good enough.
It's all about shelter. They have one business, and then they have 2 others that it's all tied in. That doesn't make sense, but protect guys.
Dario, you made it, right? You guys made it, right? You're welcome. You hear me? I said you're welcome.
Thank you. I'm focused.
I was just going to do something. What was it? Oh. Make sure the sound sounds good. How does this... How does...
They'll be watching. So excited.
No, not Katerina.
Shout out. During the game.
I'll wait for the game. Yeah.
If you can. I didn't say anything to her, but I don't know if she could catch it. Naomi will probably hear it. Are you writing
When
down
you
shout-outs? 'Cause I got a list. No, that's it. We've got our quote. Eric Davis said to shout me out. Are you kidding me? He gets enough airtime. Don't blow his head out.
Thank you, Matt.
Need anything?
Hey, where do you get lunch around here? What's good?
There's
There's restaurants
chicken,
everywhere.
There's burgers, there's Thai, there's
There's cigars outside.
cigars.
Cigars. How about the end of that game over on court 1, huh? A few questionable calls, I think, from the log cabin team. The second last frame ended with like 1 minute on the clock, and they could have, if they were up by 1 at the end of that frame, if they had just taken their time the frame before, they probably could have ran out the clock and won that game. But, or if they were looking real good, if Joe's hit didn't combo into Paulino. Let's see, just out of curiosity, what's our most recent replay? Antonio. Cool.
Court 3, showing up Ramala, Highwood, Monday. Court 4, Illinois, Ohio Connection, Forza Italian. Highway score assignments are all random draw from events. Court 1, Vance versus East Bocce. Court 2, the Ohio Brothers versus Roma Lodge. One more time. Ohio Brothers, Roma Lodge, Court 2. Illinois, Ohio Connection.
Some of them are up right away.
Court 4.
If they're up there,
Ohio Connection. Seattle's trying to get out there. Last minute, so we can start.
Those will be on Highwood with no comment. But with commentary, they will eventually be on there.
they're on there right now. YouTube sometimes takes a couple minutes to process long videos.
Just depends.
So some of them are up immediately, some of them,
Just depends on YouTube.
yeah. But if it's not up right now, it'll be up.
No, the St. Louis guys are leaving, so they wanted to watch it when if they would be out.
Should be. It'll be up in standard definition.
So the whole, yeah, every
The
day
HD takes like a day or two to process, but it'll be up. Yeah, it's for those who don't know, too, in the chat, if you go back and watch these videos, you may see that it's lower quality than hey Milan. Can I have a Peroni, please? Yeah, you may see that it's what was I saying? You may see that it's lower definition when you go back and rewatch the streams. That's just because YouTube takes 24. These streams are so long that YouTube takes a couple days to process the high definition videos. So until then, it's just the basic stuff as you see it. Thank you, Matt. It's very nice of you. I've enjoyed being here all week and interacting with all you kind folks in the chat. It's nice to see everybody talking to each other. I think yesterday we had something like 600 messages in the chat over the course of the stream. It's really great to see. While we have a minute, for anybody who's not subscribed, please subscribe to the channel and please like the video, because the more interactions the videos get, the more YouTube recommends them to other people who otherwise would not watch Bocce. Hannibal Burris. My flight's at 6:30. There's no way Hannibal Burris is doing a show before 6:30. me see if. Yes, we do. Here's our matchups. Here's our bracket. Wish we could pause the screen right here. I'll try and keep the screen right here. So there's your quarterfinals brackets. 8 teams remaining out of 21. Started the day with 21.
3 groups of 5, 1, 6, right?
Right.
5, 10, 15,
21.
16, 17, 18, 19, 20. 21.
So the 1 seed, Show Me La Carumbola, Vito Bonsante.
Against the Roma Lodge.
Roma Lodge is Racine, Wisconsin, right?
Yeah, just about an hour outside of Chicago. Mentioned it before, but anyone new or tuning in, interesting fact about them is they do not have a back wall. It's a gutter.
4 to 5:30, Sean. I have to board my flight at 5:45, so.
AM?
PM.
Tomorrow.
Sean's asking if I want to go to Hannibal Buress show. Hannibal is hilarious. I think he's from Chicago, right?
Sean?
No, Hannibal Buress.
I think so. All right. But what court are we featuring? I see 1 request for 2.
Well, the 1 seed
I believe they should, yeah.
Yeah, the 1 seed has earned their right to be on the broadcast court, unless we.
Now it's going to take a little time.
Unless we.
But every game this week has been captured, or is being captured, and then I'm going to have to take all the video and timestamp it, and then download Scoreholio to see who played on what court when, and then splice that together.
Have fun with that.
There's been about total maybe 300 games played in the last week, give or take.
Sounds about right. It's just a warm-up
It
frame.
might never be done.
Yeah, I'm going to have to go back through all these videos, all these streams, and timestamp every game.
It is a labor.
That'll take me about 6 months.
Maybe be done by next year's Nations.
Yeah.
If anyone out there listening is an editor or knows one that would like to help, please contact Bocce Broadcast Network.
We have sandwiches left. Anybody want a sandwich?
I already had one, thank you, though.
I'll take one.
What?
I'll take one.
Okay, Italian sub, turkey, or roast?
Milan will
Italian
never say no to a sandwich.
Free sandwich
Free
is a free sandwich. I've done a lot worse for a lot less. All right. For the first time today, I was wrong earlier. No buys. Going quarter, semi, final.
Yeah, like I said, these guys are just warming up. A couple more balls and we'll be underway.
Yeah, I was saying about the Roma Lodge. So they have a gutter in the back wall. So usually any Rafa, if it's not a stick, your ball and the struck ball are out.
Yeah, what'd you call that the other day? Pin?
So the pin
nail.
is a spot. The nail, yeah. The nail is a spot just on the edge of the gutter, on the very far back of the court. And that's where the Polino gets placed if it gets knocked out in the gutter. Interesting play.
Yeah, our Scoreholio is incorrect, actually. Court 1, the Court 1 game is actually on Court 2. The Court 2 game is on Court 1. And the Court 4 game is on Court 4. Court 3 and 4 are correct. Court 1 and 2 are switched.
Good catch.
I wonder if they if they care about that. I'm just going to point it out to the scores.
All right, we're at warm-ups now.
They were aware I got shoot away. Gave me one of these.
Yeah. It's a lot harder to do than this. I get it.
Right. They've been
Everyone's been working their tail off.
I'm sure they've been fielding a lot more questions than we have. It's got to get old pretty quickly.
It does.
Ball number 3.
You would think
Oh,
with
up
a
there.
giant broadcast table set up full of equipment and posters behind us would deter people from walking right into the area, but
There's about 10 inches between us and these backdrops, and you would be amazed at the amount of people.
I think that's a great spot to stand.
Yeah, who will either walk past here or Milan came in the other day. Some guy was sitting at this table eating an omelet.
Eating an omelet. Because why not? Huh. I almost forgot about that. Still want to know who goes and gets an omelet to go. I guess if you like your eggs cold.
Yeah, cold eggs are kind of
yucky. Or room temperature eggs. All right, we're about to kick off.
just about all the other games have started except this one.
So, bracket plays is based on seeding, based on records and point differential or tiebreakers if needed. But, as I'm sure you know, and I know, and probably anyone that plays bocce knows, once bracket play begins, none of it matters.
Oh, fresh start. New tournament. This has become an 8-team tournament.
And usually the game that is the upset one is the one versus the lowest seed, because I feel like teams that cruise through pool play probably didn't have a lot of tight or tough
And there's
matches.
a good chance, not that it's necessarily the case, there's a good chance that the teams who have the best record and the most points scored through pool play may have had an easy bracket.
Yeah, easy bracket, or just, caught teams on a bad day.
Right, you want to be challenged
And
during pool play, and if sometimes you see that.
And I know for a fact the Aroma Lodge team squeaked out a really tight game. For 6 straight frames, they saved game point to claw their way back in.
Yeah, over in Court 1 against Log Cabin. Log Cabin made a lot of mistakes, I think.
Oh, I would say their last 3 frames were terrible decision after terrible decision.
Yeah.
And then the very last ball they threw, which is a Rafa, I would never throw in a million years.
No, I liked that shot. They had 2 good points there. If he hit it clean, they were good. He hit the shot, it just comboed. Bad combo, but
that was the fear I have of shooting that shot, is taking Paulino back.
But Paulino was kind of sideways. If he just...
Oh, we're going to get into an angle conversation again.
Oh, yeah.
I hated the angle.
Are you suggesting that we're better than some of these teams? My partner Alan is.
Same way, but
Yeah, hey, that.
it's the Bocce.
What would you say the other day? The ball's around, the earth is flat.
Yeah.
That's all you know.
That's all I know. All right.
Can you grab our program over there so we can see the. The rosters. You know these. You're gonna know both these teams better than I do.
No.
No. Vito Bonsante. Oh wow, interesting little hop, skip, and a jump from Paulino after that hit. Oh, you see that?
There's one person on the chat that wanted replay and we couldn't do it earlier. They were a little upset.
Couldn't do it. Why? Vito shoots again. Nice shooting stick.
Emma was doing it and she had forgotten how, and then I had forgotten how. So, great shot and stick.
Bang. You got a nice backspin. That's how you stick balls. You see these players, some guys when they shoot, they'll put a lot of sideways English on the ball, spin it like on its horizontal axis, while on its north-south, whatever. They spin the ball sideways instead of spinning it backwards.
Like a top.
Yes, spinning it like a top as opposed to... No, actually spinning it like a bowling ball as opposed to spinning it like a...
Yeah. The goal there is that it just rotates sideways.
Like a rolling pin. If you get that rolling pin action on it, that's when the balls stick. Also on these courts, you're going to get more sticks shooting a little bit softer than you would.
All right, so...
Back east. Let's take a look at our rosters for this game.
The brackets are not correct right now. Romalaj is on court 2, Shomila Karambola is on court 3, and they're playing different teams. Give me 1 second while we figure this out.
Oh.
This is Highwood.
This is Highwood Vagabondi?
Yeah, that's who's playing Shomila Karambola.
We are all over the place.
And
that's why I got shoot away at the scorers table. So everything is. I went over to point out one small mistake I thought they may not have noticed. It's all sideways though, so I'm sure they're aware and working on it. They have a lot of information to sort out.
What if the bracket's right and the team started on the wrong games? No, there's no way.
Well, Scoreholio, the thing is, the Scoreholio did it automatically, but we had a bracket of 6 teams, so they had to manually, they had to take the average points scored. They had to take the average points scored and determine the rankings that way, because you can't compare records when one team plays 5 games and one team plays 6. Rolling right at Vinny's feet, huh? Or Vito's feet.
All right. All right. So we have it correct on the stream.
Yeah, we got it right.
Show Me versus Highwood Vagabondi. So one house team and one half house team. All good players.
They made it this far.
Made it farther than I did.
Yeah. Indeedy doody.
And you.
I remember. I was there.
But that's pool play for you.
Yeah. Draw looms large. Howard Vagabandi, Paul Fabri, Vittorio Picchietti, Dominic Ugolini, and Mark Ugolini. I think those are the Ugolinis down there, right?
They look related.
They do, don't they?
Yeah. Oh, for sure.
A lot of people here look related. They got the names on the back of their jerseys, but they won't turn around.
All right, well, show me out in the early lead. A lot of action going on in this back ball point. Looks like Show Me's sitting at least one.
So Show Me roster. Pio Bonsante, Jorge Moreno, Chris and Joe Cardello.
All great players. Don't want to sell this. That works. Another 3 call for Show Me.
It's Vito Bonsante picking up the balls. His teammate on this end, Jorge Moreno.
2.
Walking towards us is Vittorio Picchietti.
I can't tell whose balls are who. All blue. Oh, there you go. 5-0. La Carumbola.
Would you like to explain Carumbola to the folks?
Oh, I have no idea what that means.
No? Carumbola means kind of exactly what it sounds like. It's like...
Cranberry?
Pretty much.
Crumble?
Yeah, kind of.
The crumblers?
Carumbola and Butch. Carumbola is kind of like an accident. Carumbola and Butch is... well, they've adopted the term. Carumbola is when you shoot something and you hit a whole bunch of balls and the balls go wherever. Okay, Vito says when you shoot it out and you make an error, but the term has been adapted.
It's slop.
Right.
You want to make it crumble.
The term.
Amazing that Vito heard that.
Oh, Vito is everywhere. We've said this before. Vito is omnipresent.
Yeah.
Interesting break.
The omnipotent narrator. All right, 5-0. 2 bad frames to open, but doesn't mean anything. 2 tight games on 1 and 2, and someone's running away with it on court 4.
Yeah, 7-zip.
And it could be either team because
Scorholio is not displaying any information.
Maybe if we refresh it.
No, Scorholio refreshes itself. It's the same thing up there on the TVs. No, it's just because they have to redo everything because of the way that the brackets. Carumbola is a star fruit.
That's the way
Jackie?
the cookie carumbolas.
Yep. Okay. Wow, another nice shot from Vito.
He's locked in, huh?
Cut it clean. I think he missed his target a little bit there, but worked out. And he's back over to the booth to tell us more about the word Carumbola.
Finish his explanation after hitting that Rafa.
I think we had the same conversation word for word last night. Hey, so did I.
Yeah.
The refreshments were flowing.
I feel like that plays a factor in some tournaments sometimes.
What?
Especially over a few days. You're out in a different state, meeting up with your friends. You might go out for dinner,
at this
have
point,
a few drinks, and then have to wake up at 8 a.m. and go play bocce. And usually, if you're playing the next day, you've advanced, so you're playing better teams.
You did miss a game the other day. Was that a factor? Or
No.
You just thought we started late?
I thought we started at 10. I was up at 6:30 that day. I went to the gym, made breakfast. I was cruising up here around 8:45. I left my house.
Windows down, listening to Lady Gaga.
Oh, I stopped, got gas.
Little
I stopped
did he
and got
know
a coffee.
his team's playing the whole time.
Yeah, and it was just
2 balls down.
Just a miscue. Never done that before, but
I woke up because we started later today. I woke up in a panic twice, thinking, "Oh crap, I'm late." I checked the clock.
it's the worst feeling.
And I had to like triple check that we started at 10 o'clock. Interesting comment from Frankie. Says carom is the English equivalent. Makes sense.
Karam.
Vito, Frankie Ostello says the English equivalent of carumbola is carom. Carom. 8-zip over here. For La Carumbola. We haven't seen any carumbola yet. These guys will say shoot the carumbola, which means when there's a group of balls, you just shoot the balls and
Or eat the star fruit.
see where they end up. Oh, somebody's bringing a coffin in. Why do they need a bench?
That'll fit. That fits right there.
More seating for the banquet, I think. Maybe we oversold the banquet. 8-zip still over on court 4.
3 and 4.
Yeah.
Both games only about 15 minutes in, though, so dig in.
Yeah, I don't know. I'm not sure. Not sure who's winning. I guessed at a score earlier, just based on what Scoreholio said, and I was completely wrong. I thought Highwood Bocce Club lost to Bant, but I was way off.
Yeah, we might have a real.
That's a bit of a surprise, huh? Highwood Bocce Club doesn't advance to bracket play after they got 4 gold medalists on their team.
Yeah.
On their home courts.
Basically the men's final was the team.
Yeah, the gold and silver teams for doubles are playing on opposite sides of the court.
And the gold precision shooter.
Scott Mignoni, Forza is up. Makes sense.
Again, I go back to I wonder if after winning gold medals, how long their night was.
I don't imagine it was too long, but no. Okay.
All right.
We are abandoning Scoreholio for the remainder of the tournament. So I'm going to remove the pinned message, the link, because that is not accurate.
Sorry, folks.
I'm not sorry. So, 2 more balls for Show Me La Carumbola. Iowa Vagabondi is out of balls.
They got
Probably
they're a pretty good team.
A bit deflated at this point.
Oh boy. This happens sometimes.
That's 2.
You get in that pool play first game and maybe you've been waiting a while or a little loose.
Yeah,
Carumbola just finished a game on this court before this started.
That too.
That they dominated.
They just played on this court 20 minutes ago.
Yeah. Some people think there's an advantage to that. Some people don't. I do think there's an advantage of if you just played a game and then a cold team comes in.
Right. The score on court 1 is 4-1, but we don't know who's winning because Scoreholio is down. So
Down and out.
Yeah, maybe we can tell by the color of the balls, but I don't want to guess again and be wrong again because
I'm gonna maybe get someone to get that info for us, and
that would be nice.
it's like a catastrophic game for Highwood Bagger Bondi.
Yeah, it's 11-0 right now. La Carombola. In New York, we call that the Armando Shuffle, at least in our family. Eight to 1 now over on court 4. If our comment is right that Forza is winning, then
So the portfolio broke, so we don't know anything. Can you figure out who's which color on these courts?
I definitely know these two. Well, you obviously know.
We got these two. Courtney's red. Okay.
right. So we just got confirmed that Forza is the one who's leading 8 to 1.
Yeah.
Vanessa Garippo is going to go. She's going to go find out the rest for us. Yeah, Highwood, they're kind of, he's kind of shrugging his shoulders. Whatever at this point. You got to put themselves in a tough spot. Got to shoot Paulino. Great hit.
Great. There you go.
I had to shoot Paulino. Had to, it two points that really weren't going to do much for them. It's going to be a loss if they shoot that point ball, right?
Yeah.
Because Show Me La Carombola is just going to point in there again, and then they're going to shoot it again, and Show Me La Carombola is going to have 2 balls back.
Illegal.
To beat a 3 foot.
And Kuji just hit a nasty stick on court 2. I think it just rolled out, but
Yeah, over on court 2, the Ohio Bros are up 4-2 over Roma Lodge.
oh, nice hit, bad bounce.
Court 1, Bant. Or I'm sorry. Who are they playing against? Who is that?
Court 1.
That
is East Portal.
Oh, East Portal. East Portal's up 7-1.
They
East Portal has 1. I thought you said. What does that say?
Ohio's got red.
3. Oh, does that say green?
Yeah, sorry, I'm bad writing.
Okay.
Instead of yellow.
Oh boy. So East Portal knocked us out of pool play. And
yeah, East Portal's down, losing 7-1.
the game they played against us, everyone on that team's point was probably no more than 8 inches away every ball.
Yeah. After that excellent Paulino shot, and now it looks like, oh, wow.
If that sits, it's good.
I don't think so, Lauren.
That's dead.
It's a dead ball.
All right, Carombola.
But Highwood's going to score a point.
It only takes 1.
Anybody can get to 11. 10-1 now on court 4 in favor of the Bernardis and Paulo Pro.
Oh, wait. Sorry, I thought you guys were. Now I get it.
We got 3 runaway games right now. 7-1, those manageable. 11-1 in open botch. Boy.
Mallory Scorholio is not going to be used for the rest of the tournament for reasons.
We don't know.
Well, yes, we do. Reasons I already explained.
It's not working. The Holio's broken.
I am Cornholio. I guess that's why it's called Scorholio. It's because it's made for cornhole.
Is it?
Yeah, and hence Cornholio.
I feel like you're lying to me.
Nope, it makes sense. It is made for cornhole.
You've been lying to me about every angle in bocce all week.
Trying to throw you off.
It's working.
Play you for
cash game.
Play for $40 later.
You'll win.
No, I haven't won a game. I'm 1-6 so far this week.
Sometimes it's the way Rumble is.
It's the way the Starfruit Crumble is.
Alright, so Highwood Vagabond trying to just stay alive here.
Yeah, Mallory, come on down to Highwood. Find out the scores for yourself. They're rolling hand-rolled cigars outside.
Are they really?
Yeah.
I kind of want one of those. And dollar snacks.
No.
Is that
I
done?
think the dollar snack booth has gone by the wayside.
We made enough money for the baseball jerseys.
Yeah, I think some kind gentleman came by, bought all the snacks. 4-3 now in Court 2. Ohio Bros over Roma Lodge.
Bernardi Paolo team on Court 4 is pretty handily taking this game, it looks like.
Yeah, we just played a good game against. So,
that's La Carumbla continues their dominating streak.
Yeah. The 1 seed moves on.
Only team so far to have not lost a game yet.
Is that true?
Yeah, they went undefeated in their pool play, and they had the bigger pool.
There was no other undefeated teams in pool play? Oh. Well, let's go over to Court 2.
All right.
Give the folks what they want.
So, with that, Carumbla advances to semifinals and a medal and in the money.
Yeah, right. Winner of these games is guaranteed at least a bronze. It just got a whole lot louder in here.
I expect this to get rowdier as the day goes on.
Yeah, I think tonight's championship game should be
electric.
Yeah. Electric is a perfect word for it.
Well, Court 1's done.
Court 4, the Bernardis with a dominant performance. 12-1 over the Illinois-Ohio connection. That's a very strong team. To dominate them like that, it's impressive.
Yeah, well, Bernardis are...
they're a force to be reckoned with, hence the...
Yeah, with the addition of Paulo.
Yeah.
Paulo Pro. He's no schlep.
Schlub?
Schlep.
How's your...
Shralumbala?
Is that Yiddish?
C.
All right, Chris, I'm on Court 2. You know I got you, Chris. Anthony Capogreco, our bronze medalist from yesterday. I said I misspoke yesterday on the stream. I thought they had said that Anthony Cugini won the bronze medal, but it was Anthony Capogreco.
Anthony. That's my kid, Peter. That's Polly, Peter, Marie. All right, so 2 blowouts. Looks like Court 1's shaping up to be that way too. Kind of surprising.
8-1 on Court 1.
Kind of surprising.
In favor of Bant.
But I will say, well, other than Court 1, 3 and 4, both teams that lost had a way longer break than the teams that won. Sometimes that plays a factor, sometimes it doesn't matter. And sometimes you give up that large frame. You start a game and you go down like 4-0. Can really
yeah, it's tough.
Unravel your team right away.
Right. You could play, first frame, maybe not quite as locked in as you would be later in the game and give up a big frame like that.
And maybe make a bad decision because you kind of.
These games feel short. With the game clock especially, it shortens the game. It just feels, even though I'm used to playing to 12, these games just feel shorter. Maybe because we're just losing by a lot, but.
Maybe it's just because of the pace of play. Substantially quicker than PRV.
Yeah, maybe that's what it is. After watching PRV for 3 days, maybe it's just
nothing like a 10-minute frame.
Right, which shouldn't be possible with the.
Well, that's the one. There's the measure in question. How does the shot clock work in that situation?
Yep, and that's something we talked about last night. We will have the opportunity to revise the rules after this year, so there will be a few things that we're going to take a look at. This has been, in other sports, they get to test things out. Like in baseball, when they institute all these new rules, they test them out in the minor leagues first. But we don't really have that opportunity so much in Bocce, so these new rules
apply them to the
national championships, right? So some of them
maybe host tournament before national champions.
Well, and they're not this club doesn't write the rules, right? It's
we follow USBF.
Yeah, so
which is
and the USBF is following the CBI.
Correct.
So we got to go pretty far up the chain.
We are. USBF is trying to incorporate and mimic the CBI, which makes sense to me because when we do send players to represent the U.S., it would be very beneficial to them to play exactly in the format that they're going to play when they travel.
Right.
Nothing is more frustrating in PRV than losing on a technicality.
So I think Romelot just scored a few points in a row now. Now they're up 6-4.
Yeah.
Over the Ohio Bros.
Coming in hot.
Yeah, Anthony Cugini trying to breathe a little life into their team.
Whoever's pointing right now for Romelot has been all over it today.
Did you guys play them?
We did not play them, but I have played them before at Roma Lodge. And for the 4 tournaments I've played there, they win.
Dante Lovell.
That's a shot. Nice.
It's a great hit. Dante's shooting. Not sure why Dante's shooting underhand like that.
He changed it for
PRV.
And it worked really well.
Oh, yeah.
And he said he's just going to stick with it.
So
I talked to him about it.
That what it is?
Yep. And I agree with it.
Yeah, sure.
If you're hitting, change
why? Yeah.
Yeah.
If it ain't broke.
Super impressive of Anthony Capogreco to come in on his first ever precision shooting competition and medal.
Yeah, especially being an open player and never having played with that D-line rule. He's got to he's got to throw his Rafa out.
Yeah, his
5 meters.
We looked at it yesterday, and his normal Rafa is about 2 feet from the pointing line when it hits the ground normally.
Right.
He had to add about 10 feet to that,
which is something that I had to do as well, and I can tell you how difficult
extremely
it was for me to adjust to that. So for him to come in here and get a bronze medal.
Imagine changing your shot for the national championship.
Right. Well, that's what the best players can do. They can
adjust.
Anywhere, any club they show up at, every club, every court is different. And you got to be able to adjust. And whoever figures it out quicker is they're gonna play better. They're gonna win.
That's kind of one thing that, unless I just don't know it, but that there isn't a standard of what they think regulation size bocce court should be.
Just in general, you mean?
Yeah.
Right. There is no standard. There are some standards for international play, but even these courts, you'll see are slightly different lengths. That's why there's 2 center lines on these courts.
Yeah. They're more like minimum requirements over
Right.
standards.
Right.
That works.
Fantastic shot, Dante Lovell.
Great calves. Got a little flare at the end of the shot, too.
Did he?
Yeah.
Let me see it.
Come back down.
Yeah, interesting release. Kind of looks like he almost twisted his hand.
Oh, no.
A little bit, but
I don't think it's going to sell it, though. Capogreco not happy with that.
well, no, he's encouraged. They got a ball left, so he's telling Kujini, come on, put it in.
I think he did it again.
Oh, you're right. They did. Yeah, I was confused on which team's balls were which. I was looking at the wrong thing. Yeah, you're right. Cap was not happy.
A lot of teams electing to wear shorts today. I gotta start doing that.
I wanted to, but there was a rule about if one member of your team
Wear shorts.
you have
everyone.
yeah
You have to
everyone,
match.
either everyone or nobody can wear shorts. Which I'm looking around the room. There's a couple teams who are not following that rule, and I kind of had a feeling it didn't really have to follow that rule, but I did anyways. Didn't matter. I think I played pretty well today.
It feels better if you played well and just it didn't work out for you.
Yeah, it's our first time playing together, the 4 of us as a team.
That's always tough.
So,
Always.
yeah, and different mentalities, right? The way that California players are playing with 2 California players on the other side of the court. Great players, but just a different approach to the game. And especially when you're playing open, that's when you'll see big differences.
Big difference in philosophies.
Right. So
Also, too, like not playing together, you don't know when to like step in or interject and when not to.
right.
You don't want to step on your teammates' toes or piss them off, and then
Yeah, you don't want to throw them off,
yeah,
and you don't exactly know the extent of their abilities.
that's a great point.
You know how good they are for the most part, but
Always a crapshoot.
sometimes you don't know whether to favor a point or a shot.
Another
Great
hit.
shot from our bronze medalist.
Don't know if it's gonna be in though. There's that little screamer.
He's got a real quick release. Let's see it again.
A rocket.
Really quick backswing. Just bang, bang. Back and forth.
Works pretty good.
I'd say so. Good enough for a bronze
Oh
medal.
boy, short.
10-1 now over on court 1 in favor of Bant.
What do you think? Take a shot at these 2 balls? I don't hate it.
I don't hate it either. I also don't hate taking a shot at the front ball.
From a hard angle, and if you miss, maybe
Shoot
hit the
something,
back
and
one.
that's what he's looking at. You see that look on his face? He's like, hey, why not? I think he's going to shoot the back balls.
Yeah, it looks like it. No way. Oh, I thought he missed. Or do that.
Yeah, easy peasy. Why not?
Dante loving it. Definitely open plays a lot more lively. and not meaning that it's a bad thing that PRV is.
What's that?
I'm just saying, open A lot more lively, a lot more reactions from players.
Yeah, what do our viewers prefer to watch? Open play or PRV? We got a lot of PRV supremacists here at the Highwood Club. As you can imagine, well, one of the elite facilities in the country, one of the few places you can actually play PRV. Some of these guys are real purists in that sense, that they feel like open butch is less of a sport. They like to say open butch is chess and PRV is checkers.
I heard a good analogy.
Or I'm sorry, other way around.
Danny Catullo gave me a great analogy yesterday where he compared PRV and open bocce to golf. And what he said basically was everyone likes watching PGA golf, but not everyone plays PGA golf, because if they did, they would never play, because the rules are so complicated and the courses are so difficult that it's easier to just go out, play around, give yourself some mulligans, chip your ball to better lies, and all that good stuff.
Yeah.
And I think it's just, I don't think one's better than the other.
I think they're different, and I think it's kind of short-sighted of the PRV players to say that open butch is checkers and PRV is chess. If anything, I think PRV is a simpler game. Open butch is a lot more intricacy to different. There's a lot more things to consider. PRV is much more straightforward, I think.
Well, the rules.
Nice. I'm not surprised to see that the chat overwhelmingly prefers to watch open.
Yeah. Well,
open with back wall live, Kathy. I don't know about that. That might be taken a little too far.
I'm gonna take a wild guess and say Kathy's from Ohio.
Kathy is from Kentucky, but
Damn it! Oh, that's Kathy. Hi, Kathy. I've played them
Kathy,
a decent amount of times.
you and Chris sitting in different rooms watching on different TVs. Somebody must be at work. Great ball. Dante's got ball, Paulino, from the right side.
I think he's hit everything this game so far. One more time.
Why not? Like I said, easy peasy.
Good enough kick.
Yeah, 2 points sitting there for the Ohio bros.
Para dos. Looks like we have a competing live stream on the other end of the court.
Yes, the Bocce Bros. They stream wherever they go. Down at those are two of our Bocce Bros down at the
Another great point
not
from
this end,
Romalodge.
but
Romalodge pointing really well, and
down there.
Ohio Bros are hitting really well.
Yeah, Cooge and
They both were lining up.
Dante said, "Oh, hey, I got a ball left."
And he just hit this one basically.
This is
Did it again.
this is what I'm talking about.
That works. Nice shot. Oh my God. So much action.
This is what I was talking about earlier when I was saying the difference between playing
Great Polino hit.
with these teams from the Northeast, which Ohio maybe is not considered the northeast part of the country, but as far as
Northeastern Middle West.
as far as Butch is concerned, they play like they're from the Northeast. A lot of shooting, and it's because they're great shooters, right? And they practice these shots, whereas areas and teams where they might not shoot that much, they might favor pointing. They're not used to taking these shots where you have to be careful and you have to know which side of the ball you're going to hit. You have to know where the balls are going to end up. So for them, if those aren't shots that you practice, then you might be a little more timid about
Yeah. Well, Michelle from Missouri. I've seen her in a few tournaments. She just point replaces everything, and that's just. And she said that's how they just play there.
Just pointing.
Yeah. So balls that probably 98% of the people in this room would raffle out.
Well, I wouldn't say. There's a lot of California.
Okay, you're right.
teams
You're right.
here.
You're right. You're right. I forgot about Callie. But she did it today perfectly. Every point we had in, she just nudged
and-
right out.
And it goes the other way too, right? Us guys who favor the shooting and who don't want to try and point in on an 8-inch point, we're gonna feel the same way about pointing on a ball like that.
Yeah.
They say, why would you point? Just shoot it. Whereas they're gonna say the exact opposite. Why would you shoot? Just point on it.
Well, I do think if you can point into a tight point and nudge up on it, that's way more beneficial because it kind of takes away shooting it, because you're going to send that most likely your first ball back and the ball you shot back while that one sticks around. If that makes sense.
I wasn't listening.
That's
What'd you
fine.
say?
That's fine. This is day 5. Day 6.
I was reading the chat.
Guys, what is the score?
He's
Believe it is Romalodge 6, Ohio Bros 7. The score should be up on the top left corner.
It is there. I hadn't updated it when he asked that.
There's your nudge point.
Yeah, there you go. That's 3 balls down, though. So even though a lot of these teams are able to beat points like that, what shot was no good from Dante? Because the ball went over the... This is open butch. Well, we're not playing you.
No shooting line in open.
We're not playing this silly rules.
Oh, no. That's a
Couple
rare.
hits his own. But that's not terrible because if he hits that point ball on the right side, Paulino's going to go down anyways.
Romalodge. Yeah. Well, you got to decide if you want to give up 2 or 3 here. I mean, you
All right,
trust him
so
to
we
shoot
saw
again.
Romalodge. They're able to beat that point,
Oh.
right? They're able to beat that point, but it took them 2 balls to do it. They wasted a ball.
Well, they're going to get 3 here.
Oh, Brian Polance might have something to say about that.
Oh, boy. 2 rare misses. Just a little right, just a little left.
Yeah, a little overcorrection.
I can't remember the exact setup of when he raffled his.
That's a real aggressive call.
Trust your shooters.
Yeah.
Must be nice to have all 4 shooters on the team.
Well, yeah.
It
Another
is
thing.
an aggressive call, but probably giving up 2 no matter what. Risk giving up 1 more.
Right. I like the call.
Yeah.
Why not? Play aggressively. You know, they play well. They're shooting fantastically. They've made it to this point. Don't start playing scared. So they never do.
Nope, a little soft rock.
So Ohio teams
Did you get to the wall soon enough?
not going to start playing
That's going to work.
Yeah, that'll be 1. Oh, that other ball may come in.
Nah.
1 point for Romalodge, 7-7. Oh, maybe we got to measure. Two. Oh.
Wow.
8-7.
Yeah, good point, Kathy, about an open bocce shooting balls. for extra points, but we do that in PRV too.
7 minutes on the game clock. Chris, to answer your question, haven't really been taking note of that, but that's a good point to make. Only 7 minutes left on the game clock.
So about 2 frames.
Maybe two. Yeah.
Yeah.
Should see one more frame after this one.
So
unless
huge
this
point
is a very
here.
slow
That was a
frame.
huge point.
Yeah, the Ohio Bros. I mean, of course.
And I think Roma's going to try to take this point away. Oh no. He's definitely shooting.
Hey, Chris, you only need to use one question mark, man. Wow.
Stuck it.
Stuck it.
Out of room though.
So we saw a few frames ago, he stuck a ball there, which he wouldn't have wanted to stick, which indicates that either he doesn't have that other topspin shot, or he just doesn't want to use it right now. Doesn't feel confident in it.
Yep.
But
well, on that you
there.
gotta hit that ball.
Right.
You just
There's a few frames ago though when he was shooting his ball down to the end of the court, he would have liked to have his ball follow.
Yeah, I agree. I just in like must-hit situations, I think we all have the exact throw we want to do.
Well, that's a big accomplishment. All that work, you know.
Should be the one you use every time, but
That's worth it then.
I'm not that consistent.
See if he can stick it again.
Big shot here. Oh, yeah, he dropped that way early.
Well, those are the shots. Sometimes you overthink it. You stick a ball and then you line up there, and instead of trying to just hit the ball.
Look how early he dropped that. I don't even think his hand was perpendicular to the ground when he let that go.
Oh yeah, dropped it. Almost dropped it on his own foot. So defensive ball. This is the 4th ball for Roma Lodge, and Ohio Bros. Yeah, 2 balls back. Do you shoot that front ball? I wouldn't be surprised to see that from Ohio. Both these balls are Dante's. Dante has been shooting underhand, so not going to stick one shooting underhand.
I think he pointed. I like it. Yep.
Great ball.
Oh, what? Got
Didn't
eaten
make
up
it.
a little bit there.
I don't think that beat the back one either.
Volo.
Volo what?
The yellow ball.
The front one?
Yeah. Oh no.
Right between them.
Whoa.
Dante Lovell. Dante Lovell.
Cold-blooded. Great. That's a ballsy ball. If your speed's right, no chance of selling that.
Yeah, pretty tough to sell that one. Beauty.
There you go. Takes the lead.
Beauty.
This will be our last frame, unless it's a tie.
Yeah, hard to beat these Ohio guys that open Butch.
Especially if they're pointing that well.
And shooting as well as they are.
Well, you know they're going to shoot well.
3.5 minutes on the clock. This is going to be the last frame of the game. Got a 1-run lead for the Ohio Bros. Bringing in the closer, Brian Polance.
Let's dance, Brian Polance.
That's a big, big ball.
Not too bad, but a lot of room.
It's in front, though, but they do have, like you said, a lot of room on the right.
And Roma only needs to take 1 in this frame, so I expect very conservative play here. That is a quick brain fart.
Wow.
He's got to decide if he wants to use the wall or just go at it. Likes to go right at it.
Uh-oh.
It's leaking.
Uh-oh.
It's leaking.
Uh-oh.
This is bad news.
Ohio Bros looking good right now.
There's still 2 minutes. And it's getting Ohio Bros can just score out and win if they don't put a good ball in.
Yeah, about to pass 2 minutes on the clock.
There you go. That'll do it.
Ohio Bros should take their time with these next few balls.
Shoot it.
This will be a shot. Take your time, Cap.
Good line, too. If he misses just left, he probably takes Polino.
So he's not going to take.
All right.
Oh.
Roma's getting the ball back there. What do you think for Roma Lodge? Polino shot?
There's still a minute and a half left on the clock.
They got
Ohio Bros got 2 more balls.
They got a
Roma Lodge's
shot.
got 1 ball. I think you just put in a good point here and hope for one more frame.
Ohio has 2.
Ohio doesn't seem to be super aware of the play clock. There's still over a minute and 5 seconds, and Ohio can just take their time and run out the clock here, which is what they should do. These guys haven't been here all week, so maybe not used to the game clock as some of us are. They just got here for PRV yesterday.
Yeah, they're here to play.
Cap's going to leave about 20 seconds. Go. Cap's going to leave about 20 seconds.
Well, now they
more
need
that he could have used. We got 36 seconds.
It's a tie game right now
on
so
the clock.
They have to shoot that ball or try to point in, but it's either overtime.
Definitely shoot that ball. I like the fact that they're taking their time finally.
Yeah. Well, it's
20 seconds on the clock. If I'm Roma Lodge,
time's no longer a factor.
I'm telling them.
Well,
it's now been more than 30 seconds that they've taken to throw their ball. We got 5, 4, 3, and the time clock's going to expire. This is a big shot. The game is over if he hits this shot. And the clock is beeping.
So
turn it off.
A hit is a win.
The shot is for the win.
A miss is.
Ryan Polance. The Ohio Bros are moving on.
Brian Cold Lance. Ice cold.
That's fun to watch. Open butch, huh?
Yeah.
A little bit of energy in the room.
Well, it's been a long week. It's nice to let loose, have fun.
Yeah.
You know? I think the tournament went well. I think everyone saw some high-level bocce all week. Some dreams shattered and dreams made. Friends lost.
Friends made, friends lost.
Friends made, friends lost.
Enemies made.
Babies made.
Speak for yourself.
Doubt it. Yeah. Let's have fun, right? That's why we do this.
And that's a heartbreaker for Roma Lodge. They were right in it the whole time. Came back to take the lead. Ohio Bros had a commanding lead at the beginning. Roma Lodge came back to take the lead, and just not able to close out. Ohio Bros almost given them the opportunity to come back with by not taking advantage of the game clock. But in the end, they pulled it out on just a fantastic shooting performance from all 4 players.
Did Ohio miss the ball? Capogreco missed those 2.
Yes, we saw a few misses.
But overall...
But that's
80%.
how it is when all 4 players can shoot. One guy can miss a shot, and
Alicia Scorholio's
that's
dead.
all right.
Dead in the water.
We will have Show Me La Coromola versus Forza Italia. On court 3, Bant versus the Ohio Brothers.
All right, down to semifinals.
Show Me La Carombola, Forza Italia, Bant, and the Ohio Brothers are 4 remaining teams. Show Me La Carombola, Vito Bonsante, Chris Cardello, Joe Cardello, Jorge Moreno. Forza Italia is the Bernardis,
Plus
Dario,
Apollo.
Joey, Lavina, and Paulo, and then Paulo Pro is their 4th. The Ohio Bros, Anthony's, Capogreco and Cugini, Dante Lovell, and Brian Polance. And Who's our fourth team? Show me La Carambola. Ohio Bros. Bants. Yeah, Bants. Brad Thayer, Angelo Cordano, Nick Emo, and Teresa Pasalia. Nick Emo and Teresa Pasalia already.
They took their first letter of their name. That's how they got it.
Oh, yeah. You go on. It took you 2 days to figure that one out.
I didn't even know what their team name was to you just now.
So.
I would have gone with Tam.
Yeah.
Or
Nab.
Bant.
Oh, Bant. That would have been a good one.
Bant's cool. Cooler. I'll tell him after this.
They could have done.
It's only 4 letters.
Well, they could have used the letters of their last name too. Could have done.
No, not enough vowels. Picked.
Pick. Taint.
There's going to be a lot of good butch coming up. A little bit of butch bowl.
So up on court 3, we'll have the Ohio Bros versus Bant.
Versus Bant. 4 stacked teams left.
Yep.
That all
and this is open.
Have a lot of hardware.
Open butch, baby. I've heard some people say that anybody can make it to the finals in open butch. And you know who told me that? One of the teams that lost.
Well, if you're looking at the teams that are in open butch right now,
it's some PRV players complaining about open butch after they lost, just the same way that I was complaining about PRV after I lost in PRV.
Here's the thing: they are 2 different games.
Yep, for sure.
So, I think the complaints come from not having success because you don't understand how to play that format.
Maybe. It's also frustrating when a game that you've played for so many years and that you've gotten, a lot of these players have been playing at the highest level for a long time, and then you come in and play under new rule set, and all of a sudden you find that you are no longer at the highest level in that rule set.
And
that can be frustrating when you feel like you're not playing as well as you could play, and you blame it on little things, which could affect your game.
Yeah.
But then it's easy to get frustrated with the rules.
Yeah. Well, everyone gets frustrated and tries to find other things to blame when they're not playing well, but I'm a firm believer that it comes down to you.
Yeah, like I said earlier, whoever is adjusts the quickest is going to
adapt and overcome.
Yep.
George Washington said that.
To you? Folks, for any of you who are not subscribed to the channel while we got a break in the action, please subscribe and please like this video and comment on these videos after they're posted. The more interactions we get with our videos, the more YouTube is likely to recommend our videos to other viewers who otherwise may not watch Butch. So the idea is trying to grow the sport here, so it takes a village
to roll the ball.
Milan, we learned something earlier. Do you know the difference between tortellacci and tortellini?
Nope.
You have a guess?
The type of sauce it's in.
No.
Damn.
So there are 3 levels of tortelloni. There's tortellini, which is smaller tortelloni. There's tortelloni, which is... No. That is not in the tortelloni family. Tortellini is the smallest. Tortelloni is medium. And then the tortellaccis are like fist-sized.
Why do you guys do that?
What?
Name them almost identical.
It makes sense, right? Italians have 1,000 different kinds of pasta. How many different words?
No, they have one pasta that's all just shaped different. No, I know there's different bases. Just being.
Well, we will be having tortellacci tonight at the awards banquet. So that's why
I demand tortellini.
You do seem more like a tortellini kind of guy.
Large pasta intimidates me.
All right. Well, this will be a friendly game on court 3.
Obviously, we're going to stay as objective as possible, but we'd like to see some new blood on the podium.
Oh, sure.
You know?
Yeah, as someone for back east, I'd like to see someone for back east.
Where does east start? Youngstown?
I believe to my left, to my right.
You have no idea.
Back east. Get our cameras.
All right, everyone warming up right now. We are 3 games away from completing nationals.
What a great week it's been.
A lot of good bocce. If you guys didn't get a chance to watch precision shooting yesterday, please do.
I kept my promise to you folks.
He did vote, and he did follow a Polino, and it was beautiful. And then he never hit it.
Only thing was, it was in practice.
Practice? Practice?
Yeah. This is a warm-up frame.
It's kind of like when you have a bad tournament all week and then you play for fun and our lights out.
Oh, every time.
All the time. Have a couple of Zimas.
I played well. I feel good about the way that I played.
Makes it easier. Sucks when you
There's a couple shots I wish I would have hit, but
yeah, I saw.
Like I said, we had a tough group. Just the fact that Highwood Bocce Club didn't advance out of our group with Leo Genotti, Miles Russell, Anthony LaBarbera, and Maurizio Pirelli, that tells you something.
That they're not good at open bocce.
Well, I think at least a couple of those guys have very strong opinions about open bocce. I was talking to them. They had, I think they can appreciate a little bit of the game, at least. Maybe not all of them, but I resent the feeling that, or the idea that open bocce is checkers and PRV is chess. I think after playing PRV, I think PRV is.
I think that's a terrible analogy.
I think PRV I think PRV is more straightforward than open bocce. There's only.
Do you know what the best players in the country do? They win at both.
Right. And they don't complain.
But when you sign up to play in these tournaments, you know the rules before you get into them. So, there's that.
Margaret, we'll try and keep you updated on both courts as well as we can, but these courts, they're not next to each other. They're 2 courts apart. And
one is hard to fully
catch. The far court is the board blocks a little bit of the court, and it would just.
All right, we're starting.
The quality of the broadcast is these guys are warming up from that end. The quality of the broadcast is diminished when we try and focus on 2 games at once.
I will be back in 2 minutes.
All right, well,
let's call it 5.
Gonna go get some tortellacci.
Just make sure Bernardi doesn't steal my seat again. That sly fox.
He's playing.
Is he? I still wouldn't put it past him. He kills you with his good looks and great bocce.
This is just a practice frame, folks.
Here's one fact I do know about, regardless of what kind of bocce you play. Wherever you're from,
most
people usually think that that's the best type of bocce, and that those are the. And I understand why, because it's more than a sport.
I don't think. Well, I think
It's-
most reasonable people like yourself, like yourself and I, can say that neither one is better than the other. It's just different games, and I think it's silly.
I wholeheartedly think that playing in PRV all week and then getting into this was detrimental because I couldn't switch my brain to play open bocce.
Right. Yeah.
And I was doing some silly things, like trying to avoid hitting a ball on a point
not using the wall when you can.
Yeah. Oh God.
Yeah, pointing short because you're just trying to make it perfect.
And all mental errors because they're just different, man. In every way, like, different. Other than the scoring system, the entire strategy is different.
Will, can you clarify what your question is about the center line? I don't know what you mean. Are you talking about throwing it over the center line?
Can I get a center line reel check for USBF?
Talking about throwing it over the center line or crossing the center line walking? What are you,
Okay,
you're talking about?
If it's walking, you're not allowed to cross the center line.
Right. You're allowed to throw it over, of course, otherwise you wouldn't be able to volo.
You can do whatever you want, ball-wise.
Yeah, I'm not sure what you're asking, Will.
We did read your comment.
Yes, Chris, I wholeheartedly agree with your comment.
All right. All 4 teams are in the money. All 4 teams get a medal.
Yeah, all 4 teams are guaranteed at least a bronze, and
nice.
There's a fantastic first ball from Brian Polance. Nick Emo. Rafa, bang. You cannot shoot over the center line during a shot. Yes, of course you can. Otherwise, you wouldn't be able to volo.
But do know that there is no volo line in open. Everything has to be from behind the point line.
Right. You cannot move up to the B line to volo.
Or
to the C line.
And also, you're not penalized if your volo is short.
Nope.
If you miss it and it hits anyway,
everything is good.
It's just a.
See another shot here from Nick Emo.
He has gotten, since I think I played him for the first time 2 years ago to now.
Well, and he has that PRV style shot you see there where he gets it out over the D line even though he doesn't have to.
Yeah, just muscle memory at this point.
Right. Anthony Capogreco.
Yeah, that works.
Start time for the championship game. It'll be after these games finish.
Teresa's
all
probably just going to point this
That's all we can tell you. 53 minutes left in these games. Probably take about a
shoot.
10-15 minute break before the championship game. So somewhere in there.
Got it.
Teresa Pasalia.
You're seeing
3 good points, 3 good hits.
Textbook open botch frame.
Yep.
Point, hit. Point, hit. Point,
Lilia
hit.
Scorholio is not. We have nothing to do with Scorholio in the broadcast booth, and it is not being used anymore because it was not cooperating.
Start time for the championship game. Let me see what time it is right now. Whatever time these games end, if they go to the full time.
What do you do here, Milan? You roll on that ball, you shoot it again. If you hit that ball, and your ball sticks around, you got 4 points.
Yeah,
she's gonna shoot.
Missed it.
Got it.
Oh,
4 points.
Bad angle.
4 points to start it off for Bant. Wow. The Ohio Bros know there's not much you can do about that.
I wonder if they didn't realize that.
No, they definitely realize that's a very popular play to see back east where you have so many shooters. That's a very common thing. I think a mistake there from Brian Polance. Rolling the Paulino short, probably thinking that they have that favors them because they can shoot and stick, whereas the other team shoots with a top spin on it. But with these 90-foot courts, their balls don't have to stick around. Don't have, they got a lot of room for
Maybe
their
for
ball.
that last ball, Rafa the Polino back.
What's that?
Instead of pointing that in, Rafa. I guess no.
Then you're
That's
just giving
stupid.
them 4 points if you
No,
miss.
1. Aim it towards the crowd of balls back there. There were 7 balls back there.
Well,
Angles.
nice shot from Dante.
But
yeah, that's the only other play there. What Chris just said, it, I think, is to roll the ball deep.
And just concede one.
Yeah, concede a point, avoid giving them 4.
It's not bad because she hit her first Rafa square.
And they're testing her, right? They're gambling that she's not going to hit 2 in a row. That as a team, they're not going to hit 4 in a row.
Giving up that 4, Kuji's got to settle right now. That's a very...
Well, I don't know what to tell you. There's no rule against voloing in open butch. I didn't make the rules. He deleted his comment.
Other score is 0-2. We'll let you know who's in the lead in a moment. That's a good fix. Curved in a little there. Did you get it? Oh.
50 minutes left. 5-0 in this game. 5-0 minutes, not 5-0 score. Great ball, Dante Lovell. Dante is locked in right now. That's 4 balls down, though.
He's got to level that ball.
For the hey, yo. I'm going to have to level with you. That's a great ball. Brad there. Going to try and cut it out, I think. Off the wall. Interesting.
Oh, boy.
You think he meant to go off the wall or he just missed by a lot? I think he meant to go off the wall. Just
That's a way softer shot than he normally does.
A lot later.
And
normally when you see Brad Roth all the way down the court, he throws it out there way high in the air.
Real far loud. Yeah, no, he meant to hit the wall. He meant to hit it a little softer because if you blast the wall, it won't come off as much. And nailed it. Bad outcome.
Angelo Cordano.
This should be make contact with something. Oh. Great ball. All right, crowd's picking up. Looks like people are making their way back for the championship match. That might be too soon on the wall. Unless that's the second.
Wow.
2 back.
2 back? They had 3 balls back.
They got two points back, right?
Right, 2 points back. Bant had 3 balls back there and not only unable to get the point, they gave the Ohio Bros 2 points.
Bang. Looks like we learned our lesson from the first frame. Not going to do anything short again. Which is what a smart player would realize. You know, they put 4 balls out there for them to hit. They hit them all. Cost them a big 4. Even if the same thing happens here where all 4 of their points get raffled out, very unlikely for it to go for 4 because the balls are all back there already.
Right. Especially with the way that they shoot.
But why shoot when you can just do that?
Wow. Teresa Pasalia.
She good.
Teresa and Nick, yeah, they won a gold medal in mixed doubles together on Wednesday. Cap is just a little bit off right now.
Even from where I'm looking at here, it doesn't look like a ball would even fit through there. I don't hate another shot here. He's just gonna roll, which is probably the smarter shot, but I really just don't hate it with the players. It's going to fall right. That's a very touchy line there.
Score is still 2-0 on court 1.
Be able to tell you who's up in a second based on who throws the Polino. So let me just take a glance over at court 1.
2-2 now.
Tie game.
So it looks like the
2-2.
Yeah, it looks like Show Me La Carambula just tied it up. That's a great fourth ball from Pole Ants.
Beauty. Who's going to take a crack at it?
What would actually happen if a player crossed the center line with their feet? Probably nothing. These open players, wow, bad break. He hit the wrong side of the ball. Just missed his target.
Yep.
Not hard to do that far down the court. That is not the replay I'm looking for.
Think the ball fit through those two orange balls? Nah, that doesn't matter.
Nothing would happen if a player crossed the center line.
If you cross the center line, it is a warning. And if you do it again, it is a dead ball.
Supposedly. Nobody would actually call anything.
That was the shot. Great job. That's what I was thinking, too.
There's one team here that would call that rule, and only half the team would call it. Oh, did Cap roll that? I'm sorry.
All right, for anyone just tuning in and doesn't know, Scoreholio is not working. And it will not be updated. And that's out of our control. 2-2 on the other court.
We have given you updates on the score like every 30 seconds. How many updates do you want? They only score every 5 minutes.
They might have just joined. It's gone up to 110.
5-2 now for Bant. Winner of this tournament. This is a cash tournament too. First time US
$2,000 US dollars. Paid in $1 gold coins.
They got a truckload of pennies out in the parking lot.
And you have to roll them yourself. That's an excellent point.
Yeah, a little bit in front of Paulino. It's in a good spot. I imagine that. I'm surprised that Brad's shooting it and Angelo's pointing. It was the other way around when they played us, and Angelo shot pretty well. Cooge accidentally
just threw his
rag
ball rag at him.
You see, the last few days, somebody might have been upset by that, but you guys are just going to laugh it off.
Angelo's a good guy.
Oh, yeah. All the teams left are very amicable, easygoing.
Cold-blooded.
That's why I said you're not going to get – these guys just want to play the game. They're not going to call any of these ticky-tack fouls.
No. I kind of play the same way, unless it's so
most people do.
egregious.
Almost everybody does. There's only a couple of people here
1%
who will call those
of the general population.
Right. There's always one, right?
Always. Dante.
Good hit. Not sure exactly what his target was.
I think either or.
Yeah, either or. I'm just hoping
He's
for
hit it on the inside,
hoping for a good break.
I think he clipped it on the outside. Yep. He's got to hit the other side. Yeah, I didn't like his angle there.
Yeah, I would have taken more from the right side, so your ball, wherever you hit, your ball's more likely to stay on the left there.
Yeah, we needed to.
Do we agree on an angle call?
Yep. He's going with the aggressive point, but he might have.
Yeah, Cooge, that's got a
Is that gonna
ton
have
of speed
Paulino?
on it. He's got to have Paulino.
Is it going to get it?
Got to have
Nope.
Paulino. Nope.
Mental error. I don't like that ball.
I think he's rolling towards that group of balls over there, and he just wants to make sure he's not going to make it short. But both of those shots were kind of – those were two shots that they just took that they
Dante
had
thinks short.
they had to get a little bit lucky.
I don't think this ball is as short as he thinks it is.
That is going to be good.
Once it gets,
Almost 10 feet short.
I don't know anything.
So on that one, you see how they got 2 balls over here on the right side? I would have liked with that third ball, probably line up those 2 balls so you got a big target, their own 2 balls on the right side, and shoot that. Hope one of your balls comes over to the left side. That's a higher percentage shot, I think, than rolling strong on the back balls, or than shooting those 2 back balls.
You're shooting well. Yeah. Or even if you really want to just make sure you have them back there, line up on the left side where you can see both. Because I think from Dante's first angle, you can only see one of them. That's another 4 spot.
Yeah, that would have to be a real tough, or
oh boy,
a very gentle shot. So 3-2 now on court 1 in favor of Forza Italia, and 8-2 over here in favor of Bant. Brian Palance and Anthony Capogreco need to lock in this frame.
Interesting choices.
Still got 40 minutes left on the game clock.
If not shooting again, they've been shooting so well, and then try to do a 90-foot point.
Yeah, and trying to, rolling towards a couple balls and trying to hope that something comes in.
Trying to hook a ball like off the wall into another ball is really difficult because
that far down the court, especially.
If it's not fast enough, you're gonna just end up somewhere in the middle of the court.
Yeah, it's gonna come down.
If you hit the wall too early or too late, you're just gonna hook past it. And if you hit
it's
the wall
too fast, it's not gonna come down enough, right?
Yeah, it's a. You're guessing the speed and the curve. And that's why a lot of times you see people hit the wall too early. Because they're trying to calculate both as they roll. And a tip I got from someone a long time ago about if you're going to hit anything off the wall is to aim about a foot in front of where you actually want to hit it, because you tend to always be short. And it works for me, but that could have been completely made up too. All right, they're down 9-2, but only 15 minutes have passed in this game, so there is nothing but time. That might be short. Oh no, that's pretty.
Yeah. See if Cap can correct.
Yeah.
Been struggling a little, just very slightly off lately.
Shoot Polino.
Paulino, yeah.
I don't know if you can see it. Oh boy.
Yeah, I like to call shooting Paulino. I like shooting it again.
I don't want to. Well, he just
down by 7. I like that's a very aggressive call. I like it.
That a kid. Unfortunate rollout, but they still have to make the point. It looks like he's going to shoot something. You know what though? It's pretty far off the back wall.
Yeah.
But
the Ohio Bros only have 1 ball left.
Yeah, let him roll in.
That looked like a kind of a strange roll from Nick.
No.
That's a good ball, though.
Whatever works.
Yeah, that's a great ball. Did you see that, though? I don't know if...
You dropped it.
I don't know if I got the replay in time, but no, I didn't get it. Brian again with the last ball of the frame.
Something weird
Not this
just happened
time.
there.
What happened?
I think. Oh. That didn't look like a shot at all.
Yeah, it looked a little like a misstep, kind of.
Yeah, I heard like a shoe scraping sound before he threw that. I wonder if he just caught his foot on the ground.
Yeah.
The turf monster, they call it, or the bocce court monster.
3-2 still on court 1. 33 minutes left in that game. 36 minutes left in this one.
10-2 on court 3.
Indeed.
Game's not over, though.
No, it ain't. 36 minutes. A lot of time for a comeback.
As we all know in Open, it's very easy to score 2, 3, and 4s. Big shot from Dante. You see,
Dante's been shooting real well.
those shots become a little more and more important, and
All day, yeah.
those are usually the misses you see.
Yeah, falling away from the wall a little bit there.
Just a little.
Not quite. So he maybe didn't reach out to his target as much as we've seen the last few shots. He kind of short arms it a little bit.
I don't
Falling
hate
away from the
a
wall.
wall Rafa here.
I do.
It's going to come off too much. Got it. Oh. You aim right at that blue line. Anywhere about a foot in front or behind it, you're going to...
Is there a point to shooting it that you're kind of almost conceding a point if you shoot that ball again?
Well, no, I just meant for the first one.
Oh, for the first one, yeah.
I think it's just the safer, higher percentage shot. And then you
Could
point
be.
And then you point a little long.
Could be.
You know, they need it.
That
That's
ball's a
gonna be
little
good.
short.
No, it's going to tuck it. Tuck that. It's good.
Is it?
Yeah.
Yeah? I guess it is.
Come on now.
That looks closer
Come on now.
in person. I'm not looking at the screen. I'm looking at the court. So it's
That's depth perception, man. All right.
so Angelo is going to shoot now instead of Brad.
Wonder if he's going Polino.
I don't see why not.
Oh!
Wow.
And what do they call that?
Carumbola.
Carumbola. Is that it? Did I use it right?
I think that may be a carumbola.
Ah, Carumbola.
Right there.
Oh, that's short.
Ball number 3 for Bant.
That's short. Corta.
Oh, boy. Oh, boy. Ohio Bros.
And a hard.
Now Dante's going to have, depending on where this ball ends up. So the Ohio Bros have 2 points sitting there. Depending on where this ball ends up, Dante may shoot it for 2. So that's the discussion here. Where's the best place for a ball?
Oh, no, don't shoot it.
No.
Don't risk anything silly happening if you can get.
No, he's questioning. He's throwing up the Paulino, but he decides against it.
Let's not be silly now.
Yeah, he wants a ball right near the other team's balls.
That looks good.
That's where he wants to put it.
That looks real good. If he was comfortable with the wall Rafa here, this is how you could get 3, but he can't hit Polino here. Got it. Oh, a little tight. He's been shooting well all day. Do you think he was worried about hitting the Polino there? Yeah. Yeah. Tough shot.
Well,
Tough shot for a righty.
yeah. Shooting along the left wall, and if you're the other team, you take note of that.
Always.
Throw another one down near the left wall.
Tough break.
5-2 now on court 1 in favor of Forza.
I'll be right back.
Still 32 minutes left in this game, though. A lot of time. But Ohio Bros cannot afford to make any more mistakes. Wall is a point, says Brad there. Nick Emo does it again. It's a big ball now for Capo Greco. They'll force the other team to use their last ball. And he's just been a little bit off. He's got to shoot it again. Stuck it though. Paulino may come. No. Great shot that time. Now they got to use their last ball. And Brian doesn't put in a point here. It didn't take very much time to think about that shot. Not that he needs to. He's been playing forever. You got to have the point here or else the game's over. This is for the future. For the Ohio Bros future. That's going to be a... Wow. It's going to be a fantastic point in front of Paulino. I think Nick's going to shoot. Nick Emo for the game. Paulino. Oh, boy. Oh, no. Oh, my goodness. Great shot, Nick Emo. Great break for the Ohio Bros. Now we're going to have a meeting at half court. Can't go near that left wall, right? You wouldn't think so, but hit high up on the backboard. If that Paulino hits lower on the backboard, that stays there, and that's game. Just happened to hit high up on the backboard. And 2 points for the Ohio Bros. 11-4 now. 28 minutes left. 6-2 now over on court 1 in favor of Forza. It's a big, big ball. All of their first balls now, from now on out, have to be great balls. And there's number 1. Bant sticking with the shooter switch. It's going to be Angelo Cordano. The door is open. A little bit of daylight. So, Paulino placement worked out so far. Wonder why they would have chosen to put it there. Going a little longer with Paulino, I guess, probably favoring their odds shooting long like that. Oh my goodness, that ball from Brad Thayer goes right between. That looked like a perfect ball until it didn't. Ball number 3 for Bant. Ohio Bros have only used 1 ball so far. That ball is going to come wide unless it stops. Unless it stops. He did it again. 2 balls, just about. Second one's about both of them, about 2-3 inches long. Last ball to frame for Angelo. I mean, what do you... I suppose you put one short, put one in the way. You got 2 great defensive balls there behind Paulino.
Try to just steal the point.
Well, yeah. Definitely got a point.
That's a rocket. Okay.
Wow. Ohio Bros.
Point. Keep it in your hands.
Now this is where it gets interesting with us Northeasterners. 3 balls back. We like, so that's the call there, is to crush those 2 balls Hopefully that one on the right goes, the one that center ball, their own ball,
That's gotta be
combos.
really precise.
What a perfect shot from Dante. Woo! Just a
Big hit, big time hit from him. He's been
pinpoint
struggling.
accuracy. Yeah,
And that's the one he needed. That little.
if you're gonna hit any of them, and they're not gonna make them roll the balls, they're gonna keep this game moving. 25 minutes left.
So if anyone
3 points for Ohio.
doesn't know what just happened there, a lot of times etiquette is to just concede when there's that much space to point. That just concede the points and move on.
Yeah, I want to watch that shot again.
That was sexy.
Milan,
But
take it easy.
that is PG at best. Gonna get chippy here.
7-2 now in court one.
And just like that, what was
Ford says wanted him to death
what was the original score? 10-1?
over here.
Yeah. That sounds about right, right? Was it 10-0?
No,
There was a 4.
it was 10-2.
Yeah. But just like that, now they're in this game.
Brian leaves it a little short.
I don't hate it.
I don't hate it either. It's not a bad spot.
It's a hard
Teresa's
spot.
it forces Teresa to kind of take a tougher shot than she has to. I think the shot here.
She's trying to point right inside
well,
and have it fall out.
I think no, she's going to try and come from the outside, but I think the
She's
play.
beelining right at it.
I think that was the play though, and I don't think that's where she aimed. I think she's indicating that it rolled off her hand, but I think that was the play, was to roll straight at their ball, and it would have broken one way or the other.
No, it rolled nicely out of her hand.
No, she went like that. She gave it one of these.
Hit the replay.
I didn't have it on camera. It was right in front of my face. I saw it. Behind the monitor for you. Up higher on the wall, down towards her own ball.
He's got to clip it or no good.
Oh. A little too much on the right. If she hit that solid, it was good. If she hit the right side, a little less, like just more on the side, that would have been good.
And now, she's been pointing flawlessly, and they made a little comeback, and now she's off by just a little. Funny how that works. Big shot by Nick. Oh, Carl.
Wow.
Whoa. He'll take it.
It's open butch, baby.
Beauty shot. Hit it square. Stick!
Oh, I missed it. Stick from Cap.
Stick!
Wow.
Big
Wow.
time play.
Oh, man.
I don't know if that's got enough juice. That's going to die.
It's not a bad defensive ball, though.
Oh, hold on.
Uh,
That's good. Got a little excited, made the call. Hey, good on him. As much as he wishes that ball
These
not
guys
to
are
be out.
rushing. There's still 22 minutes left on the clock, so I don't really think time's going to play a factor. Over on court one, it's 10-2 now.
This will be a really good time for the Bocce Bros too.
We got Congressman Brad Schneider in the house.
You think he wants some of my ham sandwich?
Anthony Capogreco.
Scott.
You stick it again?
That works.
Oh, just enough.
Oh.
Just enough. It's going to be 2 points for Ohio.
Tight ball.
And they're going to do it again. They're going to give them 2. Don't make them roll the ball.
Surprising call.
Yeah, well,
I just think-
he had about 10 feet.
I know, but
I don't quite understand why they're rushing so much, because there's still over 20 minutes on the clock. Oops.
Angela was just staring at it.
What a stick from Anthony Capogreco.
That was just a big time hit. Big time players make big time plays.
Yes, Chris, I missed it. I'm human.
Sometimes we get wrapped up in the game too.
I'm human.
Oh, that's a little early.
Oh.
Oh, we got enough of the wall though. Should leak back in.
It's a big ball.
Pretty.
It's a big ball.
There you go.
Timeout. There are no timeouts.
There is one.
Well, it's not. You don't have to call. It's not called a timeout, though. You're allowed to. Whatever. Either way.
You're allowed one.
You're allowed one meeting at half court.
All right. I think this is smart by them. You know, if anything, reset. Talk about what you're going to do.
Yeah, it's a good to slow down the momentum for the other team too.
Yeah.
I think they should have called a timeout a frame or two ago.
Yeah. But also, too, it seemed like the Ohio brothers were getting a little amped up, too. And this might also help them settle right back into.
Good.
They sprinted for that tape measure.
Yeah, Dante didn't get there quick enough. Like I said, still 19 minutes on the clock.
But
So.
they also just, they play with passion. And,
Oh, yeah.
all right, big.
And they're used to playing with a
Big shot
with a
here.
big crowd, with a
Big shot
raucous
here.
raucous environment. Angelo
shot.
Cordano.
Nailed it. Not going to be point, though.
On these ones, though, you
maybe point.
you'd kind of rather that the other team has the points, so you have an open lane to put in
Get yours
point
in,
yourself.
put the pressure on.
Exactly. Put the
Yeah,
pressure
I
on.
agree. Big shot from Angelo. He lined up dead straight with it, too. All right, game looks like the Bernardis will advance. Great run by Carumbola. That's a little spicy, but it's going to be a good point, too. Probably the same
That's a real
distance
good
as the
point.
first one was, just on
Yeah,
the other
just
side.
behind. So you'd rather have it, right? You'd rather have a point 2 feet in front than a foot behind.
Always.
So Brad's going to roll on it.
Yeah. It's interesting watching all the PRV players all of a sudden take these hard angle wall roll-ins.
That
but
ball might be. Oh no, that's a real good ball. I thought it might be short, but that's just gonna keep on moving. Brad Thayer. So
for all you naysayers out there, nailed it.
2 balls left for each team.
Got it.
Paulino, baby, down to the.
Oh. Get
And
him.
they come around. Nope.
Oh, goodness. I like shooting the pile here.
Good extension
Beautiful
from
shot.
Dante on that.
He hit it right. He hit it square.
We saw him short arm a couple shots earlier, but
It,
good adjustment.
What's the call here, Coach? They're going to measure. But if it's not in, I really like shooting at that pile on the right side of the court.
Can't really see with all the players in the way. But yeah, I would agree. Line up your own 2 balls. Line up the.
Try to clip the front one on the right side.
Yeah, if you got the right side of that front ball.
And then you're going to get the other one, and then you're going to get a lot of action.
Oh, Kuja's calling for a point.
Nope.
Kuja's calling for a point.
I hate it. But I'm also here, and they're there. That's such a juicy target.
Bant's got 2 balls back, right?
I believe. I know Angelo shot one.
That is a big juicy target. And these guys do love to shoot. I imagine just trust yourself at this point. You kind of say if you're gonna.
I mean, I'll break like as simple as if you can't hit something there, then you deserve to lose.
Well, and it's not really all about hitting something. It's about the way. It's about the carumbola, right?
This is a textbook carumbola. Come on, Dante.
Dante is going to shoot.
And I'm just cheering for good bocce people. I'm not.
Nice shot. Dante
what you wanna
low.
see.
The ball's going to stick around. Oh, maybe a little too hard. Maybe shot it a little too hard. What do you think?
Soft Rafa there was the call. But
He
you don't
hit it
want to
perfectly.
you don't want to change any mechanics that might throw off.
Well, Brad Thayer for the win.
Oh, I don't know. That's too fast.
That's got to touch something. That's got to touch something. That ball's going to burn. One more ball. Angelo Cordano. Who wants it?
Oh, boy.
Loser gets a bronze. Winner gets at least a silver. Look at those pants.
It's hammer time.
Those snow pants?
Big point here.
Between the legs. What do you got, Angelo?
That might be short. That's short. That's short by poof.
Is that one or two? That's 1 point.
That's one. And Mike, you know the golden rule on this last ball, right? Don't be short.
On that last ball?
Yeah.
Well, we saw Brad burn one, so maybe playing it safe.
Don't be short.
Yeah.
Give it a chance.
Not sure if the Ohio Bros had two in there before he rolled that ball.
It was 9. I don't think so.
Still 13 minutes left on, almost 14 minutes left on the clock.
We're gonna see
Ryan
the end of
Polans.
this game.
So they're going short again. We saw the other team get 4 points.
You know what?
This is how we
I kinda
started the
like
game
this
with a
because
4-pointer. Yeah, put the pressure on. You figure they're not going to hit 4 shots again, right?
They have blown a 9-point lead.
They have. Wow, that's a little bit of combo on Paulino there.
Dante
So
putting some juju on that.
and now this is where you need.
Is he shooting or is he going to
He's going to point. He's going to point. You know why? I think because Cap likes to shoot.
At
Likes
targets?
to shoot with the backspin. No, and
Or he just lays a beauty point in.
maybe more of
It's
an
got to
advantage.
bite.
Uh-oh.
It's got to bite.
Uh-oh.
You can't do that. You can't do that.
Still, though, he could hit this ball and end up with a...
I'm surprised that the first call wasn't that.
I'm surprised, too, a little bit. I think maybe they're thinking, taking into consideration he might stick the ball,
Palance can shoot
which
too, though.
would be no good. I mean, the one ball would go down, of course. Yeah, that's where it's useful to have that topspin shot. Still not going to...
That looks really good. That looks really good. Because it's going to pick up a little speed down there.
Beautiful
that's a
ball.
big-time
Anthony
ball.
Capogreco puts it right on Paulino, 88 feet down the court.
This is a phenomenal frame.
It's a great game. Nick Emo. The crowd goes silent.
Taking an angle.
Oh, he's done that a couple times.
So, that burn ball is just going to haunt him forever. Now they only got one. Got to put a good point in here.
Last ball for the Ohio Bros.
That's a very good ball.
That's a great ball, I think, Milan.
That's going to be a really good point.
I think that's
and
a great
if it
ball,
sits on
Milan.
Paulino, it's going to be silly.
Oh, he needs one more roll. Big target for Nick.
He's out of balls.
Nick's out of... Oh, Nick has taken 2 shots, you're right. Big target for Teresa or a point.
She can shoot.
She
can
can.
shoot
We saw her
very
shoot
well.
earlier. It's a little bit further down the court than her shot that we saw earlier.
And it's soft enough where court could actually
She's
change
standing
the-
back like she's going to shoot, though. She's going to... Yeah. She's going to shoot it. I like this call. She's got a big target.
for the W.
Missed. Ohio Bros still alive. She's got 1 ball left, though.
That was I think that was a little nerves on that one. Or maybe she was trying to get it pop off the wall.
Kobe is a big. The whole room has come to a
Do
standstill.
you try the wall again, or do you? She's gonna try the wall again.
Shoot it. I don't think she was trying the wall. I think she just pulled it. I think she's going straight at it the way she's got it lined up. She's got the possibility of ball or Paulino.
Did it again.
She missed again. Ohio Bros live to see another frame. 10 minutes, 10 and a half minutes in the game. And we're going to finish this ball game.
Do or die. Leveling.
Wow, from what was the score? 11 to it was 10 to 2. I think it was 11 to 3. From 11 to 3, back to tied at 11. The Ohio Bros, ice in their veins. This is the biggest ball Anthony has thrown so far
in his life. And Anthony, that has been his point for the last few frames. And I liked him going back there because that's how they scored their last point. And he's going to kiss the wall and put it right there. He loves this line. He might be a little short. Oh no. If it doesn't hit the wall, it's going to be perfect. It's going to be perfect. It's going to be perfect. Wow. Oh boy. I think his pants got caught. All right.
Yeah, Paulino's going straight to that back left corner. That's what Nick's indicating.
You know, on this one, I wouldn't be too concerned about anything other than
hit the ball. And strange the way he's lining up.
He wants to hit. He wants to hit that side of the ball.
Going.
He wants to hit the inside of it. That looks so not like his shot.
No, he brought it way out to the side. Yeah.
His arm came so far out that by the time he corrected it,
yeah.
Yep. He almost pulled it behind his back.
Yeah. I'm nervous for him.
And then the correction sent it wide right.
Starting to get a bit of a feeling. The Ohio Bros might win this game.
Nailed it.
Don't want to speak too soon.
Oh boy. Oh boy.
Oh man.
All right. Took him 2 to do it.
Dante's going to shoot ball Paulino.
I don't hate this, but I also don't mind putting one down there to avoid a completely missed Rafa.
Oh, hits it perfectly. Well, not perfectly, but hit it. Didn't quite clear out, though. Yeah, I think the shot is right side of that point ball.
And if you miss,
and their own ball. Yeah. I like it. Dante level.
Did you do it? Oh boy.
Two more balls for Bant.
That's a tough shot, you know.
Did I jinx it, Milan? After that first shot?
This is tough. All right.
Kuja's going to...
He's shooting.
He's going to shoot from a different angle. Huh?
It's a tough point to get. Someone just booing the
That's it. Ball game. Wow.
What a comeback.
Yeah, valiant comeback for the Ohio Bros. And they will ultimately take home bronze medal. Second bronze medal in as many days for Anthony Capogreco. And congratulations
to
the
game.
Moving on
What a game.
to face Forza Italia in the finals.
You know, when you go down by 9 and the team only needs 1 to score, tough.
Yeah.
And
I'll be right back, Milan.
I'll be right back.
While we got a minute, for those of you who are watching who are not subscribed, please subscribe to the channel and please like the video. It
The championship game will be up next. I think we're actually both going to take a little break there.
Be right back in 90 seconds.
One team, none of the players are from California. Their first frame, they shot 4 balls and got 4 points. Band, the first frame, they shot 4 balls and got 4 points. Yeah. That's what I wanted to do down here. How many? Get out of here, Alan. Yeah. Hey, yeah, one ball goes, either way. Yeah, that's a good point. So, congratulations to the Ohio Bros, Brian Palance, Anthony Capogreco, Anthony Cugini, and Dante Lovell on bronze medal. We'll have about a 10-minute break before the finals. Two teams from Group A in the finals. Probably could have expected that. Right, Jesse? So 2 teams from Group A, 2 teams from our group in the finals.
Yeah.
The 2 teams that moved down from our group are going to face each other in the finals. That group was absolutely loaded. Marco, what's up, Marco? We got a congressman. Congressman in the building. Behind me in the booth, behind those poles, you can't quite see him. Congressman Ben Schneider.
the Hollemans, Tom and Michelle, have really done a fantastic job reaching out to both the local community and politicians, representatives of Illinois, of our local, well, not our local, but the local district here. They had the mayor here for the opening ceremonies, an appellate judge, a representative from the White House, another representative of Illinois, and now today for the finals we have Congressman Brad Schneider, I'm sorry. I'm reading it off a napkin. Brad Schneider. They're removing my backstop so they can take pictures. Tim Tolari posing for a picture. Tim was kind enough to show us Michael Jordan's house yesterday. Dante, you want to talk a little bit about that game?
Yeah, let's do it.
All right.
Why wouldn't I want to talk about a great loss I had?
Who doesn't love talking about a tough loss?
That is a tough loss, but
no doubt.
What a great comeback. You got to feel good about that, right?
Without a doubt. Down 11, well, I shouldn't say without a doubt. Down 11-2,
right.
11-3, and we gave up 4 points in the first frame.
Yeah.
And then, sorry, I got distracted. Cardell brothers were waving at me for a second. And then Anthony and I ended up giving up 4 on our side. So 2 4-ball wasters, down 11-2, 11-3, whatever it was. We fought back 11-11, and I was hitting so well off the back wall all day in that one shot. Two shots. I hit it square in the back wall, but it hit it too square. I was supposed to clip it, and so ours didn't stay in. And then the last one, I just missed by a lot. Cugini who's usually the shooter. So if you're watching, Anthony Cugini's usually the shooter on our team. But today or this week we switched just for synthetic reasons. I think I'm a little more comfortable.
Was that for the D line too? So
yes, correct. The D line was a big thing, PRV, and then from there it's like, all right, I've been shooting all week. Might as well just keep it rolling.
Yeah.
So he shot his first ball, which was on that last one, and he hit something. He
just squirted out. No. Same thing a couple frames ago over here. Trying to shoot these balls to bring your ball over, and you caught it and just caught it too much at the perfect angle.
And some people probably think that's aggressive play, but I haven't rolled to the back wall much this week. I have here and there, but if there's a cluster, I'm probably a little more comfortable doing a soft botch to some extent, and it's open bocce,
Yeah.
So, who do we got in the championship, though? Who we got other than the team that just beat us?
We got Forza Italia, the Bernardis.
So they beat the Cardellos?
Yeah.
Wow, the family, the Bernardi family. And they're playing with Paolo Pro, correct?
Oh, yep. Joey, Navina, Dario, and Paolo Pro.
So probably one of the best. That team has some of the best names ever.
Very Italian.
Yeah. Paolo Pro.
Yeah, his name is Pro.
Yeah, his name is Pro.
Also, 2 teams out of Group A. Both teams advanced. The 2 teams that advanced from our group now are going to face off.
That's not even shocking because your group was the toughest. Was it not?
I would say so. It's easy to say when it's your own group, but yeah.
Let's go with it. Let's roll with it. So is the timer still in effect?
Yeah, unfortunately, but it really hasn't come into play much in these open games. We saw you guys rushing it a little bit.
Yeah. The last game, you think?
Well, it seemed like there was one point where you had to measure, and you I don't know if it was just adrenaline, but you kind of sprinted towards the measuring tape.
I think because the reason I did is because it was kind of obvious they were the second point, and
you know how it's like it's obvious, but Anthony wanted to measure, so I was like, we'll just make it quick. I didn't want to like spend any time measuring, wasting time. So it was just me as out of respect to the other team, because I knew that they had the second point, but I just wanted to quick measure it. But hey, now I can relax, have some drinks, eat some food because I haven't eaten all day, so I'm gonna need some of that. And then you guys can. What time is this kicking off here? Soon?
About 5 minutes, I think.
All right, man. Well, hey, I appreciate everything you do this week. I can't wait till. I don't even think I've watched much because I've been here every freaking minute.
Yeah,
so
I'm always
forward
surprised how many people tell me, "Hey, I watched that thing." It's like I watched that thing from yesterday when you said this.
Yeah.
How have you had time to watch any of this? Yeah. How does it feel though? Your first medal in nationals.
It's actually my second. Believe it or not.
You medaled with the ABC
Believe it or
guys,
not,
right?
yeah, I played last year. I flew in for one day to sub on the ABC team, and we bronzed as well. But
and also an open A.
Open A bronze, and don't take this the wrong way, nationals, but third place doesn't cut it, unfortunately. Bronze medal's cool to show that I spent my time here and did well, but in Ohio and PA, that area, they don't like second place pictures. So hey, shout out to my Ohio guys.
None of them are here though, right?
No, the Ohio guys and the other Ohio guys.
Well, any of the guys that are gonna.
No, you're right.
Yeah.
You're right. But
maybe. Well, nationals isn't. For whatever reason, I mean, there's a few reasons, but nationals really isn't one of the bigger tournaments in the country, even though you think it would be. And a lot of the guys. You'll hear a lot of the guys say, a lot of the guys back east, and there's a lot of truth to it too, is that these are not necessarily, these guys are all great players, these are not necessarily the best players in the country for whatever it's worth. So it can sometimes be more meaningful to win some of the other.
That's fair. This would definitely, I mean, don't get me wrong, with that being said, if we won this would have been one of the biggest, because we're out and coming to Chicago. People call our type of bocce circus bocce that we can't play. They don't think we can transfer over to PRV. Thank you so much, sir. Hey, shout out to Jimmy Salvaggio. Salute to those at home. But to your point, why do you think that is? I guess is nationals usually.
Why is nationals not that big? I mean,
is it usually PRV? They don't have many open. Is it an open A usually?
They do regularly have open because they're trying to attract the open players to recruit them to play PRV. Because otherwise, if there's not an open tournament, a lot of these guys aren't interested in playing PRV. But it's just because where are you going to play? Is there even anywhere in Ohio with 90-foot synthetic courts? There's none in New York.
There is one place in Columbus, Ohio, with the least bocce in the world. Columbus, Ohio, Anthony's club, the Abruzzi club, has 90-foot 4 courts under a pavilion. They're not synthetic. They're more like a clay. They're not the best shape.
Yeah, they got.
But other than that, and they don't play anywhere near PRV. They're non-serious.
And it's nothing. It's a completely different game. Not completely different, but there's a big difference in the way that you have to roll and shoot.
You need a smooth surface
on these synthetic courts. You can't really. There's nowhere out back east to practice any of this.
Not at all. Unless you could find like a hotel, ballroom and bring some balls and practice on the carpet.
There's an idea.
That's about it. That's what pretty much Big E. That's what Vegas is.
Yeah, that's what Dallas is, right? But other than this place, Methuen, St. Louis,
the places that have all the nationals,
couple places in California.
Yeah.
There's really nowhere else in the country to practice this style. Not today's style, but the PRV style of bocce.
Yeah.
So there's not gonna be a lot of people that are interested in it.
No.
And especially, it's a little, it's not boring.
It's mentally boring. It's mentally exhausting. After I was done with, you're talking about PRV, right?
Yeah.
I liked it. I thought it was a nice change of pace.
Good experience, right?
Without a doubt. It'll make you a better player, without a doubt, in my opinion. But after I was done, I was just like, God, it's so much to think about. It's not. At the end of the day, I just didn't love it as much. Now I still had a good time, and I highly suggest people back home step up, come out and play some PRV.
Why not? At least for the experience, so you have some kind of see what it's like for yourself.
A lot of people are up on the East Coast could transfer over really well.
Yeah, definitely. And there is also the feeling of like PRV versus open butch. Some of the open players feel like PRV players, they don't respect the game of open butch. And that is true for a very small minority of them.
That's fair.
Well, maybe not that small. There's a lot of players who feel like that, but you come out here and beat them at their own game.
Yes, and that's what's fun, right? Like we're here to try to like prove that we could beat you guys at this stuff.
And even with the shooting competition yesterday, Campo Greco getting third place. That's an open player who has never played PRV before, right?
Shout out to my boy Cooge too. He made the top 8 at least.
Yeah,
the top 5. And I didn't expect it. Honestly, I know how good they are, but I didn't expect them because it's a big adjustment and it's a lot of balls to throw yesterday.
It's a huge adjustment.
It's crazy. So shout out to them. It's impressive as hell.
Yeah. The best players are going to figure out a way to adapt, right? So.
Best players always do adapt. That's the absolute truth. And I think, what you guys did this week, broadcasting it, put a lot of eyes on it to people in our area who see it. This happened last year, too, when I played. And I went on live on my phone. They were like, oh, you played against, those. They look beatable. We should come to nationals. We think we could take them on, So I hope that more people come out next year. They don't know where it's at next year, huh?
No, they don't. It was going to be St. Louis, but they're going to have to push that back. Looks like we got Congressman Brad on court 3 rolling some balls with President Tom.
Look at that.
But do you think you'll continue to play PRV?
No. No, I'll play once every year in that
nationals. Yeah.
If it aligns with my calendar, considering how nationals is kind of like a several day thing, depending on the events, how they line up. For those of you who don't know, I'm sure you know if you're watching by now, but each day is a new tournament basically. So Monday they had the Open B, then the women's PRV, then the men's PRV, the mixed. So it's a lot. It's freaking a lot. You have to be in shape for this. No lie.
My back hurts.
Yeah. You're standing all day, you're sitting all day, then you're playing, then you're waiting, you're moving, then your body's tight. It's just bocce, but if it's 6 days of it.
Yeah, and it's
look at me. I look like I'm in shambles. I'm sweating.
Oh, it's about 87 degrees in here, I was going to say.
Yeah, it's a lot. God bless the weather we had this week. It was so nice. Today's probably the hottest day.
Yeah.
And we're feeling it. We are feeling it, without a doubt. How about you? You going to play PRV? Continue to play PRV?
Certainly not outside of nationals.
Yeah.
Unless we get somebody to put a whole bunch of money into a facility to practice it.
That's true.
Would be nice to beat these guys at their own game, But hard to do if you can only play once a year.
Yeah.
And your warm-up game is the first round of a national tournament against.
It's right. I played mixed PRV with Bridge, and to kind of just get myself acclimated and get that feel for men's, which was the next day. And it helped tremendously because I had to bring Kujini in the next day, who was completely forgetting the rules that we brushed up on all week. So I was able to get him up to speed. But Bridge and I shout out to Bridge.
You guys did well.
She's a newish player. She has more love for the game than anyone. We made it into the single elimination bracket, and we almost pulled off a dramatic win. But win or lose, we had a bunch of fun, and I don't think anyone expected us to do as well as we did. So it's always fun to
you guys were fun to watch. Everybody's rooting for you.
Yeah.
Everybody's just in this game too. Yeah. Everybody's rooting for you. You got a lot of fans in the chat.
I love it. Can't wait to go back and look at my bad shots.
No, you had way more great shots than bad shots.
Very kind of you, Ben. Very kind of you.
We were analyzing it on the replay. It looked like a couple times you just tightened up a little bit, maybe short-armed it a little bit.
Short-armed. You know what? It's a mind
screws with you, yeah.
Because all week throwing it over the D-line, right?
Yeah, I know today, our first game, it's in my head, and I had to.
So I kind of had to not struggle with it, but it's like for the long ones I always throw deep, right? But for the short ones, do I drop it? I don't have to worry about it anymore. But so it's again the best adjust. So definitely not an excuse, but just something that's made me a better player.
We noticed normally you would shoot with the backspin, right?
Correct. Yeah, which I did a couple times this Open tournament, but my team didn't love it because I would always just slightly miss. I'm trying to. If it's a shorter ball, it's like having. I've explained this, so people will ask me, why do I shoot underhand now? If you're going to get better at bocce, you have to look at it as tools. If you play golf, you have a 9-iron, a sand wedge, a 56, whatever you want to call it. In open play, it's especially important with the back wall dead to have an underhand shot, or if you want to try to stick the first one for retain point. So some people don't think about that. So it's good to have a couple tools in your belt.
Yeah, got to be able to do everything, especially in open butch, especially when we're playing backboard live. You got to be able to mix up your speeds and.
I was told it's called cert. Do you play backball live up in New York often? No, right?
Nah, only really at
Togalana.
Yeah, for the World Series.
Yeah.
Some maybe at the Galliano, but that's more the older, more traditional tournaments that have just been going on for years, like Wycliffe, like the World Series.
I'm so curious, and I've asked this before. Who started Backwall Live? Like, I want to know the history behind it.
Well, it must have. I imagine Backwall Live.
The egg or the chicken, right? Which came first?
Yeah, or maybe because they used to play just like in the rows of the vineyards, so there's no back wall. Maybe there's an out of bounds. I don't really know that part of the history.
Maybe it's something we could dig into, start asking around.
There used to be some courts. Do you ever play with the bumpers in the corners?
Oh, the 45s?
The 45s?
Yeah, in Cleveland, there's two courts. There's the Cleveland Bocce Club, where they hold the Slovenian tournament. We played and actually won that one this year somehow. And then the Big Jack, the JAC Alta House one, which is coming up next month.
Yeah.
Looks like things are getting underway.
First of all, I do want to introduce a special guest we have here today. Illinois Congressman Brad Schneider, representing the Illinois Constitution. Thank you so much for coming today and checking out the Highwood Bocce Club. I hope to see you back sometime. You're welcome anytime. All right, let's introduce our finalists. First of all, we have Forza Italia. And we've got the Bernardi family. We've got Dario Bernardi, Davina Bernardi, and Joy Bernardi. And then the indistinguishable Paulo Pro.
He is clearly the best looking guy out there. Iconic.
I gotta get a Butch hat.
Alright, then we have. It's right there. Alright, then we have the bands team. First of all, Teresa Fasalia. Nick Emo. Angelo Cordano. And Brian Fair. Yeah, we have two referees also for tonight's final match. Leo Giannotti will then take one end of the court, and Naco Dickey, say hello, Naco. Will be on the other end of the court.
Oh, that's right. Watch it.
All right, let's hear it right from Mike Chaldon. Chaldon. Let's hear right from the mouth, the source of the mouth here. I don't even know what I'm saying, but what's the over/under? What's the line here?
Oh boy.
'Cause
two real good teams.
I
Nick
know.
and Teresa already won gold, but hard to bet against the Bernardis and Paulo.
I would have to imagine that the USBF.
I'm gonna go with Bernardis minus 1.5 points.
Okay, I think that's. I like that.
Are you taking over or under? Or are you taking? Well, I didn't give you an over under.
No, I mentioned the wrong thing, but I think I would say you're right. I think that they would be slightly favored.
Take that bet?
Yeah. Yes. What a great family, also.
Oh yeah, international medalists.
Yes,
themselves.
they are the real deal.
Just even more impressive than a national medal, right?
Yes, you would have to imagine.
Yeah.
That if Ohio made this championship, that the USBF wouldn't love it. Think I'm wrong?
Well, it is the Open Championship.
That's true. This isn't PRV.
If you made the PRV Championship, they may I don't know how the USBF would feel. I think
wouldn't
I
take
think they would actually like it, but
some newbies.
I think a lot of the local PRV players would have some
arms
some
up
thoughts.
in the air. Well, hey, Mike, I appreciate you having me in the booth. I'm going to hand things back over to you guys. But thank you so much.
Thank you, Dante.
Appreciate
Congrats
you.
on your bronze medal.
Thank you. I appreciate it. Take care. Brush your hair.
Oh, what a gentleman. Wiping off the headset from a line.
Sweaty.
You can have it. It's mine. It's only been sitting out for 2 hours. All right. Championship time. We do have the banquet. Am I off?
No, you're good.
Banquet tonight. Wondering if people are going to trickle in as. Thanks, Mike. Better?
Perfect.
Looks like my gain's a little lower than yours. Just by like
Oh, yeah, it is.
angles.
Now it's higher.
Good. Give the people what they want.
It's all goes through a filter anyways.
Did you ever figure out that echo thing?
Nope.
That's weird.
It's never happened with my equipment. Some of this equipment is Dave's.
Is this live?
No.
No.
This is warm-up. So I'm going to bring our cameras over. Thank you.
We should do superlatives for tournaments.
Like what? MVP?
Paulo best dressed. Team with the nicest calves for all our short wearers. You can do,
Most likely to throw something after you lose.
yeah, cutest couple. Most likely to have a tantrum. You can do players to watch out for next year.
Yeah, most improved.
Bocce's hottest couple.
You're really sticking on that cutest couple thing.
People
Who
love a
would
good,
you-
people love a good love story.
Who would you nominate?
Boy, I almost said something stupid. I would nominate me and Emmy Fuji
There you go.
because she is a sweetheart. But don't be fooled because she will murder you on a court like she did today. You got just a stacked championship right now. And you got Leo refereeing. Did they get 2 refs for this? Oh yeah, I didn't see. And Danko, who wore his referee uniform as well. Can you zoom in on that?
His Carhartt shirt.
That's
His
Stan-
calves.
that's-
Oh, the Donko calf shot. Yeah.
Those camo. I can't even see his feet.
Oh, yeah.
They're hidden. But big thank you to Donko. He was on these
Donko's done
courts.
so much work this week.
Very rarely in a moment during pool play you didn't see him on a court refereeing. Great job, Donko. They should reward you with a nice pair of pants for all your hard work. All right. Teresa, Nick Emo, Angelo, and Brad Thayer. Great team.
Bant versus Forsyth. Oh, yeah.
Joey Bernard. I like the family team.
Yeah. How do you not root for the family team?
This is a family sport.
It really is.
Can't tell you how many teams I've met that have at least 2 family members on them. Father, son.
You ever get to play with your family?
No, they hate it. Delve into some real trauma right now.
Tim Tolari grabbing a couple bronies for the booth. Tim, after we left here last night, Tim asked where we're staying. He lives locally, right? And he told him where we were staying, and he said, "Oh, you're going to drive right past Michael Jordan's neighborhood." He said, "Why don't you follow me? I'll show you his house." So
oh yeah, it's not too far from here.
Followed him, halfway back to the hotel, and he turns into this cul-de-sac. And we pull up to a driveway with a gate with a giant 23 on it. Yeah.
Yeah.
That was pretty cool. It took a couple pictures. Tell you what, his neighborhood smelled real nice.
I bet it did.
The air was exceptionally fresh.
Probably pays for that.
Must be piped in from the Himalayas or something.
All right.
First ball of the game, Teresa Pasalia. Who wants it?
She's just trying to snag all the medals.
Yeah, that's a little selfish at some point, right?
You know what? I'd do the same thing till someone could beat me. She's just a very cool, calm, and collected player.
And such a nice person off the court.
Oh,
all these
great.
players. It's really nice to watch.
Yeah, if you ever
these two teams compete against each other, because they just all 8 of them, really nice people to.
And what's great is too, like,
to talk to.
Watched a lot of their games this week. You don't see them ever get frustrated at one another, lose their composure.
No.
And I think that's a winning formula, especially in a team format.
That's really just a. Let Nick shoot. Good saw hit. It's just a sign of
team trust.
Well, and somebody who's used to the spotlight, right?
Yeah.
And somebody who's confident in themselves as a competitor. You don't need all that extra. Talk crap, try and throw people off their games.
No.
Throw a tantrum when your teammate makes a bad shot, when the other team,
Yeah. And I get it. Sometimes, tensions are running high, emotions are running high, but
Thank you, Tim.
I'm expecting a great game.
Yeah, it's gonna be a battle.
Actually, you never know what to expect. I just want a great game.
Sure.
I want to see people just pulling shots out of left field.
We'll see. Neither of these teams are afraid to shoot. That's how you get to this point in open play.
They're also just not afraid to point. It's
Yes.
this. Look at this.
He's confident
Look at this.
in every shot.
Are you kidding me?
2 points for the Bernardis.
They have, I've been watching them all day today. They have been just dominating. And because of play like that right there.
Yeah.
Not
played
fit.
against them. Played against them this morning, and it's a good game, but
yeah,
they just made fewer mistakes than we did. Tough. When you're playing against top tier teams like this, you can only afford to make so many mistakes.
Joey Bernardi has a very unique point.
Yeah, his kind of plop style.
Mm-hmm. So initially,
Joey has a very unique pointing, and his sister Navina, very unique shooting style.
Yeah, one of a kind, I'd call it. but she is. It works better than almost everyone else's.
Oh, I think she won the gold medal at the junior world's shooting.
Yeah.
I could be wrong.
I know she was on the podium. I don't know. A nice shot there.
Yeah, it was Paulo Pro.
Yeah. He actually, yesterday, struggled.
Did he?
I've played in a few tournaments with him. Played last year at Nationals with him. It was actually the only pool play win we had. So that was nice. I played with Jesse last year in Boston and started off 0-3 and had a pride game against them. And that's a nice stick there from Paulo. Let's take a look at that again. The little flare at the end. Just a real cowboy.
Has anybody ever checked what's under that hat?
Another hat. Angelo. Nice and clean. This is starting to look like one of these frames that could end up.
Like I said, need a team afraid to shoot.
You gotta like now take an inventory of how many balls are in front for each team. It's really unique, but
Joey, little push and plop.
It looks fast when it comes
It does.
out.
It always looks fast. I noticed that during our
But
game.
because of the driving it almost straight into the ground, that's after a couple rotations, it gets all eaten up.
Yeah. Right there.
Ooh, he's gonna want that
Sneak
back.
around. Oh, yeah. So
Brad with
Navina's indicating about 3 feet in there for her brother Joey. There's the father of the clan, Dario Bernardi, on the left.
Also, great dude.
Yes, all of them. All 8 of them. Really nice people. Happy to see him in the finals. Might sneak past on the outside.
It's no good.
Yeah. 1 point for Forza.
All right. I feel like this is an important frame right now for Bant.
Sure.
Right. It's early and it's only 3 points, but right now it looks like they have complete control.
Dario always has the same facial expression. I said it the other day, but
yeah,
he just always has that same expression on his face. He's very comfortable in the spotlight, and he's coached his kids.
She almost has a little.
Coached his kids to the level of world-class players.
He throws the Polino for her?
Yeah, so we see that.
I've seen it a few times.
Yeah, we see that with some of these teams where the shooter will put Paulino where they feel comfortable shooting. And
then, is that what they're doing?
And then, yeah, I think so. And then they'll let the pointer point on it. Because in theory,
Teresa's ridiculous today. Probably every day. It should be good enough. Yeah. Could have told him that. Eagle eyes. Great at angles. But hey, in the championship game,
yeah, why not
measure anything?
46 minutes still left on the game clock.
I do wish that they would reconsider timing the championship game.
And that's something I talked to Danny Pasali, the USBF president, about, and he did. That's him actually in the back, in the center there, front row.
You'll always find him front and center in the championship.
Well, especially when his wife is playing. Teresa is his wife. He'll be, imagine he'll be coaching that team from the sidelines. But that is something that he and I talked about on the broadcast the other day is the time, the game clock, and he said it himself. The Vina Bernardi fantastic point. It's pretty well hidden. Nick does have most of that ball though, if not all of it. So Danny did say himself that he does not like the game clock, but they play with the same rules that they play with in international competition.
Just a bit outside. He's worried about clipping his own ball. And the way that his ball and that front ball are kind of stacked, kind of hard to hit that clean back.
And if he clipped it, that might work out well for them.
Could also work out, yeah.
One more
See
time.
if you can do it. A lot of times you see over. Same miss. Now,
Same
dangerous.
thing.
Both the Bernardis on this side can easily volley that ball for points. And I know they're not afraid to do it. So this ball's huge.
She's going to roll towards.
She's going to want to cover it.
Come around.
If she
Sneak through there.
She
Oh,
clipped
just
it.
a little bit.
Oh,
It's behind Paulino.
But the way it's set up, if you
How do
hit
you
that,
shoot? Yeah, do you shoot that front ball? I kind of like, or see, they're looking at shooting their own ball to try and bring their own ball and Paulino down.
They're wondering where the
Joey's
ball
saying,
is.
yeah, Paulino's going to go towards the other ball.
You know, I take a crack at it.
I think you shoot that front ball, right? The other team's ball in the front. Or are you saying take a crack?
Take
at
a
your
crack
own,
at your ball.
At your own ball? Or
Yeah,
really?
they got 2 to do whatever they want with after.
Then I think if you do that, I think you're going to have to shoot Paulino after. I prefer shoot the other team's front ball there.
They're just going to point. Because
they're so good at pointing.
Yeah. Because
Dario's ball is coming in nicely. It's tailing to the left a little bit, but I think it's going to get around that front ball. I don't think it reached. So now you can shoot that back ball for 2, I imagine. Yeah, Paulo's calling for a shot on the back ball. Joey's saying point.
I like the shot.
Paulo concedes. Oh, no, Dario's going to shoot.
No harm.
Oh, man, he might have made 2.
No,
it's going to be 1.
I like that. There was no way of him selling that.
Yeah, it would have had to been a big miss. Well, he almost.
I think the way those balls were on each other, there was no angle there. This frame brought to you by Carhartt.
Five to 0.
Like I said,
expect to see.
This is
expect to see a fight.
This is the games I've been seeing them play all day. Just chipping away. 1, 2, 1, 2, 2, 1 game.
Yeah.
Just wearing them down.
That's how they beat us.
Oh. Well, but
these 2 teams already played each other.
He sailed that one, but luckily it hit the Paulino. Otherwise, that ball would have been about 5 more feet.
2 teams already played each other in group play. Trying to remember who won that game. Let's see. Forza lost to Forza beat Highwood.
That should be good.
I believe Forza beat Bant in group play.
They both had a loss.
Yeah, they both had 1 loss, and I think Forza lost to Highwood. Or no, Forza beat Highwood. Oh, so maybe they lost. They did have 1 loss.
Yeah.
Maybe they lost the Bant. My logic is a little convoluted.
You Bant do that. All right.
All right, yourself.
I'm guessing they're going to point this. Are we doing a shot here?
Point.
He's going to...
Oh, it looks like he might be calling for a shot, yeah.
I'm surprised. There's a lot of room for how they've been pointing.
Okay.
Oh, no, he's telling them where to aim.
Yeah. Looked like he was telling them where to aim for a shot, right?
Yeah. But there you go. They're just aiming for communication.
Oh,
to push the Paulino away. What a shot.
Jeez.
2 now.
No.
That feels like that's exactly what they wanted to do.
You either shoot that.
That front ball is the problem, I think. I wonder how much of it you can see. That ball's a real big problem.
Yeah.
There is a soft, so since there's no penalty shooting line, there is that soft Rafa along the wall.
I don't hate a shot here. I think Angelo is going to shoot.
Takes that second, locks in.
Oh, got to get lucky. Now, two balls left. Do you take a shot at ball Paulino here?
They got one back.
They got
two balls.
Two back. The only problem is if you line up ball and Paulino, you're probably going to hit them both if you hit the Paulino.
Yeah. No, I think point.
Yeah.
Point and make them do something.
Not even a second thought. 5-0 though. It's 5-0. You know, do you concede another 1 or 2 points to the Bernardis, or you?
That was
try
a bad
and
point.
Save yourself a frame. I think you rushed that a little bit. I think you could have taken a little more time.
You see that a lot in bocce. The shooter will miss, and then the pointer will rush a little bit and not get one in.
Yeah, especially if somebody feels like maybe felt like you shouldn't have shot, felt like you should have pointed instead, and then then you want to step up and prove your point and just rushed it. But probably not. Those two are pretty level-headed guys. I don't think Brad would be trying to prove a point there.
It looks like he's trying to go off the wall here. I think it's going to be a decent ball. Could steal point here. But I think you want to try to be on the Polino on that one. Or at least on the right side. So any shot clips the Polino back. But they've been playing forever. They know what they're doing. I just like pretending I know what I'm talking about. Good ball, but not good enough. They're sitting one. There's something rare.
Another quick shot.
He was trying to stick, I think. Yeah, I don't know.
You're right.
And they could take two out.
It's a little bit what we talked about last game. Cap sticks the ball and then misses the next one. Because sometimes, myself as a shooter, I know I do it. You stick a ball and then instead of focusing on just hitting the ball, you try and stick it again, and you do something that's just a little bit different than how you would normally shoot. And
nice fix.
You can just barely miss. So, frame saver from Paulo Pro. 6-0, Forza Italia. Bant did just see 11-3 comeback.
Yeah.
Against them over here on court 3.
It could be a little tired. Could be a little tight right now.
Could be maybe the adrenaline of that last game. Then you got to focus in on this one.
I said when it was 3-0 that I thought it was an important frame, and now I think it's almost a...
Yeah, at what point do you call a timeout, too?
Right now.
38 minutes left, I think maybe you call a timeout.
Right now.
I'm surprised Danny back there. I'm surprised Danny doesn't. I think that if this is a PRV game, I think Danny calls a timeout. Maybe they do it after Navina throws her ball.
Oh, she might have made a mistake.
Navina and her mother both have that same foot break. They stomp their feet. Dario told me earlier he's worried one of them's going to break a toe. Great ball. And there we go. There's the timeout.
Love it. I like it. Settle. Settle.
I just like being right.
I agreed with you.
But I was right. I was still right.
Yeah.
Put that on the record.
I think a lot of times teams just forget that they can do this. They're so focused on the game.
Yeah.
And then a lot of times when you're struggling a little bit, right? They're not playing bad at all by any means. Forza is just so tight right now. That I think just settling down so they can lock in a little more.
Yeah, good time. Good for a timeout also because of where that ball is. It's a bit of a teaser, about 13 inches from Paulino or so. Could be shot, could be pointed out.
I've seen Nick field goal a few of these.
Yeah.
And again, he had a weird release on that one. He was so concerned about just making contact, he ended up looking like he got a little lower and dropped it a little slower than he normally does.
Oh, way lower.
Yep.
Yeah. Good call. Teresa's ball looks
Spicy.
Yeah.
Oh, that's a break.
That's a relief. Yeah.
That's a huge break. She sent that.
Yeah,
That ball's
they seem
20
a
feet
little,
away.
yeah, they seem a little
tight.
Yeah.
They know that 6-0 to them. I thought he went better. Yep. They're just picking them apart right now.
Yeah, it's demoralizing.
Doing whatever they want at will. But no doubt in my mind that they can come right back in this game. But the difference in high-level bocce.
Oh, Teresa didn't like that
She
one
sailed
either.
it again. This is, I think, the first time I've seen nerves.
Yeah.
Hit them.
They've been playing all day. Maybe they,
Big point from Nick now.
possible they didn't really have a chance to eat or take a break. Sometimes,
there you go.
Sometimes you forget about that stuff when you're playing.
There's been so many bocce tournaments I've forgotten to eat.
I've done that. Gotten to the finals, and all of a sudden, you bend down to pick up your ball, and you stand up, and you can't
Lightheaded.
see. Yeah.
Big ball from Nick. Missed the Rafa, but laid the point in.
Yeah, they're out of balls, though. Dario and Naveen are going to have one each.
Yeah.
Dario's going to shoot.
And he doesn't shoot hard or anything. He just lets it go nice and straight and accurate. Pendulum arm. And I spoke too soon.
I imagine Naveen will shoot.
All right, for anyone tuning in and hasn't seen this,
Yeah, look at the shooting style.
tees up the ball in her arm.
She does a little hop and a skip.
Got it.
Oh, hit the other one. Wow. That's a big break.
That's in the open bocce.
Hey, that's good in PRV, too.
That's good in everything. Pretty.
Let's see that again. That's
A hop.
a
Skip.
Another
and a
skip.
Toodaloo. And good bounce.
As she
there.
kicks it
I
at
did.
the end.
Joey likes
Yeah,
it.
her brother Joey
Paul
likes
likes it. All right.
It's fun playing with your family. It's just anybody that you've played with for that long, you kind of have an unspoken connection where you don't really have to say what you're thinking. You kind of already know what the other person is thinking, and
Yeah.
it just makes the game so much easier when you don't have to worry about convincing your teammates of.
I'd like to see a little more energy from Bant right now. You know?
I believe Bant just won the St. Louis tournament last week. I don't know if it was. I know Brad and Nick did. I'm not sure about the other two players.
There you go, our bronze medalist, mixed doubles winner, Vanessa Garippo. Got our women's doubles PRV winner, Lauren McDermott. Big hit, big hit. Almost feels like if you would have missed that one, it's almost game. It's just ball advantage to them right now.
I mean, if you miss, especially down on the other end of the court, if he misses that, his teammates down here just.
This looks a little fast. Oh, well, I forgot about the latency on the. I'm human. Maybe. Half and Paulo. Just
Shoot him, cowboy.
picking them apart. A little skip at the end. Olay.
Yeah.
It's almost like when he releases, he's throwing a little seasoning on it.
Good.
Sprinkling a little magic on it. Another good point.
Good ball from Brad.
That's so much room, though.
Yeah, it's in front. It's another one. Don't be afraid of that ball. You can't try and stay out too wide. You don't
No,
want
I
your ball
think
to
I think
tail
he's I think he's taking a direct line just diagonally at it.
off. Yeah.
Roop.
Oh, Angelo.
Could have been a little veteran move there.
I don't think so.
No, doubt it.
Ball's got to get.
Might have worked.
Ball's got to get.
Was it or was it not on purpose? We'll never know. But I'll tell you, there's one thing you never want to see your pointer and shooter do. Stop mid wind up and reset.
The mics have an echo, really? I'll try after this frame. I will reset the mics.
John Lopez, well, I'm going to heavily ask for a sound effects board at some point when we broadcast.
Sound effects, really?
Yeah.
What kind of sound effects?
Like a soundboard. Or we could play like when someone misses something like.
I think that would get annoying over a 10-hour stream.
I think everything we're doing is probably annoying now if you've been listening the whole time.
I don't know. I think
it's got to hit something.
I think there's a few people out there who aren't going to know what to do with themselves tomorrow when there's no BBN stream, myself included.
Did you get it? Oh, you got it. Okay. On the board.
Yeah. So, Angelo, the good roll at the end. I'm going to reset our mics.
All right. All right. And we're back.
Yeah, tell us if that's any better, please.
So, excuse me. Sorry. Wasn't ready.
Jeez.
I wasn't ready. Teresa didn't seem to like her first ball, but I don't think it's that bad. But you have to contend with that. I like a shot here. Paulino.
Yeah, I think Paulino's a good call.
I like it even better from the right side, where you can get Paulino and your ball.
From the right? Paulino in your own ball? Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I like it. That's what he's going to do. Oh.
That works.
Yep. That's good, too. That ball they got in there isn't too bad.
The shot looked low again, though. He looks a little frustrated. Hey.
Oh, sometimes when you make it, when you're able to make
She
a
thinks
correction.
It's fast, and
that's a good ball. Sometimes when you're able to make a correction like that, you get frustrated with yourself because it's like, why? How come I didn't do that earlier?
Yeah. You're gonna need a good bounce here, otherwise this is not looking good. And call is 2. Whew. Bad break.
Wow, that's about as bad as that.
So this is where I could tell they're a little nervous. They didn't even tell Nick where the Paulino was on that ball.
Yeah.
So he took the wrong angle of hitting it. Because if he hits it from the other side,
right, didn't
his
allow
ball
his
and Paulino
ball
go
to,
the same way as the Paulino.
Right. That's a great ball.
And that's what great players do.
Oh, I don't know if it's going to reach, though.
2 blue is the
Didn't
call.
reach. Still a great defensive ball. Now, if you're the Bernardis, I imagine you just go early up on the wall and let it come down around that ball on the left side. Or Paul is saying, I think, point straight at that ball.
I like the call.
Makes sense.
Or even knowing how good of a shooter Dario is. There's a ball on the back wall that won't move if he hit. Now he's playing. I'm just going to stop talking.
So this looks.
What's the rule here?
Oh, I don't know. I think he missed his. I think he missed his spot.
Oh, he might have sold it. Nope. Nope. He's just gonna get 3.
Oh.
Does this get game? This could be game.
Yeah. This could be. This is a gold medal ball.
Wow. Wow.
Dario, I don't think he was trying to go that way.
Well, now he's got a clear path.
I think that's what he was saying in Navina.
I think this is it.
He's going to go the same way because he made a little more room for himself, and that's going to be it.
What a clinic.
Gold medal.
Hold on. Oh. Angelo
There it
holds up
is.
for it, and there you go. Wow.
Gold medal, Forza Italia. Congratulations to the Bernardis. 12-1. Just an absolute drubbing.
I don't think in bracket play they gave up more than a total of 4 points.
No, we scored at least 6 against them.
I'm talking about bracket.
Oh, bracket play. Sorry.
They steamrolled through this. And when they're doing the things that they were doing, tough to beat them. Just an absolute dominant performance. Didn't play bad at all. Came down to 1 or 2 bad points.
A few mistakes, and Forza just
that's enough.
Took complete advantage of every opportunity.
And did Forza even miss a point or Rafa? Maybe 1 or 2 points that they just missed, but overall, about as perfect of a game as you can play.
Yeah. Look at that. That's fun, huh?
Look at those smiles.
Win a game with your family or win the national title.
Yeah. Good way to end the week for them. I don't think they won any other events. So this has got to be a good feeling. Not leaving empty-handed. Look at that smile. Bravo.
We'll get the champs over here for an interview very soon. In just a moment.
That's going to be a wrap for all our events this year. Great competition this week. Great bocce. Great people. Greatly run. Good time. Apparently Tom Holloman's on the microphone.
When you're done, whenever.
We're going to try to get them for a quick interview.
Yeah, let's back this up so we can
talk to us.
Here, I'm going to grab the...
Yeah, you do your thing. We got Mike. He's going to interview our 2023 Open A champions, Forza Italia. Got Joey Bernard. Yeah, I can't talk anymore. I'm just going to say the Bernardis.
Get my handheld microphone.
Yep.
Follow. Where do you want us?
Right here, we'll back this up a tiny little bit so we can get the whole family in. Come on, Joey. Got to get everybody in here.
Follow. Come on, old man.
Here, let's see, our cameras.
Thank you. See you guys.
Oh, the poles are in the way. I'm here with the national champs. Dario, Joey, Navina Bernardi, how great does that feel? And Paulo Pro, how great does it feel to win a gold medal with your children, Dario?
Well, it's amazing, but just to hear what you just said, to be honest, I've never thought about that. But national in front of the champions is unbelievable. But this is just.
I could feel the emotions.
How happy he feels. So fun. Love playing with these guys. Paulo was a great addition.
Yes.
He picked up Joey.
Yeah,
and we had a great
long.
time.
All weekend long, you did. We're gonna make Paulo an honorary uncle. Yeah.
You guys must have been playing together forever, obviously. How many nationals have you competed in together?
Together, not very many. First one all this is the first time I've played with Paulo. We played in the men's together, and then I asked Joey because he wasn't going to come because work and stuff, and I said come to see everybody because this is such a great tournament and such a great club, and I said then we can go to the banquet and have a celebration. But trust me, Michael, I never dreamed of winning, and I'm so proud of the way we. I've told you this. I think, yeah. But we play. But we play as a team. This is a team game. When you play singles, you're on your own. But I truly, wholeheartedly believe that. And the older I get, the more I play, whether it's doubles, triples, or quads. It is a team sport, and you really have to stick together because you're not going to make every lag, and you're not going to hit every shot, and you're not going to get every bounce. So you have to be there to pick each other up, and just really special. It's going to feel really good when we get on the plane tomorrow. But we got a banquet to get to. We got to get cleaned up, and we're going to have a little fun.
You guys are the stars of the banquet now. I don't think you mentioned picking each other up as a team, but I can't remember one bad shot that you guys made. Joyce?
I can remember a lot of mine. My teammates picked me up all weekend long, so they played great. They absolutely played great.
Joey made 13, but we're not keeping track of that at all. I'm just kidding.
Good point.
Yeah, you guys have done great.
100%.
Yeah, I really appreciate it. We really appreciate it.
Well, it's useless without good players like yourselves. Yeah, Dario, I know there was a couple people you wanted to say hi to. That's your camera right there.
I don't know. Mom, we did it, Mom. No. Anyways, big hug coming when we see you Monday.
You got a lot of fans in the chat. I know there's a lot of people that are really proud of you, including your mother. She must be around here somewhere, right?
Coach.
Oh, there she is.
Our unofficial coach. Yeah. Anyways, thank you so much, and thank you for everything. And we're really looking forward to tonight.
Yeah, thank you guys, and congratulations.
Thanks, buddy. What a great freaking time. Thanks, brother.
Thank you. Congrats, Paulo. Lavina.
We felt all of them.
There you have it.
Debauchery, everyone. Sims family, all of them.
California, 1, 2, 3, Cali!
Callie with another strong performance.
Yeah, we're right.
Well, the right microphone? The Bernardis.
Put it up against the wall here so we can get championship family.
All right, they're ready to just take down the house at this point.
I got the wrong microphone on.
All right, Bernardis can play bocce, but they're not good with stands. You know how it goes. How many Bernardis does it take to hang up a banner? 2.
That's got to feel great, right, Milan?
Winning
a national title with your family.
Yeah, I think most people would love nothing more. With your family or with your close friends or like a team that you've been with for a long time.
Yeah. They've been through the ups and downs.
Yeah, I'm sure they've had their fair share of heartbreak.
They fought their way through a real tough bracket today.
Were they were in the monster bracket?
They were in our bracket, yeah. And
well, you're kind of a layup.
Yeah, in that bracket we were.
No, I'm sure we all will rewatch that game, but watching it, I had no idea how to beat them.
Yeah, hard to beat a team that doesn't make any mistakes.
Yeah.
congratulations also to our silver medalists, Nick Emo, Teresa Pasalia, Brad Thayer.
That's Brad right there.
Brad, you had a word for the folks at home? Yeah, all right. Let's
How
get our
about that
wireless
headset,
mic back on.
All right, we're going to get Brad in here for a second. Nick Emo also had a great week, taking home a silver, a gold.
Okay, I'll get the whole.
All right, we're gonna get Banton here for a second too. They had a great week, great showing. We're gonna see if we can get a few words. As you can see, the bar is open. My mic's.
Let me get the whole team, the whole Bant team. Brad, how about that bracket we had to fight through this morning and yesterday, huh?
Really tough bracket. And we played Paulo earlier and beat them, and then they smoked us this time.
And no surprise that the two teams in the finals were from Group A, huh?
Yeah. I wish it had been a closer final, just to, but they played so well.
What happened? Maybe a bit of an adrenaline dump from the game before that?
I don't know. They were just making great points, and they're playing us short, and they had their short game down, and we were just a little off on those balls, But
yeah, you didn't play particularly poorly or anything. They just made hardly any mistakes.
Right. They really didn't make mistakes, and that's the way it goes. You'd like to have a more exciting final and have it closer, but it is what it is. We're happy. We're happy we made it to the final.
You made it farther than all but 4 of the players that came here today. Yeah. How many medals is that now for you?
9.
9?
Yeah.
Can you give us a breakdown?
Gold medal in shooting and a bronze in shooting. This is the first silver I got. A lot of bronze medals for PRV doubles, and a gold medal for PRV four-man at the Nationals in 2018, St. Louis. That was a good one for us. We got to play internationally in the next tournament because of that. So,
was that the same team that you won the St. Louis tournament with?
No.
You played with Nick, right?
Yeah. Well, it was Nick and Vince and Dan and I. So.
Dan Dragon, Vince Mancuso.
Yeah. So it's always a mix of teams. I don't think I ever played with the exact same teammate.
I was going to ask, have you played those 4 people as a team before?
I've played with the California team, but you're talking about this team? Well, I played with Teresa before, and also Dan, and I played with Angelo he and his father and I won the Las Vegas Open in 2017.
That was before my Vegas times. I think first year I went there was 2021. How did it feel? Was it easy for you guys to gel as a team? Was there a bit of a struggle?
No, not at all. Not at all. I get along with everybody, and we pretty much know. They're seasoned players. We know what we should be doing. So you just got to execute.
Yeah. What were you thinking in that semifinal game? And the Ohio Bros are starting to mount a comeback. Go ahead, Brad.
I'll be back.
Yeah, I'll see if they got anything they want to say.
Actually, to be honest, I'm Bridget.
All right, you want to go first?
Pleasure to know ya.
Just waiting for picture time. While we got a minute, folks, if you're not subscribed, please subscribe. Hit that like button. Turn on after you subscribe, you can turn on notifications to see when we go live. And yeah, please like, comment, and please share these videos. We're trying to promote the sport as much as we can.
You guys all fair?
$1,200 too. That
pleasure.
At $1,200, it softens the blow a little bit, huh?
Yes.
What?
We're all getting the same picture instead of just.
Yeah, let me. Yeah.
She played in her heels.
Well, Brad, is there Tom?
Yes.
I'd like to get a word. Your thoughts on how this week went. Now that it's over, you got it one step over this way. President Tom Holloman here, the Highwood Bocce Club. Tom, it's been a long week. I bet you're glad it's over, huh?
Well, I was super excited that it was here. It was a trip throughout, and so glad that we were able to host. But yes, now that it's all done, I'm kind of excited to have a little relaxing time for sure.
Finally take a deep breath, and you're going to be able to enjoy the awards banquet, or still a lot of work to be done?
No, absolutely. We're almost ready for it. We're excited to celebrate, give the medalists all of their medals, and congratulate everyone, and just kind of relax and have a good time for sure.
Well, I think everybody thoroughly enjoyed themselves. How often does Highwood get the opportunity to host nationals, and do you expect to do it again?
This is our fourth time, so we've certainly done it before. There are only so many courts that I think have the facility to do it again, and we'll certainly do it again. But we're going to take a little break, right? Maybe 3, 4, 5 years, and certainly we'll have it back and be happy to do it.
Well, anything else you want to say to the folks at home? I know your brain is probably pretty fried at this point in the week.
I'm just so excited that we had so many people on the live stream watching the Highwood Bocce Club and all the amazing players that were here this week, and that we got to display what an amazing club that we have here. And really hope people come by and visit, and we're happy to play a little bocce with them if they do. So, yeah.
And how you played in that Group A there too. No surprise to see two teams from that group in the finals, huh?
That was, I think, the killer bracket, killer pool for sure. Group of death, so they say. So, yeah, we did not emerge with a victorious record, but it was still fun, and yeah, we had some good competition, no doubt.
It's always fun to play against the best players, right? How did you guys do against those two teams? Did you beat either of them in group play?
You're just trying to rub it in, aren't you, Michael? No, we
went 0-4.
Okay. No, we did not beat either of those teams. In fact, we only won one game.
Against us.
And it was against you guys, so yes.
Well, you guys are a strong team, like I said. I think any of those teams in another group, you can join us, Vito. Any of those teams in another group had a good chance to.
We did not get the lucky draw.
To win the group. No, we
did not get the lucky.
Tom, I would like to congratulate you on a job so insanely well done. I know how much work you put into this. We really did it. We pulled it off. I know there were some hitches, but everything is not always perfect. But a lot of people have come up to me and they've all been like, "You guys did a great job." Especially the work that you, Dave, and everybody put together. This is definitely pushing the envelope, and this is exactly what we want. We need this kind of, transparency. People need to see this, and the more that they do, the more that the game grows, and the more that we get to do this more and more and more. So it was an honor to help, and I did hopefully everything I could possibly do for you. But yeah, we're excited, and now the games are over, and it's time to have a good time. And we got the DJ hopefully getting ready, and the dinner, and so everything's great, So we're all happy. So yeah.
Well said, Vito. Yeah, I think this year's Nationals really raised the bar, and I think from this point on, we'll continue to see improvements as long as we have people like you at the helm, Tom.
Thanks.
So, from everybody who was able to enjoy this event, both from here and from afar, thank you. This is the man responsible right here. So, big thank you to President Tom Holloman. And I think time to go enjoy the awards banquet, right?
Absolutely. And, there's one person in particular I'd like to thank, if I could, for all the help that she gave to me was Michelle Holloman, my beautiful, amazing, incredible wife. She was there for me the whole way a year ago, as well as throughout this week. So thanks to Michelle, for sure.
Absolutely. Well said. Well, I think that's a wrap for the 2023 Nationals. I'm going to wrap up this stream, and we're going to get to the party. Thank you, Tom.
Go.
Oh, yeah, we got hand-rolled cigars outside. Can't forget that.
Oh, yeah. Well, we're going to kill the stream now. Thanks, everyone, for tuning in. If there's anything... Jesus, excuse me.
One more cough for good measure.
Yeah, you're welcome. My voice is shot from screaming all week while competing and talking. I'm done, dude. If there is anything you liked or disliked about it, or any ideas you might want to throw away,
write down a note and
send it our way.
And go find a garbage can and put it in.
No, stop. Open to suggestions.
Yes, all input is appreciated.
Yeah. We hope you enjoyed it. This was my first time really doing anything like this. So.
Well, I think it's good that so many people got a chance to get in the booth this week. Dave can attest to that, even though he's off camera.
He's off camera.
I think what we've accomplished this week with the broadcast will really help to raise the bar for the BBN Midwest and for future broadcasts.
I'm very excited. Positive feedback all around. I've heard from a number of people that want BBN to come to them. If you want BBN to come to you, drop us an email and hit us up on YouTube or Instagram, and we'll try to make that happen.
What is that email?
Bocce Broadcast Network at gmail.com, or you can go to boccebroadcast.network. That's our website where we have any kind of info you could want on the Bocce Broadcast Network. We've got all of our contact info. We have, try and get Dave in the frame. Digital Dave. We got all our contact info, all of our upcoming scheduled events. We got merch there if you want to buy it. It is a little pricey, but we don't set the prices. The prices are set so that we can break even.
And you're going to look good.
You're going to look fantastic, and it's all very high-quality merch.
Yeah.
Please subscribe to the YouTube if you're not subscribed. I think at this point,
thanks for everyone
all of you have
listening
heard that.
to us.
Thank you, everybody, so much for tuning in.
And where are we going to be next?
And for all the positive comments. Next, we will have the World Series of Bocce coming up July 13th through 16th.
You guys are going to get more of me.
More Milan? Milan's coming to the World Series?
I will be at the World Series of Bocce.
Oh, we're getting New York, Milan.
How you
in
doing?
The building.
How you doing?
And Digital Dave's going to come down, I think, and help out with the broadcast. We're gonna find him a hotel room.
Yeah, park the car.
Yeah, that's Boston.
That's park the car. Park.
Park.
I gotta work on it. I got 2 weeks.
Yeah, subscribe so you don't forget to watch the World Series.
We hope you enjoyed watching,
and please,
as we did.
Yeah, please. I know I don't have to say it, but please share these videos and this content with your local bocce community.
We can't grow without your help.
No, we can't. Can't do any of this without all your support. So it's very much appreciated, and all the input, positive and negative, is I was joking around before, but it is appreciated, even the negative stuff, because you know what negative comments means? It means that we're reaching people who don't know us personally.
Yeah.
Because they wouldn't say that if they don't.
But we're just gonna get better as we keep doing this.
Right.
This was run number 1 at this scale.
For nationals, yeah. Yep. The idea is to improve the broadcast with every opportunity that we have, and like Dave said, if you'd like us to come out and broadcast one of your local tournaments, just reach out. Bocce Broadcast Network at Gmail, and we can make that happen.
We would love to.
We would be more than happy to make that happen.
Thanks, everyone.
Yeah, that's going to do it.
A bocce day.
This has been the 2023 USBF Nationals from the Highwood Bocce Club in Highwood, Illinois.
We're your hosts, Milan Tomic.
Tomic? I've been saying Tomic.
It is Tomic.
Okay. This is Dave Hoffman. This is Milan Tomic. I'm Michael Chaldone. This has been the Bocce Broadcast Network. And
we're going to roll out.
Ah, Jesus.
Oh, damn it.
Take it easy.